Heidi ho, chickadees. Do we have full bellies now? I know I do. I feel much better. I didn't want to get to the hangry part of the day. Kelly's back. Yes, let's go. I'm excited for this testimony because this particular defense attorney seems to be very clarifying for me when he cross-examines witnesses. And I'm very anxious to find out how things go with Tyler Da Silva. So we will go ahead and get that going. We've still got a lot of testimony to get through. So without any delay, we're going to get right into it. I know normally there's like, oh, welcome everybody is back and all of that. Hey, Ava, glad you're back with us. But we got to get right down to business here. So here we go.
Good morning, Mr. Da Silva. We've never met before. So we've never discussed this case before.
No, we're not.
You don't have any agreement that you've signed with me about testifying here today?
No.
You do have one in place with the state, right?
Yeah.
And you didn't talk to anybody or give them this version of the story until you got that in place, correct?
Correct.
You wanted immunity from anything that you had done that night, right?
Correct.
Before you would tell anybody what you say happened that night.
Correct.
And that immunity covers criminal activity or investigation of a homicide, right?
Correct.
You understand that to be murder, correct? And that includes the assaults of Thomas Connery, correct?
Correct.
Ryan Hines, correct? Faison Teal, correct?
Correct.
And you understand that you have exposure if you were going to be prosecuted and convicted of those crimes, right?
Yes.
Sorry, you just have to say yes or no when I ask a question because the court has to get it, okay? It's also loud, as you probably noticed, so you got to compete with that a little bit so you can keep your voice up and just make sure you answer audibly. And you understand that if you were tried and convicted for crimes of accessory to murder, conspiracy to commit murder, conspiracy to commit assault, that those crimes carry in excess of 100 years in jail, right?
Yes, I understand that, but with my age, I would have had that ability for parole.
Oh, you know about your ability for parole?
Something about it.
What do you know about it?
So I was told that since I was underage, there's ability for parole.
Ability for parole. Were you told you would get parole?
No.
What's 60% of 120?
I'm good at math.
No. What would 50% of 120 be?
Objection has relevance.
60. So 60% of 120 would be more than 60, right? A lot of time, right?
Yeah.
A lifetime, right?
Hope so.
In jail.
Yes.
In fact, for you at the time, you were only 17 years old.
That's correct.
Even 60 years would be more than 3 lifetimes to you at that point, right?
That's correct.
Sounds like forever to you, doesn't it?
It does.
You don't want to spend forever in jail, do you?
Honestly, no.
No, you want immunity, right?
Correct.
Without it, you're not telling us anything, right?
Correct.
That was a pretty big incentive for you?
Okay.
And once you got it, and you came in and you told the state what you claim happened that night, right?
From the truth.
Well, you understand that it is your obligation under that immunity agreement that you wanted, that you have to testify truthfully, right?
Yes, sir.
And who determines whether or not you testify truthfully?
I would say myself. It's my knowledge. And then to determine if I'm telling the truth would be the state of Connecticut.
That's right. The people sitting at this table, right?
So, yeah.
Watching you testify here, right?
Correct.
And you did give a statement in this case, correct?
Yeah.
And prior to coming in here and testify, were you allowed to review that statement?
I was.
So you know what's expected of you to come in here and testify truthfully, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
And you said any deviation would equal prosecution, right?
That's correct.
So even if you wanted to, even if you had a change of heart and said, you know, some of that stuff I told him wasn't true, if you said that on this stand,
Oh,
do you think that this immunity agreement would still protect you?
They won it.
Feeling a lot of pressure today, I bet.
Just nervous.
That's not the same as feeling pressure.
I would say could be, but it depends.
So that evening started off at a party that you'd been invited to over at Five Leesbrook, right?
That's correct.
And that was a St. Joe's party, right?
That's correct.
You didn't expect to see anybody there but St. Joe's kids. Is that fair to say?
Usually how it goes, yeah.
When you got there, you said there were as many as 40 people there, right?
Yeah.
Did you see Austin Lifer there?
I did.
And what was he doing?
Drinking, very, very intoxicated.
In fact, so intoxicated he was throwing up?
Yeah.
Did you see Madigan Lifer there?
I did.
And in fact, she told you this party's getting a little out of hand. Can you keep people from coming in that aren't supposed to be here?
She did.
She asked you to bounce people effectively, right?
Not directly, but along those lines.
Keep people out. And some folks showed up that you didn't know, right?
Mhm.
You never met Ryan Hines before in your life. Never met Griffin Marcinzik before in your life. And you guys, you approached them, or Jack approached them, or Raul approached them.
My recollection, we kind of found them waiting in the garage area.
Waiting in the garage area? What were they doing?
They're going to come in.
Okay. And then you approach these kids, or Jack approaches these kids?
I don't recall who went up first, but eventually it was all three of us approaching them.
Okay. And at some point, Jack grabs one of the kids' case of beer, right?
That's correct.
And at that point, at least, would you agree that it became more of a dispute between Jack and that kid directly?
Yes.
Everybody else is kind of watching to see what's going to happen. Is that fair to say? Were you screaming anything at that kid at that point? Did you reach over and try and help Jack take the beer from the kid?
No.
How far away from Jack were you at that point?
5, 6 feet.
Were you worried that this kid was going to do something to Jack?
I wouldn't say worried, but I was expecting a fight.
You were expecting a fight at that point. Everybody was expecting a fight between Jack and that kid, right?
Yes.
And that kid had come with another kid, right?
Yeah.
And where was that kid?
Just standing off in the distance.
And you told us before that you had brought 2 bottles of, is it Kinky? Like Kinky? Okay. And you got that from a liquor store?
I did.
You had a fake ID?
I did not.
How'd you get that at the liquor store? You stole it?
I talk well with people.
You talk well with people. Talked your way into getting 2 bottles of liquor
What?
without having to show an ID.
Yes.
Pretty slick. You'd agree?
How lucky.
Got lucky.
Wow.
I
Y'all.
not.
First and only time you'd ever talked your way into some liquor?
Yeah.
Not the first and only time you'd ever talked your way into something you weren't supposed to have?
Wow.
You told us that you drank some of that in the car, correct?
Yes.
And that was on the way to go pick up Mr. Valley
Was.
from his house.
Yeah.
He didn't come out with any liquor, right?
Did not.
He didn't come out with any weapons, did he?
Did not.
He came out with his girlfriend, Mackenzie Jeff.
Correct.
They hopped in the car with you guys and you went over to 5 Elizabeth, right?
Correct.
No talk in the car of anything violent, fighting going on, anything like that?
No.
Basketball, I'm sorry.
Just socializing.
Just basketball group chat hadn't started yet, right?
No.
And then you described what you called a usual high school party happening at 5 Lazy Brook.
Correct.
And we saw the photograph. That was you, or that was Jack and Raul at that party, correct?
Yeah.
And did you see he had something around his neck, a pillow of some sort?
Neck pillow.
Neck pillow? What was that about?
I don't know. He's trying to be funny.
Was that fairly consistent with who Mr. Valley was, trying to be funny?
He's a joker.
And there was beer pong going on?
Correct.
It was actually water pong? Is that what you're telling us?
Oh, usually nowadays, the way beer pong works is they fill up the cups of water, you have to refill them with beer, and you just take sips of your beer while you're done.
So as not to waste beer.
Yeah, that and I mean, so you're not chugging half a cup of beer every time you get a cup.
Evolution of the beer pong game.
I would say.
And you said that there were words exchanged and an argument between Mr. Snyder and Mr. Hines, right?
What?
They squared off, right? Your recollection was that Mr. Snyder was the one who threw the first punch, right?
That's what I remembered. Yeah.
But then you watch the video and you say you can see that Mr. Valley throws what you described as a sucker punch, right?
Yes.
Mr. Hines and Mr. Snyder, you would agree, they were sort of squaring off and moving around, trying to get position on one another.
It was. Yes.
People in that crowd that were watching, if you were one of, you didn't know which way they were going to go, right? Eventually, you saw Mr. Hines tackle Mr. Snyder, right?
Yes.
And they go to the ground and sort of go off the screen, what looks like behind a minivan of some sort.
Mhm.
You join the fray.
Yeah.
Mr. Valley joins the fray.
Yeah.
Who else joins the fray at that point?
Only 3 people I remember is us 3.
You would agree, however, after watching the video, there were more people that joined the fray, right? Some girls come over.
Yes.
Yes. Some other people come over, it appears.
It looks like
Did somebody pull you off or did you stand up on your own?
I standed up on my own.
Did you ever see Mr. Valley take that motorcycle helmet off?
No.
Did you see him swing it at anybody? People were struggling to get people off in that video, right?
It was a simple fight.
Kind of a quick fight.
Right. Yes.
He said folks got up, separated, right? The 2 kids who had come that you were trying to keep out, they left.
He did leave. Yeah.
And you said then the party went on for another 30 to 45 minutes?
It did. Yes.
What was going on during that 30 to 45 minutes? Just more of the same typical party?
Socializing.
No talk about let's go get into a fight, anything like that? And he said Mama Lifer came and shut it down, right?
He did.
Told everybody to get out of there.
Yeah.
Get
You
out
left
to hoodlums.
Lazy Brook Road, trying to figure out what to do with that. Is that fair to say?
I'm trying to look for another party.
Were you trying to look for these kids that had just come that you just kicked out of the fight?
Really?
Was Jack, who had just sort of been getting the worst of that into the fight, was he angry and wanted to go find those kids? And at that point, you described you'd already gotten into the car when this group chat began, right? And you claimed that you were added to the group chat, right?
Right.
When you say that you were added to the group chat, how could you tell that this group chat pre-existed your being added to it?
Yeah, I couldn't really tell that was pre-existed. I just got added to it, and then they were chatting. So I just thought this was already going on.
Okay. You didn't create it.
I did not create it.
Mr. Valle didn't create it.
I did not.
Mr. Snyder didn't create it.
I did not.
And yet, the three of you simultaneously got added to it?
I don't know the points of when we got added.
Okay. And at that point, you started, what you described was the group chat tone was aggressive and violent, right?
Yes.
And somehow you found your way over to Trumbull High School, right?
Did.
You yourself didn't go to Trumbull High School?
I was in the car.
But I'm saying you didn't attend Trumbull High School.
No, I did not.
Nobody in your vehicle attended Trumbull High School, right?
I did.
How far was it from Lazy Brook Road to Trumbull High School?
Don't take my word on it. Probably 7 minutes, 10 minutes.
Like, you weren't going to Trumbull High School looking for the kids from 5 Lazy Brook, right?
Not at the time.
How many people were on that group chat other than yourself and Mr. Valle and Mr. Snyder?
I don't know the number, but there had to be a lot of people.
And most of the aggressiveness and violence, was that towards your group of 3, or was that from your group of 3 towards whatever this larger group was?
I would say it was coming from both sides.
Okay.
There was more St. Joe's kids in the group chat that were being probably the most aggressive
Okay.
with those Shelton kids than us 3.
So there were other St. Joe's kids on there in addition to the 3 of you.
Yes,
And you're saying that those other St. Joe's kids were being more aggressive than the 3 of you?
I would say.
Have
Oh
those other
my.
St. Joe's kids been involved at 5 Lazy Brook?
Oh my, this is new.
And at some point, you were being told to come and fight. Is that fair to say?
Yes, correct.
An address got sent to you, right?
Correct.
And at that point, you hadn't seen any knives or weapons in the car, correct?
Correct.
There was no mention of knives or weapons in the car, correct?
Correct.
And no drinking on the way when you started to go towards this address?
I still had one of the kinky bottles, but my recollection, I believe we weren't drinking.
And at Trumbull High School, there were 2 other cars there, right?
Oh, yes.
One car of girls and a white BMW with 2 guys in it, right?
Yes,
And those 2 guys attended Trumbull High School, you told us, and they were friends of Keenan Frisk's.
they were, yeah.
You didn't know them.
I did not.
And that address that got texted to you, that was not an address you were familiar with, was it?
It's not.
You didn't say, oh, 43 Laurel Glen Drive, I know who lives there.
I did not.
At that point, it didn't register to you that that was Tyler Rich's house. But you've told us that you were friends with Tyler Rich's cousins. Is that what you told us?
No, it's, my cousins were friends with them.
And how did you know that?
How did I know that?
Yes.
Because my cousins lived in Misty Lane, which is a couple streets over. And they always would talk about Tyler Rich.
Okay. But you yourself had never met Tyler Rich before?
I've met him in the past, yes, before.
But you've never been to his home before?
No.
That you can recall.
That I could recall. No, I have not.
And you said that there was a conversation about going to 43 Laurel Glen Drive with Mr. Valle, and you told us, he said, yeah, let's go. We fucked them up once already. Do you remember telling us that?
Yeah.
You never told the cops that when you spoke to them before, did you?
I believe not.
No, that's the first time any of us are ever hearing that, right?
Yeah.
That's a deviation from what you said before. Are you worried about
Uh-oh.
telling the state something different?
No, because my truth and my memory.
No, and in fact, it's worse than anything you've told them before, right?
I wouldn't say so.
Well, you never before told them, the Valle told you, yeah, let's go, we fucked them up once already. Would you agree that that is worse than what you told them before?
Yeah, I
Yikes.
guess so, yeah.
Yikes.
Now, you told us when you got to 43 Laurel Glen Drive that the car parked in front of the mailbox by the driveway, right?
Yes.
Not across the street from the house?
No, we were like almost in the middle of the road.
In the middle of the road the first time that you stopped there, or in the middle of the road when the car came back before the fight? And then you said you think someone from the car texted that you were there. Is it possible that Mr. Snyder honked the horn?
Shut up, yeah.
But somehow, what went from what you claim was nobody being outside in the yard at first, right? People came running from the house, right?
Correct.
And you told us 35 to 40 people, right?
Yeah.
Spilling down the driveway, right? Right? Sorry, she can't pick up a headline. Coming down through the yard as well, right? Pouring out of the house. Is that fair to say?
Yes.
And they were coming straight at the car, right?
Yeah.
There's 7 of you in the car.
Correct.
There's 35 to 40 of them coming at you.
Correct.
What were you thinking at that point?
Oh shit.
You were scared. This was a dumb idea. Yes?
Yes.
Did Mackenzie Trafficante indicate to you in any way that she thought going over to 43 LGD, Laurel Glen Drive, that she was expecting to get into a fight?
Objection as to what Mackenzie says.
The question was, did she indicate by any way? I'll just be clear and instruct the witness, and don't tell us what Mackenzie said, if anything. But I'll allow you to answer over.
Nothing I recall.
Did Demetrius Arfanos indicate in any way through his demeanor that he thought he was going over being taken to 43 Laurel Glen Drive to get into a fight?
Yes.
He did.
Yes. I believe Dimitri, and Keenan, and Will were coming with us to fight.
Oh, interesting.
Keenan Fraser,
Yes, I believe so.
smaller guy with kind of a mustache. Demetrius Arfanos?
Yeah.
Quiet kind of guy. Was going over to get into a fight.
Yeah.
You said that you thought maybe kids were hanging outside in the backyard.
Yeah.
Could you see the backyard?
No, just that's where they came out of.
And these kids were running at the car,
I would say so.
and they surrounded the car quickly.
Very quickly.
Kids on the driver's side,
All sides.
kids on the passenger side too.
Mhm.
Kids in front of the car, right?
Correct.
Kids behind the car, right?
Correct.
You could feel the car rocking and shaking, right?
Correct.
You could hear people kicking the car, pounding on the car, right?
Correct.
Some folks are outside screaming at the car, you said. One of them said, "You jumped our boys."
Correct.
You lied and said, "No, I didn't," right?
No.
You lied because you were scared, right?
Probably.
You were terrified, right?
I wouldn't say terrified, but I would say scared.
What's the difference between scared and
Sure.
terrified?
Objections to relevance.
I'm going to sustain the objection. Do you want to claim it? I'll hear it outside the jury.
You were scared but not terrified.
Correct.
Had you ever been surrounded in a car before like that?
I'm not.
You weren't driving the vehicle, right?
I was not.
You didn't have any way to make that vehicle move, did you?
Not.
Well, but you could have gotten out of the car, right?
Not getting out of the car.
Well, why not?
Just 40 kids surrounding it.
You were terrified of getting out of the car.
Objection asked and answered.
Sustain.
Were you scared of getting out of the car?
Seriously.
Did you see Mr. Snyder reach into the console and pull out a knife and put it in his lap?
I did not.
Were you paying attention to what Mr. Snyder was doing at that point?
I wasn't.
You were focused on what was going on outside the car, right?
More to like the right side of my window where all the kids were.
And then you heard a windshield smash, right?
Yes.
Somebody threw something at it
I don't know how I got smashed, but it smashed right in front of me.
right in front of you. At that point, you were terrified, right?
So I got a little more scared.
A little more. You were worried somebody was going to smash the window, right?
I would be.
Reach in and try to pull you out of the car, right?
Yeah.
I would object based on speculation.
Well, I'm going to sustain the objection. If you want to rephrase the question.
You were scared that somebody could break that window, were you not?
After seeing what happened to the windshield, I would say yes.
And if somebody broke that window, you were scared that they might try and attack you, right?
The way they were acting, yes.
Yeah.
That car was starting to feel very small, wasn't it?
Yes.
You didn't feel like you had any way out of that situation that you found yourself in, did you?
Yeah.
You were worried that you might come to some great bodily harm, were you not?
Felt a little more protected since we were in the car, you know?
Yes.
What you're saying, yes.
You felt protected like this is a safe situation right now. I've got this in hand.
No.
You couldn't make Jack drive that car anywhere, could you?
No.
In fact, if he tried to drive the car forward, there were people blocking the way, right?
Right.
If he tried to back up, there was somebody bouncing on the rear bumper, right?
Right.
Had you ever been in that situation before?
No.
Have you ever attacked a vehicle yourself?
No.
And people in the car, their demeanor led you to believe that they were scared as well, did it not?
Yes, it did.
Everybody in that car was terrified at that moment, were they not?
Yes.
And you told us here today that Mr. Valley was screaming at people, "Fuck you."
Yeah.
You never said that to the cops before, did you?
I believe I did.
Did you?
When you talked to him on December 6th, that's what you told him?
I believe I did.
I have a feeling it's not in the report.
And you told
what do
us
you think?
you thought that lasted for 15 seconds.
Yeah.
Did it feel like it only lasted 15 seconds when it was going on?
Objection, asked and answered.
Overruled.
Felt longer just because of the chaos, because of what's going on. So if
Yeah.
you're looking for a number of it, I'd say, yeah, if I felt 20, 25 seconds.
20 or 25 seconds was all?
Yeah, if you phrase it in that certain way.
Fair to say you didn't know while it was going on when or if it was going to come to an end, right?
Fair to say that, yeah.
So when it was happening, it felt like an eternity, did it not?
Objection, asked and answered.
Sustained.
And then you said, Mr. Valley was saying drive, right?
You say drive, yeah.
He wanted to get out of there, right?
Hmm.
And Jack somehow pulls the car out and gets it down the street.
Slowly started to almost driving people.
Spread out of the way. Saw an opening, car splits, goes down to the end of the street. Drives up and down, back and forth a few times, right?
He did.
Throwing things out the windows.
Not that I remember.
And we watched a video here, State's Exhibit number 44, from in front of that house where you said later folks got out of the car. We didn't see the car going back and forth, up and down, right?
Not that I know.
But what we did see was some people getting out of the vehicle, right?
Yes.
And then the vehicle pulls ahead and moves on.
Yes.
You identified those 3 people that got out of the vehicle as Mackenzie Trafficante, correct?
Yes.
Yourself.
Yes.
And Mr. Valley, right?
Correct.
And then you didn't remember what we saw on the video, and you would agree that the vehicle was chased by kids coming from the Shelton party, right?
That's correct.
You didn't remember this, you told us, but you saw on the video that those people were throwing things at the vehicle, correct?
Correct.
And you heard people screaming things at the vehicle, correct?
Mhm.
Correct.
And you saw those people running at what you've told us now is yourself and Mr. Valley, correct?
Correct.
And then you saw in that video, the vehicle pulls ahead and leaves you there with those kids from Shelton High, right?
Correct.
And where did the vehicle go when it pulled off and left you there?
I don't know.
You had no idea where that vehicle went, right? Do you remember being scared at that point?
I do not remember being scared at that point.
But you do remember that Mackenzie was screaming, "Let me out," right?
I do.
And at some point after leaving you there, you say Mr. Snyder came back and parked the vehicle, right?
Yes.
And at that point, everybody else in the car got out, right?
Yes.
And did some folks go over and sit away from the vehicle?
They did, yeah.
And who was that?
I don't really recall, but pretty sure it was Mackenzie Traff, Dimitri, and Keenan, and Will. Like everyone else kind of sat down.
And that left just the 3 of you, Mr. Snyder, Mr. Valley, and yourself, around the vehicle?
Yes.
Were any of the Shelton High kids there at that point?
Not that I recall.
Do you know an Enrico Fiola?
I do.
And you recall Mr. Fiola coming down and talking to you while you're at the car, right?
I actually don't.
And you recall Tyler Rich coming down and talking to you while you're at the car, right?
No.
You don't recall any of those Shelton High kids coming down while the 3 of you were at the car inspecting it for damage, right?
Not.
Because it never happened, right?
Objection.
Sustained.
And so you're inspecting the car, you said, and you see that it's damaged, right?
I do.
So now you're looking at the vehicle and seeing what happened to it while moments before you were trapped inside that car, right?
Correct.
And you can see that the windshield has in fact been smashed, right?
Correct.
You told us there was damage to the car all over it, right? And your thought was, this is a lot of damage. This is going to cost a lot of money for Jack Snyder, right?
Agreed.
Because it was Jack Snyder's car, right?
What?
Not your car. Not Mr. Valley's car.
Nope.
But you said that Mr. Valley was the angriest of anybody?
Seemed like it through his demeanor and his words.
And he was angrier than Jack Snyder about the car.
I mean, Jack was angry. I was angry. But it was like almost like he was more angry, at least more vocal about it than us.
You didn't see a weapon at that point?
I'm not.
No knife anywhere?
Nope.
Did you see, though, Mr. Valley, when you went scrambling through the glove box looking for the knife?
Did not.
Well, then you saw him when he went scrambling through the console, right, to get the knife out?
No.
And you heard him say, "Jack, where's the knife? Give me the knife!"
I'd say, Jack, give me the knife.
Just like that?
Yes.
Like you just said it?
The way he said it, I don't really recall.
Because you told us you weren't there right beside him, right? You were going around the car or something like that,
Correct.
but you overheard what you think was him saying, "Where's the knife?"
Correct.
And you got back in the car, you got into the back passenger seat,
Yes.
and Mr. Valley got into the front of the car.
Correct.
And you told us before that you've known Mr. Valley from growing up in Milford, right?
Correct.
How old were you when you first met Mr. Valley?
I don't remember the age. I was young, but it was about Third grade football.
Third grade football? You guys have been close ever since, right?
We got close around 5th grade.
A year and a half later, you got close with Mr. Valley. And since 5th grade, you've been fast friends, right?
Correct.
Hung out almost every weekend?
Correct.
Slept at his house?
Many times.
He slept at your house?
Many times.
You felt like he had your back?
Objection as to what he felt the defendant thought.
Sustained.
What?
And you told Mr. Snyder, take me back there. I know these kids, right?
Correct.
Were you still angry at that point?
I was upset for Jack's car, but me being angry didn't do anything.
Okay.
Come on.
And you said,
You were
take me back. I want to
16.
make peace. I know these kids.
I said, take me back. Yes. Let me talk to Tyler Rich.
Are we going to take the morning break? I just looked.
We are. Is this a good place
I
to
think this might be a good spot.
All right, thank you. You continue with your call.
Not for us.
You
We
were,
get to go right in.
when we left for the break, you were telling us about getting back into the vehicle to go back to 43 Lower Glen Drive. Do you remember that?
Correct.
And you told us that you had been looking at the damage and you knew that it was going to be very expensive for Jack Snyder, right?
I assumed, yes, correct.
And you said that Mr. Valley said, fuck these kids. You're going to let them do you like that?
Correct.
And that he was more angry than anyone else. Correct? And that because you knew Tyler Rich and the Riches through your cousin and lots of other Shelton High kids, right?
Correct.
That you thought it would be a good idea to go back down there and talk to them, right?
The little liquid courage. I thought it would be a good idea.
A little liquid courage. You thought it would be a good idea. Well,
Oh.
you told us, I didn't think I had a problem with them, right?
Didn't.
You've been involved in the fight at 5 Lazy Brook earlier that night.
I was.
You just pulled up and been swarmed by 30 to 40 kids, right?
Correct.
Pounded on the car, right?
Correct.
Smashed the windshield, right?
Correct.
Chased you, as you saw in that video, down towards the end of the road, even after you'd left, right?
Correct.
You thought you didn't have a problem with them?
Just thought they wouldn't just jump me. I thought I would be able to talk to Tyler Rich.
Okay. And
Tyler Rich cold
if you
cocked
were going to be, if you were in a troubling or unsafe situation, you would expect Mr. Snyder to help you, right? That would be your expectation?
It's an expectation. I'll allow it overruled.
I would expect, yes.
If you were in a dangerous situation, you would expect Mr. Valley to help you, right?
Yes.
It didn't surprise you when Mr. Valley got into the car with you, did it?
Not fully.
No, not at all, right? It didn't surprise you at all that somebody you'd known since 5th grade, spent nights at their homes with, saw every weekend, got into the vehicle when you were heading back to 43 Laurel Glen Drive. It did not surprise you, did it, sir?
That did not surprise me.
No, it didn't surprise you at all.
I got your
You
back,
didn't say,
dude.
whoa, Mr. Valley, you seem angrier than anybody else here. Don't get in this car with me, did you?
Did not say that.
And you weren't scared that if you went back there, these 30 to 40 people might swarm you again?
Like I said, knowing Tyler Rich and knowing the Shelton kids, no, I wasn't.
Clearly
Well,
you don't
Tyler
know
Rich and the Shelton kids were the same ones that had just swarmed you only minutes before, right?
Exactly.
Yes.
Okay, so now for some reason you thought that they wouldn't do that again?
Well, I thought because, that's all of us in the car. Me coming up alone, trying to talk to them would be a different situation.
Well, again, you weren't expecting to go back there alone. You got into the car, so you knew that Mr. Snyder was going to be in there with you, right?
I knew Mr. Schneider. I knew Schneider. I knew Valley was going to be in the car, but I knew myself was going to get out. I did not know Vito was going to get out.
You didn't expect if you were going to get out and go face 30 or 40 people that had just swarmed you, that Mr. Valley would get out of the car to be there with you?
I did not expect it.
I'll allow it.
I did not expect that.
But you told us you would expect him to help you if you were in a dangerous situation.
Objection has been answered.
Sustained.
Why didn't you just walk back to the house?
Ask Jack to drive me.
I understand what you did. I asked, why didn't you just walk back to the house?
I don't have a clear answer for that.
Well, you just told us that you were expecting to go up there and talk to them by yourself.
Yeah.
But you got into the car.
I did.
That Mr. Valley and Mr. Snyder were already in, according to you.
Correct.
And you told Mr. Snyder, take me back there.
Did.
When you got back to the house, or at some point before you got back to the house, you say you heard Mr. Valley say, Jack, give me the knife.
Correct.
But you didn't see him give him the knife.
Did not.
And you didn't see the knife anytime thereafter.
Not.
You didn't see Mr. Valley with the knife in his hand opening the blade.
Did not.
You didn't see Mr. Valley take the blade and flash it out the window.
Did not.
You didn't see Mr. Valley do anything with the knife at any time. Is that fair to say?
Correct.
And you get out of the car once you got back there, right?
Correct.
And you start walking into the yard.
Correct.
It's your recollection that there was nobody in the yard when you pulled up?
Yes.
And you got out and you walked straight up into the yard, right?
Correct.
You said right in front of the mailbox?
Yes, I walked almost like a straight shoot up.
And you were just a little past the grass and onto the driveway?
Correct.
Where were you heading?
I was heading to talk to someone. So I was greeted.
You were going to go knock on the front door?
Yeah.
Were you by the cars that were parked in the driveway?
Not that I could recall.
Do you remember any vehicles being along the sides of the road?
Not that I can recall.
There were.
And then at some point you realized that Mr. Valle was also out of the car with you, right?
Correct.
And you turned to him and you said, Mr. Valle, go get back in the car, right?
No, I actually did not say that.
Well, you didn't say, what are you doing? Get out of here. You're going to cause a problem.
I said, what are you doing?
Oh, you did. You said, what are you doing?
Yes.
Did you tell that to the cops when you spoke to them?
Did.
What was his reaction when you said, what are you doing?
He just didn't say anything back.
They didn't pull the knife out and say, well, I'm here to kill somebody.
He did not.
You object based on the
All of them.
You didn't turn around and get back in the car because now your plan that you told us about had changed because now it wasn't just you out of the car.
Correct.
Why didn't you just go get back in the car at that point? Your plan had changed.
So in the moment, I didn't think of it. Kept walking. My plan was to talk to Tyler Rich.
Because it didn't surprise you that Mr. Valle was out of the car with you when you were going to do this, right?
I did, but I didn't think anything too heavy about it.
You knew this was a dangerous situation that you were walking into, right?
At the time, the way I felt, I didn't think it was going to be dangerous just because I thought it was just me walking up, talking to kids that I know and they know me and my family.
You thought those 30 or 40 kids that had surrounded the vehicle and knew you and your family and were jumping on it and smashed the windshield were now going to be happy to see you.
I wouldn't say happy.
He thinks those 30 kids were strong.
Your expectation was that you would be greeted peacefully?
Yeah.
You knew some of the kids there at that party, correct?
Yeah.
How many?
I don't know.
And by your own account, Mr. Valle didn't know any of those kids, right?
My knowledge, no.
And you said seeing him coming up was not smart.
No, I don't think so.
But you walking up, that was smart.
That was okay.
My head, yes, it was.
And you described Mr. Valle as being upset and angry at that point.
I did, correct.
And that was based on his face?
It was based on before we went down his words of the car.
Okay. So when you got out of the car and he was following you up, how close to you was he?
7 to 8 feet to my right.
To your right and behind you?
I would say a little bit behind.
You were leading the way.
I was, but he was 6 to 7 feet to the right, maybe a little bit behind.
And watching your back.
You could say that.
I got your back, dude.
At that point, he wasn't doing anything like squaring up with anybody.
No.
He wasn't flashing a knife at anybody.
Nope.
Didn't have his hands in his pockets.
Nope.
Didn't have his shirt pulled up over his head.
Nope.
And you heard somebody yell, they're back.
Correct.
And you told us you thought you were going to go talk to Tyler Rich about the damages to Mr. Snyder's car.
Basically, yeah, about the whole situation.
And you thought Mr. Rich was going to want to talk about the damages to the vehicle.
I know he would hear me out.
You expected him to want to have a conversation about the damages to your car. Is what you expected. Is that all speculation?
You know, it's what he expected his reason for going all out.
Say the question again.
Sure. You expected Mr. Rich was going to want to talk to you about the damages to the vehicle.
I did at the time.
And after you heard their back, you told us you were confronted by a large individual that was screaming at you, right?
Correct.
Was that Tyler Rich?
No.
Did you know who it was?
No.
He was not alone, though, was he?
No.
Shortly thereafter, the 30 to 40 people swarmed out again, right?
You think it was
Looked like
phase
the
on
whole house
teal?
was pouring out from that backside, right?
Correct.
You were scared at that point, weren't you?
I was.
Not because of anything Mr. Valle was doing at that point, was it?
Correct.
Because of what you had just walked into, fair to say?
Correct.
At that point, were you terrified?
Correct.
You didn't know if any of those people had weapons, did you?
I did not.
You saw somebody throw things at you while you were down there at the end of 36 Laurel Glen Drive, right?
Objection.
I don't remember that.
You don't remember that, but you saw it on the video. Right?
Sustaining the objection, I'm going to instruct the jury to strike the witness's answer. And when there's an objection pending, please pause. Thank you.
Did you ever see Mr. Valle get sprayed in the face with WD-40 or PB blaster?
I did not.
I think that was completely made up, that story. I don't even
At the
think that
point
happened.
When the large individual is screaming at you, 30 to 40 people come out and they start to surround you and Mr. Valley, correct? You notice people on all sides of you, right?
Correct.
In fact, how many people were in front of you?
I don't know the exact head count, but I would say around 10.
And were those 10 all just in front of you talking peacefully?
No one was talking peacefully.
And they weren't just in front of you, right? They were surrounding you,
Correct.
cutting off your exit.
Colorado,
You could say that.
You felt like you were being enclosed.
You could say that.
Didn't have a car around you now, did you?
Probably not.
Did you think you were going to get beaten up?
Yeah.
Did it cross your mind that you might die?
No.
He sure did get beat up.
How badly did you think you might get beaten up?
Sorry, I didn't hear the question.
How badly did you think you might get beaten up?
Objection, that calls for speculation.
I'll allow it's what he was thinking.
I mean, when shit hits the fan like that so quickly, there's only a certain amount of time to think. I could say, yeah, I was like, I'm going to get my ass beat.
You didn't know if you're going to live through that, right?
Objection, that's the answer.
Sustained.
And pretty soon you had confirmation that your idea that Tyler Rich might want to peacefully talk with you was wrong, right?
Yes, correct.
Tyler Rich was screaming to you, get the fuck off my property or I will fuck you up.
Correct.
He had 9 other people that you could see supporting him, right?
Correct.
And you turned around and you ran back to the car, right?
No.
Why not?
Just wasn't how it's going to work. There's people behind me, people in front of me. It was chaotic. He's screaming that. I'm screaming at him to just let me talk to him. And then it all happened so fast before you knew it. It'll get punched to the right of me. I get hit from the back of my head.
You were screaming at him, just let me talk to you.
Along those lines.
You were pleading with him. Just let me talk to you. Just let me talk to you.
Along those lines.
Our families know each other. I know your cousins.
Along those lines.
You're trying to talk your way out of that situation, right?
Along those lines, yeah.
He's a good
Trying to use
talker.
your words to save your life.
Objection.
That's how he got the liquor.
Sustained.
He talks well.
Did you think you might die at that point?
Objection, asked and answered.
What was your state of mind at that point?
Fight or fight.
To save your life?
Objection, asked and answered.
Sustained.
Sir, at any point did it cross your mind that your life was in danger?
Objection, asked and answered.
Sustained.
May we approach?
Certainly.
And you told us things were happening so fast, right?
Correct.
Your pleading with Mr. Rich did not in any way calm the situation, right?
Not even close.
And then Mr. Valley got punched in the face, right?
Correct.
Chaos ensues.
Correct.
You're down on the ground, face first in the dirt, right?
That's what I remembered.
Getting punched and kicked by you don't know who.
Idea.
At that point, did you think you might die?
Objection, asked and answered.
Oh, he won that sidebar.
I don't know, to be honest.
You didn't know if you're going to live.
Objection, asked and answered.
Oh,
I just didn't know what was going to happen. Or if I was going to get out of that, or I was going to get knocked out, and God knows what else.
Exactly. That's
You
the
didn't,
point
right?
he's making.
No.
Oy vey.
Had you ever been in a situation like that before?
Never.
Never in your 17 years. No.
Never.
Before Mr. Valley got punched, how far away from you was he?
6, 7 feet, 8 feet.
Close enough that you could reach out and touch him?
No.
Were you worried about what was going to happen to Mr. Valley?
A little bit.
How many people were facing Mr. Valley?
I don't know the head count, but probably another 10
At least?
at least, yeah.
Surrounding him as well?
Correct.
You didn't see Mr. Valley take a swing at anybody?
I did not, because when I saw him get punched, so I knew I got punched in the back of my head.
You saw him punched. Crowd swarmed him, did they not?
Kinda, yeah.
He went down to the ground
That's what I saw.
because you were down on the ground.
Correct.
Face in the dirt.
Correct.
Couldn't tell who was punching you.
Objection, this is asked and answered.
sustained.
You got punched in the back of your head.
Correct.
How many times?
I have no idea.
Did you lose consciousness?
No.
And you told us that you were familiar with Mr. McGrath because you grew up playing lacrosse with him.
Correct.
But you didn't see him there that night.
I did not.
You weren't watching to see what he was doing that evening. Is that fair to say?
It's fair.
You did see him in the video that was played for you.
Did see him.
You told us after you fell, it was so chaotic and you were getting kicked and punched on all different sides. Remember that?
Correct.
Hey, you told us you thought maybe that went on for 10 to 15 seconds.
Yeah.
That's what you're thinking now, right?
Correct.
At the time, it didn't feel like that, did it?
Probably not.
Felt like an eternity, right?
You could say that.
You didn't know if that was going to end at all, did you?
Yeah.
You didn't hear, okay, just a few more and then we're going to let you up.
No, I did not.
You couldn't see Mr. Valley.
No.
You told us you remember being on the ground and then getting shoved into the street, right?
Almost like people backed off of me. I stumbled into the street. Yes.
People backed off of you.
Like a release, because before it was like I couldn't even get up if I wanted to.
Did you watch that video and see yourself getting shoved into the street by Jacob Villalobos?
Did see that? Yes.
Didn't look like he was just letting you up, did it?
No.
Did you know Jacob Villalobos?
I did not.
Shelton High, did they ever play St. Joe's in football?
I did not.
Did
Interesting.
you know that any of these kids were members of the Shelton High football team?
I did not.
Wow.
And then you said you turned around and it was just a big wall of kids.
Correct.
Could you see Mr. Valley at that point?
Right.
That wall was blocking you from seeing Mr. Valley.
You say that? Yeah.
And you turned around and you were screaming at them, you said?
I was. Yes.
Did you see yourself screaming at them in that video?
Did.
After you got shoved into the street?
Yes.
You said you looked to your left and you saw Jack Snyder's car pulling away.
Correct.
Were you scared at that point?
I was.
Thought you were going to be left there with those kids, right?
Correct.
Can you imagine how terrifying
And you
that
were
would
terrified that you were being abandoned by Mr. Snyder.
Correct.
be? Yeah. What the heck am I going to
And
do?
ultimately, you said you ran to the car and got into the car, correct?
Correct.
You said Mr. Valley was already in the car before you?
Was.
Did you see him run past you?
Did not.
Which side did you get in?
I remember it was I got in the left back side. Back seats.
Behind the driver?
Yes.
Interesting.
And Mr. Snyder was still driving the car when you got in?
Was.
You didn't see Mr. Valley with a knife at that point?
I did not.
You said Mr. Valley takes off, he makes a left turn, slams on the brakes, and you almost hit your head
Correct.
on the glove box or the dash in front of you?
Seat turn.
The seat in front of you. Okay, right, because you're no longer in the front passenger side, now you're behind it.
Correct.
And that you looked up after that quick stop and you saw Mr. Valley getting back into the car.
Correct.
How long did that take?
I won 2 seconds.
Were the windows up or down in the car?
I have no idea.
This is
But you remember
Yeah.
Mr. Valley saying, go, go, go.
Correct.
You go past the house back to where everybody had been left.
Correct.
And that's when you saw Mr. Valley get out of the vehicle.
Yes, he just stop, exited the vehicle and turned back around to me and Jack. He said, "Love you guys. I'm going home with Mackenzie."
And at that point, you did get out of the car and got to the front passenger side.
Got back in his seat. Yes.
Then there must have been a sense of relief on your part.
Not really.
No, because you still didn't know where you were, right?
Did not.
It was dark outside.
Correct.
You just had this terrifying experience.
Correct.
You told us that you were injured.
Correct.
You were in pain.
I wouldn't say too much just because of how much adrenaline that was running through my body.
And the car takes off and drives. And you got to a dead end.
That's correct.
And at that point, again, you didn't know where you were, right?
Correct.
Were you worried that these kids might come and find you?
Not that I remember.
I would
Your
be.
reaction at that point was, where are we? You said, right?
Correct.
So you were scared about being lost in a place that you had no idea where to get out.
All that chaos. Yes.
Why didn't you just get out of the car at that point and say, Jack, I'm done with this?
Why you want me to just sit there in the road by myself?
What might happen if you did?
I don't know.
Me too, Kelly.
You were yelling at Jack from the moment you got into that car about why did he abandon you, right?
Correct.
You weren't expecting to go down to that house alone. You didn't want him to abandon you there, right?
No, object. This is an
Sustained.
You said you were angry and mad, correct? Yes.
That's correct.
At that point,
Correct. Yeah.
as mad as you claim Mr. Valley had been before he got into that vehicle, then
I wouldn't say so.
not that mad?
No.
You were calm, cool, and collected.
No.
Just not as mad as Mr. Valley.
Yeah.
And along the way, you decided to call your cousin Owen, right?
Correct.
And you say at that point you learned that this was more serious than you thought it had been, right?
Correct.
You still wanted payback, though, right?
Correct.
So you were angry, right?
Correct.
Just not as angry as you claim Mr. Valley was.
Correct.
So when you want payback, you're only kind of angry.
Sustained.
At that point, you told Jack Snyder to go home, right?
I'll go back to my house. Yes.
And you ate, you went to your room, right?
Correct.
And you claimed that you called Mr. Valley and you confronted him. And you asked him, did you stab these kids?
Correct.
And all he said to you was, I fucked up, bro. Sorry.
I fucked up. Sorry.
And then he hung up.
I remember. Yes.
Did he say it like that? Just, I fucked up, bro. Sorry.
My memory. I mean, I fucked up, bro. Sorry was more. I say meaningful. Sorry. It wasn't like a no emotion. Sorry.
So he didn't say, yeah, that's right. I stabbed those 4 kids.
I did not say that.
And then you called the cops, right?
Eventually, later that night, after I found out through my brother who called me, when I learned the severity of how someone had passed away, I woke up my parents, called the cops.
You called the cops?
Called the cops. Called my attorney.
Call who?
My attorney.
Why didn't you call the cops?
For advice of people around me.
You were scared to call the cops?
Since I knew, knowing me, and I was involved, just under the advice of people around me, told me to contact.
You weren't going to talk to the cops until you got them to agree not to prosecute you, right?
Correct.
Sustained.
That is absolutely the truth.
You didn't call. You didn't talk to the cops until December 6th of 2022.
Correct.
Yep. After
Almost
you had
7
a
months
deal.
after this went down.
Correct.
Yep.
After you'd gotten your immunity agreement.
Correct.
Not once before.
This is almost like jailhouse
In fact-
bitches.
You didn't call the cops. You went to Vermont, right?
That's correct.
And then on the way home, you were feeling ill, right?
It's the way up.
On the way up.
Correct.
And you were feeling ill
Very
from the injuries that you had gotten during the fight.
correct.
And you went in and you sought some medical treatment.
That's correct.
And you told us that you had a concussion, multiple contusions and bruises all over your body, right?
Right.
The doctor looked at you and said, what is going on here? And you said, oh, I got into a fight, right? And that doctor told you,
That's what the doctor said.
He
Yeah, he
testified to it
this one.
early.
Correct.
Yeah.
If you want to explore the actual statement, you can explore the actual statement. Please make sure you don't mischaracterize the statement that was made. Thank you.
You told us, the doctor told you, this is no basic fight.
Correct. That's what he said.
From roughly May 15th until, well, on roughly May 15th, you learned that somebody had died in this fight that you'd been involved with.
Correct.
And you waited 7 months before you talked about it
No advice of my attorney. Yes.
because you were worried you might get arrested and prosecuted for this.
Absolutely.
And your expectation is that by coming in here and testifying to us today, that you're not going to get prosecuted for anything, right?
Correct.
Have you talked with Jack Snyder since this happened?
We have, yeah. We're friends.
You and Jack remain friends, right?
Correct.
In fact, you've talked about this very incident together, correct?
The dude that was
Yes.
going to leave you, you're
Have you ever
still
gone back to the
friends
scene?
with?
No.
Prior to coming in here and testifying today, how many times have you watched those videos that you watched with us today?
Two times, 2 to 3 times.
That's it?
I want to say, yeah.
How many times have you reviewed the police reports of your statements?
Are you saying the interview video?
Well, okay, tell me about that. You watched your own interview video? How
have.
many times you watched that?
3 times.
3 times?
3 times. Wow.
3 times you watched a video of yourself giving a statement on December 6th.
Correct.
Why'd you have to watch it 3 times?
Wow.
Because we're 3 years now from that moment, and I still live my life do my things, and I've been trying to put this in the past. So I have to watch that video and remember what my statement was.
You don't want to come in and deviate from that at all, do you?
Lastly, let the witness answer the question.
Tell the witness to ask the question. Thank you.
Saying, I have to watch it. I remember stuff, but I might forget little key couple stuff. I just have to, memorize my memory of. People don't always remember things 3 years later.
What are
Tell the
you
same story twice.
doing?
I wouldn't say that.
Not if you watch a video of yourself doing it 3 times.
And it's always not going to be perfect, but
The truth is the truth,
the thing
sir.
will be around the same.
What?
As long as you're telling the truth.
When was the last time you watched that video?
Yesterday.
Today is Friday.
Today is Friday.
Tuesday.
Oh my
3 days ago, you watched a video of
word.
yourself giving your statement?
Correct.
From beginning to end?
Correct.
Did you pause it?
Yes.
Go back over it a few times in certain spots?
Not really.
Didn't want to deviate from it, did you?
I just really wanted to watch it and revamp my memory.
Revamp
Well,
your
that original
memory.
statement was what you recalled at the time 3 years ago, right?
Correct.
And so now you've watched it 3 times as recently as Tuesday in order to come in today and testify under this immunity agreement.
No objection to custody.
Sustained.
Nothing further. Thank you.
Wow. Every time.
Tyler, counsel just asked you about the moments at the end of the fight when you get pushed out into the road. And I think you said during your testimony it was about 5, 6, 7 seconds at that time. What are you doing at that moment when you're pushed out into the road?
I'm looking back at a big crowd of people in chaos screaming towards my way.
Are they advancing towards you? Are you advancing towards them? Is the fight over at that point?
Asked and answered.
Sustained.
Do you recall whether or not the fight was over then?
Yeah, the fight was over.
And counsel asked you a little bit about, at some point, States Exhibit 69, towards the end of that video, fair enough to say? This is what you're talking about?
Correct.
Shortly after the end of this video, a few seconds go by and you look to your left,
The car is moving.
and the car's moving, right? So when you get in the car, shortly after this video ends, when you get in the car, counsel indicated you got in the back, driver's side?
Absolutely.
Who's in the car when you get back in the car?
Then it and Jeff Schneider.
So the defendant was already in the car when you go back. Correct. No further questions.
Anything on that limited
Wow.
funds? To redirect, excuse me.
You just told the state's attorney that at that point the fight was over, right? Because that big crowd of people said, fight's over?
Objections?
Sustained.
In that picture, sir, what are you doing with your hands?
Holding them up like that.
Hitching up your pants, right? Hitching up your pants because you're not sure what's going to happen with that crowd of people, right?
Objection, that calls for speculation.
I'll allow it.
You could say that.
Your expectation at that point was these folks might still be coming at me, right?
Correct.
You couldn't see Mr. Valley at that point?
No.
Because the people were still surrounding Mr. Valley, right?
I've seen.
Not that you saw. Did those people just disappear?
They were there, but I didn't see any fighting going on.
But you're hitching up because you don't know what's going to happen,
Objection
right?
has to answer.
Sustained.
But the fight was over.
My opinion, yes, it was.
Did you feel safe right there?
After what just happened, no.
Thank you. Nothing further.
Nothing further.
Please answer.
The question is, what's Raul been charged with? He was charged with first-degree homicide, and he was also charged with various degrees of assault for the 3 other victims. I have a live stream about it off the top of my head. I can't remember which one is first and which one is second. I feel like Faison Teal is second-degree assault, but I'm not positive.
To call this next
Yes,
witness.
Your Honor. City Code Mackenzie Traffic Count to exam, please.
Aha!
Hi, Mackenzie. How you doing today?
I'm okay.
So I'm gonna have you take a couple deep breaths, okay? If you want a drink of water, you can do that before we start. It's really difficult to hear in this courtroom, so I'm gonna have you just speak as loud as you can. Keep your voice up as much as you can, okay? And that microphone does amplify slightly, so if you can speak closer to that, that'd be great, okay?
Okay.
So Mackenzie, how are you feeling today?
Anxious a little bit, just being in the room, obviously. A little emotional, but I know I'll be okay.
A little bit nervous?
Yes.
If you need to stop at any point, just let us know, okay? Mackenzie, I'm going to direct your attention to May 14th of 2022. Do you remember that day and why?
That was an awful day. One of my good friend's younger brothers died that day.
Previous to today, do you recall meeting with me, Mackenzie?
Yes,
Okay, and why do we meet?
we met to prep me for the trial as a witness.
And are you prepared to testify today?
Yes,
How old are you, Mackenzie?
I'm 20 years old.
And do you have a nickname? Do people call you something other than Mackenzie?
Not really. Mainly by my full name, Mackenzie.
And do you go to school?
Yes, I go to Fairfield University.
And what
Somebody
year are
else was calling her Kenzie.
I'm a rising senior,
you? And what is your major?
finance and accounting,
You're home for the summer. What are you doing for the summertime?
working.
In your area, your field?
Yes,
And other than when you're in school, you indicated that you live in Shelton.
yes.
And who do you live in Shelton with?
I live with my family, my 4 older sisters, and my mom and dad.
Ooh, big family.
Did you attend Shelton schools growing up in Shelton?
Yes.
All schools, including high school, or did you attend a different high school than Shelton High School?
And so up until high school, and then I attended St. Joseph High School in Trumbull.
And you indicated St. Joe's is located in Trumbull, Connecticut.
Yes,
And what year did you graduate St. Joe's?
2022.
Did you play any sports at St. Joe's or do any activities?
I was a cheerleader and a lacrosse player.
I'm going to direct your attention to the year of 2022. Were you a student at St. Joseph High School at that time?
Yes,
And what year were you?
I was a senior.
In May of 2022, were you dating anyone?
Yes,
And who were you dating?
Lido Valley.
Does Lido go by a different name,
Raul.
but you would refer to him as Lido?
Yes,
How long did you and Lido date?
3 months at the end of the year.
And what year was Lido in school when you were dating him?
Junior.
Mackenzie, do you happen to see Lido here today in the courtroom?
Yes.
If you can please just point him out and describe what he's wearing.
He's wearing a black suit.
Let the record reflect your honor the witness that identified the defendant in court.
Court will allow the record to reflect that the witness has identified Mr. Valley. Thank you.
Mackenzie, was it really difficult for you to just do that?
Yes.
Is this the first time you've seen Lido since the date of incident?
Mhm.
And
Was that
Mackenzie,
a
I'm going to
yes?
refer to Lido as the defendant moving forward, or Lido, I'm going to be going back and forth just so you're aware, okay? But I'm talking about the same person. How did you and the defendant meet?
We went to the same high school. I met him that year, my senior year.
And were you in the same friend group as Lido?
He was a grade below me, but mutual friends, I guess. Yeah.
And I'm going to direct your attention back to May of 2022. What occurred on May 13th of 2022?
I had my senior prom.
And did you attend the prom?
Yes.
And who did you go with?
Yeah.
And after the prom, did you do anything with your friends?
The night of the prom, there was a arcade thing that we went to. The next day, a bunch of my friends went up to a prom house, which they rented a house in either New York or Vermont. I wanted to go, but my parents didn't want me to go because they didn't think it was safe. So they kept me home that next night.
So it's fair to say you did not attend that prom house in upstate New York with your friends.
Yes.
You stayed in the area of Shelton?
Yes.
I'm going to direct your attention to the next day, May 14th of 2022. What, if anything, did you and the defendant do during the daytime hours?
We went to the beach.
And approximately how long were you on
My
the premises
favorite
on May
place.
14th of 2022?
Maybe a couple hours. Sorry.
At some point later on in that evening, did you go back to the defendant's house?
Yeah, briefly.
And did you do something later on that evening with the defendant?
There was a party going on at a friend of mine's house. Her name is Madigan Lifer. And I guess she was having a party, so we planned to go there.
And you indicated you were friends with Madigan Lifer?
Yes.
How were you friends with her?
Lifer.
She grew up with me. She was from Shelton. We went to school together. She went to my high school. My dad coached her in lacrosse as well.
Was she on the lacrosse team as well with you?
Yes.
Now, were you personally invited to the party at Madigan Lifer's house?
I had just heard through other people, so I've been there a ton of times, so I knew that I was welcome.
Do you know what kind of a party? What was the occasion for the party?
I think it was mainly juniors who attended the party because her brother was a junior, Austin Leifer. I think he invited his football friends, some girls in their grade, and I think Maddie also had a couple girls in her grade who came.
Now you say Maddie. Is that Madigan Lifer, Maddie short for Madigan?
Yes.
And to your knowledge, what was the address of the house of Madigan Lifer?
I know she lives on Lazy Brook. I don't know what the actual number is.
Now, prior to leaving to go to the party, do you recall what clothes the defendant put on before he left?
I remember he was wearing an Ole Miss t-shirt. It was blue.
Dark blue, light blue?
Yeah, light blue.
And how did you get to the party at Madigan Lifer's house?
That night, Jack Snyder and Tyler De Silva picked us up and drove us to the party.
And when you say Jack Snyder and Tyler De Silva, who came to pick you up? Who drove?
Jack Snyder picked us up in his car and drove us.
And to your knowledge, what type of car did Jack Snyder drive? Or what car did he pick you up in that night?
I don't know the car type. It looked a little bit bigger. It wasn't like a tiny vehicle, but I'm not sure what type of car.
Mackenzie, I'm showing you what's been admitted to evidence, dates 30. Does this look like the vehicle that Jack Snyder picked you up in that night? You can recall?
Yes.
Now, Mackenzie, when Jackson to pick you up, who else was in the vehicle at that point?
Tyler De Silva.
And had you been in this Honda Pilot prior to you getting into it that night?
No.
Now, are you familiar with either Jack Snyder or Tyler De Silva?
Yes.
And how are you familiar with them?
They also went to my high school. They were on the football team, and I was a cheerleader.
So is it fair to say you, on occasion, hung out with them?
On occasion, they were in the grade below me, so if there was maybe a combined get-together or party that they would be at, that would probably be the main time I would see them.
And to your knowledge, were the defendant Tyler and Jack friends with the lifers?
Yes, they were friends with the younger brother, Austin, who was on their football team.
To your knowledge, do you know if Jack, Tyler, and the defendant were invited to the lifers' party?
I believe so, yeah.
Prior to arriving at Lazy Brook, Madigan Lifers and Austin Lifers' house, did Jack drive anywhere else?
I remember stopping to get alcohol somewhere. I didn't get out of the car, and it was dark, so I'm not sure where we had stopped, but it was brief.
Now, when you say stopping somewhere, was that at a liquor store? Do you have a recollection of it being a store? You can explain.
Either a store or a gas station, maybe.
And you indicated you did not get out of the car. Who got out of the car to get that alcohol?
I don't remember who exactly, but someone must have.
And
Must have been
to your
Tyler.
knowledge,
He's
what
the
type of alcohol
talker.
was purchased?
Not sure.
Do you recall seeing the alcohol when the person who went to the store or the establishment to get it came back out?
I don't remember like any specific type or seeing it. They got it, but I don't remember.
So you don't recall the color of the alcohol either then?
No.
Now, after getting the alcohol, where did Jack drive to?
We drove to Lazy Brook.
The Lifers' house?
Yes.
And either on the way to the party or even prior to the party, getting to the party, had you been drinking any alcohol?
I might have had a sip or two in the car, but not really.
So if you had a sip or two in the car, do you recall what you were drinking?
No, maybe a seltzer or something around those lines.
Do you recall seeing if anyone else in the vehicle was drinking? Either you, either the defendant, or Jack, or Silva?
No, I don't recall.
And once you got to Lazy Brook, where did you go? How did you get into the house? How did you get
More
into the house?
covering, Kelly.
We went through the basement door. Madigan had parties in the past. I've been to her house a ton of times. So normally we would just go through the basement door. The garage door, and then we'd be in the basement.
So the party was in the basement?
Yes.
And when you got to the party, approximately how many people did you see down in the basement?
I would say 40. That's a good number, I guess. 40, 50.
Did you recognize most of the individuals down in the basement?
Yes.
Would you say most, if not all of them, were St. Joe students?
Yes.
And when you got there, who did you hang out with?
So since there was a ton of underclassmen at the party, who I wasn't, super, super friendly with everybody. I just knew them, knew their faces. There was one girl that I was hanging out with majority of the party who was a senior. She was friends with Madigan.
Do you recall her name?
Sydney.
And did you hang out with Lito at all?
Throughout the party, I didn't see him at all, really.
To your recollection, do you know who the defendant was hanging out with?
I think majority of the party, he was with some of the football guys and some of his closer friends.
And did you observe people drinking at the party?
Yes.
Do you recall what type of alcohol they were drinking?
A mixture of probably vodka and beer, maybe.
Do you recall anyone playing games at the party?
I don't recall, no.
Now, you indicated that you had, what was wrong? You indicated in the car ride you might have had some alcohol. At the party, did you drink anything?
I had vodka at the party. I think someone had provided me with. I'm not sure who.
And do you
Of course
recall,
not.
was it a sip of vodka? Was it a cup of vodka? Was it vodka mixed with something else? And how many drinks would you say you had?
I probably took a couple shots that night. Nothing crazy.
When you say nothing crazy, nothing to the point where you felt intoxicated, where you couldn't stand, or you were vomiting, or you couldn't recall.
Yeah, none of that.
To your knowledge, was Lido drinking at the party?
Yes.
And how do you know this?
I just remember seeing many people at the party drinking. I think he was one of them.
Because at some point, to your knowledge, did individuals show up at the party who were not St. Joe's students?
At the time, I wasn't aware of it. I think after that incident had happened, it was running around the party. There was like a rumor around the party that people had shown up.
So is it fair to say that you didn't see these individuals, you were not aware who these individuals were, and you didn't know what school they went to?
No, I didn't see any of them.
Did you learn at some point that something happened between these individuals that came to the party that were either uninvited and who weren't from St. Joe's?
When they had left, we had found out that someone had shown up because whoever was outside in the garage at that time. So I was in the basement. People were in the garage. They had come back in and kind of announced to the party that boys had shown up. And I think that maybe there was some type of conversation between them. I wasn't sure what.
So is it fair to say you stayed in the basement for the majority of the party?
Yes.
You never witnessed any fight that occurred between the defendant, Tyler De Silva, or Jack Snyder with these individuals that came from a different high school?
Yeah, I didn't see any of that.
And at some point after you learned about this fight, did you observe the defendant and his friends?
I remember when some of the boys had rolled back into the house, they just seemed kind of drunk. And I did see them, yes, when they had come back in.
Kenzie, I'm going to show you what's been marked as States 53.
There's something about her that's off for me. I can't put my
Do you
finger on
recognize
it.
who is in States 53?
I recognize both of those boys, yes.
Okay, and the individual who's in the light blue Ole Miss shirt, wearing the helmet and the pillow, who is that?
Lido.
And the individual who's wearing the red hoodie, who appears to be holding up a cell phone, who is that?
Jack Snyder.
Do you have a clear recollection of seeing these two boys that night appearing as such?
I remember them walking inside and looking like that, yes.
Do you know when that photograph was taken?
I believe this was after boys had shown up outside, because I think when they came back in, that's when word got around the party that people had shown up.
So it's your understanding this photograph was taken after the fight
Interesting.
occurred?
Yes.
Do you recall the defendant putting on this helmet and this pillow at any point at the party?
I don't remember. I think I just saw him wearing it.
Did you wonder why he was wearing it?
No, I thought maybe he was drunk. He just kind of looked stupid.
And that blue bottle that he has in his hand, do you recall seeing that either in the car on the way to the party? Do you recall taking a sip from that bottle? Do you recall seeing that bottle at all?
Maybe through the picture, but I don't remember specifically that he was drinking that now.
Now, Mackenzie, did you stay at Madigan Leifer's house for the remainder of the night?
We did not.
And why not?
Basically, I think the party might have been getting too big. And at one point, Madigan's parents, or at least her mom, came downstairs and started telling everybody to leave. So I guess the whole party started just moving towards the driveway.
I bet it was after she
people
found out her
were
son was
trying to figure out
puking in
rides
the
home.
yard.
People were getting into random cars. So yeah,
So at some point you left the Leifer's house.
yes.
And when you left the Leifer's house, did you have a ride anywhere? Did you know where you were going to go?
Yeah, I was under the impression that Jack Snyder was going to bring me home.
So at some point, did you get into Jack Snyder's car again?
Yes.
And in addition to yourself, who else got into Jack Snyder's car?
I don't recall everybody. I can definitely say, I think Mito, Tyler De Silva, Keenan, Frazic, Dimitri. There might have been a couple other people, and those people I don't recall.
What I said, Joy, was I bet that Mama Leifer told them all to get out of there once she found out that her son Austin had drank so much he was puking in the yard. I mean, my son would never do something like that. Now, we had a house that there was a lot that was allowed. It was always safe and people were cared for, but my son would never dream of, at 16 years old, drinking to the point of puking in our yard.
Now, you mentioned...
Ew.
That's a good time.
Okay, I'll ask this final question. You mentioned the names Keenan, Frazic, Demetrius. I don't know if you said Will.
Will, yes, as well.
Are you familiar with those people?
I knew they went to my school. They were a grade below me. I wasn't super close with them, but I knew them, yeah.
Did you have a direct recollection of them getting into the vehicle?
Yes.
Jack Snyder's vehicle.
Yep.
When you got into the vehicle, do you recall where everyone was sitting?
Tyler Silva was sitting in the passenger seat. Jack Snyder was driving. And then 4 of us were squeezed into the back seat, and there was maybe 1 person in the trunk. I just don't know which one was in the trunk.
Do you recall sitting on the defendant's lap at any point?
I think I was lapped up in the back, yeah.
So we are going to move into our lunch recess at time. Returning the senior, you may proceed.
Thank you, Your Honor. Mackenzie, welcome back. I believe we left off where you were talking about at the end of the party at the Lifers house. At some point, you got into Jack Snyder's car along with some other people. And what was your intention? What was the, where did you think you were going?
We were supposed to be going to, well, we did go to Trumbull High School.
When you got into Jack's car, did you have, did you indicate to him that you wanted to go home?
Yes. At one point, I knew that he was driving me home.
So when you got into the car, you indicated Will Sindrell was in that vehicle?
Yes.
Who else was in that vehicle?
Tyler DeSilva, Lito, Jack Snyder, Keenan, Dimitri, Will, and maybe somebody else who was trying to catch a ride to Trumbull High School.
Was there about 7 of you in there, is it fair to say?
Yes.
And when you got into the vehicle, did Jack take you home at that point?
No.
And where did you go?
A bunch of people from the party were meeting up at Trumbull High School, kind of relocating to hang out and maybe continue the party a little bit.
Were you familiar with Trumbull High School?
I've been there before. I guess we were just a bunch of people were going to park their cars there in the parking lot.
And did Jack and you go to Trumbull High School?
Yes.
When you arrived at Trumbull High School, where did Jack park?
I don't recall. In the same parking lot as all the other cars that were headed over from Maddie's house.
When you arrived there, did you indeed see other vehicles there?
Yes.
And do you remember interacting with anyone else, either from the party or otherwise?
When we got there, I was a captain on the cheerleading team, and I saw the freshman girls. They were surrounding a car, so I went over there and I hung out with them.
Were they at the Lifers party as well?
No.
So you went over and spoke to some of the freshman girls from the cheer team.
Yes.
Do you recall what the defendant and Jack Snyder and Tyler DeSilva were doing?
No.
Do you recall what Keenan or Demetrios or Will Sindrell were doing?
No.
How long would you say you stayed at the parking lot of Trumbull High School?
Maybe 25 minutes.
And do you recall, going back, how long it took to get to Trumbull High School from the party at Lazy Brook?
Probably around 10 minutes.
And on the car ride to Trumbull High School, what was the vibe in the car, if you can recall?
The vibe was light to me. Music was playing, I think. That's about it.
Was any drinking going on in the car ride to Trumbull High School?
Probably.
Do you recall if you were drinking at all?
No.
Do you recall if the defendant was drinking?
No.
Do you recall if Jack or Tyler were drinking?
I think we were drunk, but I don't recall if they continued drinking at that point.
And how long would you say you stayed at Trumbull High School for?
About 25 minutes, maybe, or 30.
And at some point, did you leave the parking lot at Trumbull High School?
Yes.
Who got back into withdrawn? And did you get back to Jack's vehicle?
Yes.
Who else got back into Jack's vehicle to leave Trumbull High School?
The same kids as before. Should I go through them?
No, that's okay. Now, when you got back into Jack's car, where were you sitting at that point?
I was, I think, still sitting in the second row.
Were you on Lito's lap?
I don't recall.
Do you recall who was sitting in the passenger seat?
Tyler DeSilva.
And the individual sitting next to you in the back row. Do you recall who those individuals were?
I can recall Will Sindrell. I'm not sure about the other boys where they were sitting exactly.
Do you recall if anyone was in the trunk of the vehicle?
Maybe one kid. Something, I don't know which one.
Now, you got back in the vehicle. At that point, where did you think you were going?
Home.
And why did you think that?
If you live in Shelton, we were about to pass the reservoir, which is towards my house.
Did you indicate to Jack that you wanted to go home at that point?
Yes.
Now, at some point, did Jack take you home at that moment?
No.
At some point while you were in the vehicle, were you made aware that some boys in the car were part of a texting chain or a texting conversation?
It was mentioned. I didn't know who was in it or what was going on in it.
Were you part of that texting chain?
No.
And how did you become aware that there was a texting chain going on?
It must have been mentioned at one point in the car. I think I just noticed that we had changed route. I think someone must have sent a text message in that group chat. And that's how I was aware.
Now, what was the atmosphere and the vibe in the car at this point? Once the texting chain had developed and you indicated that you were made aware of it, describe what the vibe was in the car.
I definitely could tell that the vibe had changed. I was close to being home. And then it seemed like in an instant, the boys were set on going to Tyler Rich's house.
Now, how did you become aware or withdrawn? Are you familiar with Tyler Rich?
Yes,
And how do you know Tyler Rich?
I was good friends with him growing up. He was in my friend group, and I've been to his house a ton of times.
Did you attend schools with Tyler Rich other
Yes,
than high school?
yes,
And
Why
said
didn't
you
she
said
go
that
to
you've been his house
diffuse
a ton
it?
of times?
to a bunch of his parties and hangouts.
Now,
Parties.
how did you become aware that you were going to Tyler Rich's house?
I just remember being close to my home, and I remember then taking a left towards Isinglass rather than going straight back. So I knew that we had changed direction.
So is it fair to say at some point you thought you were going home, you thought you were being dropped off at home? That did not occur because did you actually pass your street?
No.
But the car diverted to another direction.
Yes, and the two boys in the front had made it known that they were now going to Tyler's house.
Two boys
Without
in the
obviously
front.
going into what they said, you became aware that that's where you were going.
Yes,
Do you recall hearing anything from Lido at that point regarding going to Tyler Rich's house or going to fight anyone, anything to that effect?
I don't remember him saying anything, but I had objected multiple times to us going, and he didn't stand up for me or say anything in that regard. I didn't want to go to Tyler Rich's house
Why didn't you want to go to Tyler Rich's house, Mackenzie?
because I grew up in Shelton, and a bunch of people who I was friends with, I knew would probably be at that party. So it seemed as if there was some type of confrontation going on between them, and I knew I didn't want to be a part of it.
Do you recall the address of Tyler Rich's house offhand?
Laurel Glen, I'm not sure what number.
And was there anyone in particular in the vehicle that was pushing going to Tyler Rich's house more so than anyone else?
I would say that Jack Snyder and Tyler De Silva in the front were pushing it. Jack was the one driving, and I had pleaded with him multiple times that I wanted to go home, and it seemed like he was adamant about going.
I
On the way to
definitely
Tyler
got
Rich's
that
house,
feeling from their
who and anyone do you
testimony.
have contact with on your phone?
As soon as I was made aware that they were now headed to Tyler Rich's house, I had texted my sister, and I had asked her to pick me up from Tyler Rich's house.
And why did you do that?
I knew I didn't want to be at Tyler Rich's house. I didn't want to be anywhere near his house. A lot of the people there were my friends, so I didn't want to get involved.
Based on the conversation you heard in the car, as well as just your overall gut feeling, do you know something something bad was going to happen in going to the house?
I assumed it wasn't going to be friendly. I assumed it was going to be some type of confrontation.
Now, at some point, you arrive at Tyler Rich's house.
Yes.
Now, Mackenzie, if you can look, if I just may approach the witness, Your Honor. In this exhibit, are you able to show the jury, and there is a pointer there, where Jack Snyder's parked his vehicle when he's arriving at Tyler Rich's house? If you can't, this exhibit I can show you another exhibit.
Assuming that this is his driveway, I think we were parked facing that way. Right there.
So the record of that trial was the pointer to point to the bottom half of State 52, directed for confirmation of the right-hand side of the as well.
But that'll be reflected on the record. Thank you.
Because I'm going to show you another exhibit. This is exhibit 49. You can look on your screen there. So this is a more pulled back picture of State 52. If you could describe in State 49 where Jack Snyder pulled up to Tyler Rich's house on that day. You can just use your words to describe it. You can't point on the screen. It doesn't show up on them.
I remember he had pulled up probably near the driveway.
Okay, so I'm going to use this pen here. You're indicating that Jack Snyder pulled his vehicle up around this area.
Yes.
Okay. Was it directly in front of the driveway, or was it more to the right-hand side? Was it back more? You can stop me with my pen.
I would say closer to the driveway.
Maybe around this area.
Yes.
Okay. Let the record reflect on that the state is pointing to the middle to bottom portion of the exhibit towards the driveway of State 49.
It'll reflect the information on the record. Thank you.
Now, when you arrived, Mackenzie, can you explain to members of the jury what you saw initially? And what I mean by that is, did you seek anyone out on the road? Did you see anyone out on the front lawn of 43 Laurel Glen? What did you observe?
Before we had pulled up to the house, I had climbed over the back seat and hidden in the trunk. I didn't want to be seen. I didn't want to be there. So I don't remember seeing who or anyone in the crowd. I would say I maybe remember one or two people coming up towards the back, and someone even said hi to me.
When you got into the trunk
What?
of Jack's car, who, if anyone, was in the trunk with you?
Either Keenan or Dimitri. I'm not sure which one.
It was supposed to be
Back in the
Dimitri.
trunk, was there windows in the trunk of the vehicle?
I don't recall.
How come he didn't say
Do you
anything?
recall sitting on items in the back of the trunk? Were there other items in the trunk that you were sitting on because there wasn't enough room?
I think there was probably some items around that I just was sitting over.
How come people
Were you
say
able
they
to see
saw
out
her
the
on
back of the
Lito's
trunk area? I mean,
lap?
was there a window out the back of the trunk?
I don't remember looking out the back of the trunk. So
So you indicated you were able to see a few people When Jack pulled up, did you initially see anyone, or was there a moment in time that passed before people started coming out of the house and approaching the car?
It seems like there had been a group that formed outside, maybe. The one or two people that I saw was because I think they came up to the back window in the second row and then looked back, and I was kind of in the trunk.
Now, do you know if anyone from your vehicle alerted on the texting chat that you had arrived?
I have no idea.
Now, when you saw these one or two individuals that you just indicated come up to the car, did you recognize them?
Yes.
And who did you recognize them as?
I remember, at the least, I remember Faison coming up to me.
Did you have interaction with Faison?
Yes, it seemed friendly.
And were any windows rolled down in the Honda Pilot that you were in?
The driver one and the one that Faison came in and said hi to me.
The one that Faison came in to say hi to you, was that the one that Lito was sitting closest to, or either Keenan or Will that you indicated were sitting closer to?
I'm not sure.
When he came over to you, and without telling anyone what he said, were you able to hear him through the open window?
When he acknowledged me, I heard him, yeah.
And when he acknowledged you, did you respond back to him? And what did you say?
I think I just said hi back.
How do you know Faison?
I didn't know him too well, but he went to my schools, so I knew him through, middle school and maybe intermediate school.
Do you know his last name?
No.
Now, if you can explain,
Was
to the
he
members of the
asking
jury
for
from what you can
McDonald's?
remember, did any additional people come out of Tyler Rich's house and approach the vehicle?
It seemed like at one point, somebody from the outside had approached the driver's seat window, so Jack Snyder, and it seemed like there was maybe some type of conversation going on there.
When you say that, what did you hear? What did you observe as far as you terming it a confrontation?
I didn't hear anything specific that stood out. It just seems that maybe they were arguing back and forth through the window.
At some point, did you see anyone throwing anything at the vehicle that you were in? Was anything thrown from the vehicle that you were in back out onto the lawn or at individuals from Tyler Rich's house? Do you remember any of that?
I don't remember seeing anyone outside throwing anything, just because I was kind of hidden a little bit, but I do remember hearing a bunch of noises coming, maybe banging on the car or something like that.
Do you recall the car being rocked at all? Do you recall anyone standing on the bumper of the car and moving the car at all?
I don't recall.
When you were in the trunk, Mackenzie, you just indicated that you were kind of hiding. Were you almost laying down in the back of the trunk?
I think so, yeah.
Did you hear Lito saying anything to anyone during that interaction at all?
No.
Do you recall how long that interaction occurred between the kids from Tyler Rich's house and the individuals in your vehicle?
No more than a couple minutes.
And what, if anything, happened next that you can recall?
I remember it seemed like things were being thrown at the car, so there was a little chaos there, and then we just immediately started driving down the street.
Do you remember anyone telling Jack to drive off?
No.
Now, when you say went down the street, I'm going to direct your attention to states. Can I put this runner? Stage one, as you use that picture again. So this is the area, Laurel Glen, Farmhouse Lane, Adam Drive. This is the red dot here from stage one is where you Laurel Glen. Can you indicate for the jury where you think the Jack Snyder drove for you?
You're first here, and I drove this way.
Down Laurel Glen Drive or Farmhouse Lane. If your pointer is now, are you indicating where Laurel Glen? At some point, did Jack Snyder stop the vehicle down Laurel Glen Drive?
So he didn't originally stop there right here.
Okay. Did he only go down Laurel Glen Drive once and stop, or did he drive back and forth several times?
I don't remember driving that.
So it's your recollection that he drove down once and stopped on Laurel Glen?
Yes.
Now, the record reflects what this is going to the area on Laurel Glen Drive, say, reports down Laurel Glen, like before,
All right, that'll be reflected on the record. Thank you.
Now, Mackenzie, you had indicated just now that Jack had stopped his vehicle about 3/4 down the road on Laurel Glen Drive. Why did he stop his vehicle? Do you recall saying something to him to make him stop his vehicle? To your knowledge, why did he stop his vehicle?
I believe me, at least, wanted to get out of the vehicle.
Okay. Did you tell him to stop his vehicle?
I'm not sure. I must have said something yeah.
Did you tell him you wanted to get out? What was your demeanor at that point? Were you crying? Were you yelling? Were you screaming? Explain to the members of the jury.
I was very upset that we had gone there in the first place. I guess I was angry that we were there.
Do you recall crying at all?
No.
Who were you angry with?
Mainly, I was angry that Lito hadn't, stood up and said, let's not go there because I was objecting a lot in the car. And then I was also angry with Jack Snyder and Tyler because they also knew that I didn't want to go.
You just want to go home?
Yes.
Now, you indicated earlier to members of the jury you were in the trunk of the vehicle. At some point, did you get out of Jack Snyder's car?
Yes.
And how did you describe how you got out? Did you hop over the trunk? Did you jump over seats? How did you get out of the vehicle?
When the car came to a stop, I crawled over the seat and I got out of the side door and I immediately walked to the end of the road and sat on the curb.
At some point, did other people also get out of the vehicle?
I think I think they did.
Do you know who got out?
I'm not sure exactly who at that point in time got out.
I'm going to be showing you State's Exhibit 644.
Oh, here we go.
Mackenzie, did you see yourself getting out of that vehicle? Okay,
Yes.
and what can you indicate to members of the jury what you saw yourself doing in that in 644?
I got out of the car and my arms were crossed, I think because I was mad. And I just walked to the end of the street and sat down. I was facing the opposite way.
Can I have that pointer, Mackenzie? Mackenzie, in pointing to 644, I'm going to direct your attention. You can look on the big screen here. Pointing here, is that you sitting on the curb there?
Yes.
And do you recall at this
I
point,
don't
if
see
anyone
where.
else in 644 in this vehicle here, this is Jack Snyder's vehicle, if anyone else got out at that point?
At that moment, I was alone at the end of the road. So maybe they got out.
I don't
Now,
see
from your
her.
recollection that night, you don't recall anyone else getting out because you just indicated you were sitting on the curb. What were you doing when you were sitting on the curb? Demonstrate to members of the jury what you were doing physically.
I had gotten to the curb and I called my sister Madison and I was just making sure that she was on her way to pick me up and just asking her her ETA.
Were you looking around? Did you have your head in your hand? Your head in your hands? Were you slumped over at all? Explain to members of the jury what you were doing.
Yeah, I was slumped over, kind of just on my phone in a little bubble, calling her, texting her.
I didn't see any people either, Kelly.
You can look at the rest of the video.
Where on the curb? Okay, now I see two people
Mackenzie, pointing to
standing.
stage 44. You see these two individuals here? I don't know if you can see. So this individual here, as well as this individual here. Do you know who those two individuals are that just got out of the vehicle?
Can you replay it one more time, please?
Oh, she's walking way up. Way up where
Referring to
the
stage 44. Those two
she's
individuals
behind
that
the
just got out of the
post
vehicle.
now.
You're
There
walking
she
down
is.
towards the curb.
See?
You sit down. Do you know who those two individuals are?
I believe the one coming out of
And
the
then she
driver's
sat
seat is
down.
Tyler Da Silva, and the other one, maybe Lito.
Now, Mackenzie, you see here on page 44 that you're sitting on the curb here, right? At some point, do you leave that curb area? Do you recall if you left that curb area and went to a different curb or a different area of the street?
I don't recall. I remember being on a curb.
Is it possible you left that curb area and went somewhere else?
Objection, Your Honor, calls for
I'll withdraw
speculation.
it. Now, Mackenzie, at some point when you were sitting in that curb area or a different curb area, did you see anyone from Shelton High School approach?
I didn't see anyone come up and approach me.
And when I say Shelton High School, I mean the individuals from 43 Laurel Glen from Tyler's party. Do you recall anyone approaching you or approaching that area?
No, not me. I did recall maybe some noise coming from behind me. I hadn't looked over and I was on my phone, so I don't remember who.
So you had indicated earlier before we played Stage 44 that you were on your phone and you were contacting who again?
My sister.
And what were you saying to your sister at that point?
I had already texted her before we even arrived to Tyler's house. As soon as the direction changed, I had texted her saying that I was going to need a ride from Tyler's house. So when I had called her, when I got out of the car, I was just making sure that she was on her way there.
Now, Mackenzie, you saw yourself get out of Jack's vehicle. At some point, either simultaneously to when you're getting out of the vehicle or prior to, did you hear anything about a knife being talked about?
I don't remember in the car. I don't think that was the case. I remember at one point, maybe when I was getting out and leaving the area, I heard someone say something about a knife.
Do you know who that was?
I'm not sure.
And did it alarm you when you heard this information about a knife?
I didn't really I overlooked it completely. I just didn't think anything of it. I didn't think anything would have happened with a knife.
So you heard talk of a knife. You don't know if it was the defendant who said it or anyone else in the vehicle.
Yes.
Do you know how close you were to that conversation you heard about a knife? Do you know if it was when you were getting out of the vehicle? Do you know it was when you were standing by the vehicle? Do you have any recollection of when you heard it?
I believe it was I think it was when I was walking away. I don't remember the conversation being had. I don't remember what they had been talking about.
At any point when you were sitting on that curb, did you see Lito?
At one point, the boys that were in the car had walked down to the end of the street where I was sitting. I had offered all of them rides home, and including Lito, I offered him a ride home. So I saw him at that moment.
So when you say all the boys, Lito walked down there, Jack Snyder walked down there. Oh, which one? Did Jack Snyder walk down there as well?
I don't know.
Okay. Tyler De Silva walked down there. Keenan Frasick walked down there. Will Sinjwal walked down there. And Demetrios Arfanis walked down there.
Yes.
And what did you offer them?
I told them that my sister would be there in a couple minutes, and anybody who wanted to leave could get into my car, and I would drive them home.
And you told all of them that? Every single person that I just indicated?
Yes, I told all of them. 3 of them accepted the offer. Will, Keenan, and Dimitri. They sat down on the curb with me, and then I also offered to the other 2 boys, and they were adamant about not coming with me.
So they did not want to go with you and your sister and leave the area?
Yes.
When you say adamant, how were they acting?
They seemed like they were getting like hyped up a little bit. I felt like I was begging at one point for them to just not go back down there. My sister's going to be here in 2 minutes. Please come back with me.
Why were you begging them?
I could tell that there was 50 guys that are about to, they're having confrontation. It was scary. It was not a good scene. And I knew that nothing good could come out of it. So I was just kind of begging them to, leave the area. Let's go back home. Let me drop you guys off.
No, the talk
At some point,
Tyler's gonna fix it all.
When you were sitting on the curb area, what was wrong? Did Will, Keenan, and Dimitri come and sit down with you and join you on the curb?
Yes.
When Tyler and Lito, as you indicated, denied or objected to going home with your sister, where do you recall them going?
I just remember I offered them the ride multiple times and they declined, and it seemed like they had just disappeared. They ran off.
At some point, what was wrong? Was Jack's car still in the area at that point?
It may have been. I don't remember exactly where, but definitely somewhere down the road.
Do you have a recollection of Tyler and Lito getting back into Jack's car and going back towards Tyler Rich's house?
I just remember them leaving. I don't remember if they walked down there or drove their car down there.
When they left the area, who was left where you were?
It was me, Keenan, Dimitri, and Will.
When you were sitting there waiting for your sister to show up, did you hear anything at all from down the street near Tyler Rich's house?
I heard noise, but I had been hearing noise and, loud talking or shouting all night. So I just assumed that it was the same thing.
From your vantage point and sitting on the curb area down Laurel Glen, if you were to, John, did you look down Laurel Glen towards Tyler Rich's house? Did you see anything going on? Were you able to see anything from your vantage point?
I didn't see anything. I also wear glasses or contacts, so I just don't think we were really looking at in that direction. Me, Keenan, Dimitri, and Will were maybe a little bit in conversation.
And at some point, did your sister come pick you up?
Yes.
And your sister's name?
Madison.
And when Madison came to pick you up, did anyone else get in the vehicle with you?
So she pulled up at the end of the road. I got into the passenger seat. Keenan and Dimitri got into the back, and we were waiting to see if Will needed to ride home. He was on the phone with his girlfriend, trying to get in contact with her to see if she would pick him up instead.
So Will did not enter your sister's car?
No, he was waiting near the passenger door next to me.
Did your sister wait before his girlfriend came to pick him up, or did you leave the area before that occurred?
She was waiting to see what he was going to do.
And indicate again where you got into your sister's car and where Keenan and Dimitri got into your sister's car.
I got into the passenger seat, and they got into the second row in the back of me.
Because I'm showing you stage 44. This is a video taken. You can describe the members of the jury. Will indicate if you recognize your sister's car at all, and if you recognize or if you see Jack Snyder's car at all. I'm going to play it through once, okay?
I believe that's Jack Snyder's car passing from the one in the front, and then going up. Yeah,
And that car that just stopped right there. Whose car is that?
that's my sister.
Is that when you and Dimitri and Keenan got into your sister's vehicle?
Yes.
Do you recall this happening?
Yeah, we had gotten into the vehicle. As I said, I was waiting to see if Will needed a ride home, and we were connecting to the Bluetooth.
Now, Mackenzie, at some point, did anyone else get into your vehicle at that moment or that shortly after that moment?
Yes.
Okay. And, excuse me, who else got into that vehicle?
At one point, Lito maybe came from behind the car, and he kind of came up to the window, the passenger seat window, and he asked quickly to my sister, he said, "Hey, Maddie, can I get a ride home?"
Was that before or after Jack's car drove off as you see it?
I think after.
Now, he came up to your passenger side window or Madison's passenger side window?
To my window.
And he asked your sister through your window if he can get a ride home?
Yes.
When you were withdrawn, how was the lighting at that point? Were you able to observe Lido? Did you observe any injuries on him? Did he look like he had just been in a fight? If you can explain.
He quickly came up to the window, and I didn't observe anything. I didn't observe him looking like there was any like marks or anything on him. And then he just quickly got into the back seat.
When he got into the back seat, did he sit directly behind you?
Yes.
And at some point, did your sister Madison drive off from out of the area to take the individuals in her car home and also bring you home with her?
Yes, we were facing away from Tyler's house, and we drove, continued to drive that way.
So down Laurel Glen? Yes. Withdrawn. Well, down Laurel Glen towards Farmhouse, or did you turn around and go back towards Adams, towards Tyler Rich's house?
We did not go back towards his house. We continued going, I guess, towards Farmhouse. Yeah.
Now, on the car ride back to everyone's designated houses, explain or describe the atmosphere in the car. Was there music playing? Were people talking?
So we had the music playing pretty loudly. There was no talking in the back, or none that I heard. I didn't hear anyone talking in the back. I was already kind of in a bad mood, so I was just kind of sitting in the front.
When you say the music was playing loudly, I'm sorry to interrupt you. Was it so loud that you couldn't even hear your sister talk? Explain the loudness.
It was pretty loud, I would say. We normally play the music pretty loud in the car, and yeah.
Did you recall hearing Lido say anything in the car?
No.
Did you have any conversations with Lido?
No.
And why not?
I was very angry this night because I didn't want to go to Tyler Rich's house. Once again, I had a lot of friends that were there, so I just didn't want to get involved during the middle of it. So I think I was just very upset that we had been there. So there was no conversations really going on.
And who did your sister drop off first, if you can recall?
Keenan and Dimitri, they were staying together at one of their houses.
And then at some point, after your sister dropped off Keenan and Dimitri, it was you and Lido and your sister left in the vehicle.
Yes.
And was there conversation, and withdrawn, where does Keenan and Dimitri live? Whoever's house you went to, do you recall where they live, what town?
I think Trumbull.
Now, going from Trumbull back to where Lido lived, do you recall what town Lido lives in?
Milford.
Going back from Trumbull back to Milford, where Lido lived, was there conversation in the vehicle between you and him, your sister?
No.
It was silent.
Yes.
Do you recall how long it took your sister to go from Trumbull, from Keenan's house, to Lido's house?
I would say 15 minutes max.
And what happened, withdrawn? Did your sister indeed get to Lido's house?
Yes.
And what happened when you got to Lido's house?
He then asked me if I could step outside with him.
Out of the car?
Yes.
And did you indeed step out of the car?
No.
And why not?
I didn't want to talk to him.
And when you refused to get out of the vehicle, what happened next?
He just left.
And your sister left?
Yes.
Mackenzie, while you're in the car ride from Laurel Glen to drop off the kids in your car, did you receive any FaceTime calls or any Snapchat messages from friends of yours?
So on my way back home to my house, I got a text message from a group chat with girls that I went to high school with.
And without telling us what they said, just tell us the vibe of what it was.
It seems like someone had heard that there was a fight. So there was maybe rumors going around. Someone said, there was talk about a stabbing, that someone had been stabbed.
Were these friends of yours that were local, or were these friends of yours that were in upstate New York at the prom house, as you indicated earlier in your testimony?
They were at the prom house.
Prom house. These were girls that were in upstate New York that had heard about what had happened at 43 Laurel Glen.
Yes.
Wow.
Did you receive any other messages from anyone else?
So initially, after that message, we had a little group FaceTime call, and I guess everybody was just confused. We didn't know what was going on. We didn't believe that anything had happened. We were like, there's no way that something like that could have happened. So I even was like, I just dropped him off. I don't believe that could have happened. What then started to make me nervous was I received a Snapchat from Rosie McGrath and Peyton Keeman. And when I went to go look to see what they had said, it seemed like there was some foul language, and that definitely made me, I was nervous. I didn't know what was going on, and I was confused why they were reaching out to me.
Did you respond to that Snapchat message?
No, I didn't open them.
Now, in addition to dropping Lido off, in the car ride home from Lido's house, so after you dropped Lido off, in the car ride home to Lido's house, did you engage in any text message conversations with him?
So when I received that phone call from my friends, as well as from Rosie and her friend, I immediately texted Lido and I asked him what was going on.
And why did you ask him that?
Because in the messages from my friends, they indicated that there was a rumor going around that he had been in a fight and that he had stabbed someone, and people were throwing around names to see like who had maybe been involved.
May I approach counsel, Your Honor?
Kelly, this is a really good question. If she didn't open them, how did she know about the foul language? I don't know how Snapchat works. I'm not a Snapchatter. That's way too complicated and young and stuff for me. So, yeah, I think that the sensation or feeling I'm getting from her is axe to grind is what I'm picking up on here. So.
Mackenzie, may I approach the witness, Your Honor? Mackenzie, I'm showing you what's been marked as stage 97-101, right? You this is at this point. I recognize that document, and there's several pages of that document, but you recognize that.
Yes.
Okay, and what do you recognize that document to be?
These were text messages between me and Lito.
Now, do you know the defendant's number offhand as you sit here today?
No.
Okay, and at some point, did you have an opportunity when you started dating Lito to exchange phone numbers with him?
Yes.
And when you exchanged phone numbers with him, did you put a name, you got the phone number, did you put a name associated with that phone number?
Yes.
And what name did you associate his phone number with?
Lito.
And at times while you were when you were dating him, did you have opportunities to text message him, have phone conversations with him? And when you did you access this number under the name Lito in your phone?
Yes.
And these text messages you see here, when were those text messages produced?
After I had dropped him off on the way home to my house.
Now, when looking at states 97-101 in the text messages, is there a back and forth conversation between you and Lito at this time?
Yes.
I would ask is marked as a full exhibit, Your Honor.
No objection.
Total accept into evidence as states full exhibits 97 through 101.
All right, let's see what was said. Bring it on. Let's get some definitive information here. I got a whole lot of supposition up to this point. Oh my, what are we doing?
Now been marked.
All right.
Now, Mackenzie, I'm showing you what's now been marked as full exhibit 97-101. I'm showing you here what's been marked as exhibit 97-101. In looking at 97, okay, can you see that on there?
Lord.
Yes.
Okay.
No.
Now, the blue writing that you see there, whose handwriting or withdrawn? Whose text messaging is the blue?
That's mine.
And the white that you see there in state 97, whose is that?
Leo's.
Okay. Now, Mackenzie, I'm going to ask that you read. I'm going to read your parts into the record and publish it,
good.
and you're going to read Lito's parts into the record, okay?
Okay.
So in state 97, you indicate, and you said you contacted Lito first?
Yes.
Okay. And you indicate, are you fucking serious? I hate you. Someone just called me and said you stabbed someone. You just ruined everything, Lito. Literally ruined everything for me. Answer the phone. IDK, what to do? Everyone is texting me. What does IDK mean?
I don't know.
If you can read Lito's parts, please.
I didn't do anything. I wasn't there. Stop texting anyone. Stop answering.
I'm going to show you state 98, which is a continuation of the text messaging.
Okay.
Is that clearly on your end?
Yes.
I'm going to read your parts. Lito, everyone knows who you are. Everyone knows you're my boyfriend. And what has Lito said?
I know.
And you say, Lito, everyone's texting me. What does he say?
Stop answering what happened.
And you say, don't talk to me. And what does he say?
Okay. Stop answering anyone.
Then you say, you fucked up, Lito. And what does he say?
How? I wasn't there.
And then you say, if my parents find out. Showing you state 99. Stop saying that, you said. And then what do you say? And
Okay. Stop texting. Please, Kens.
then you say, I'm not texting anyone. And what does Lito say?
Don't text me. I'm going to Florida.
And then you say, they're texting me. When? Lito, I need you to answer me, please. And what does he say?
What, Kens?
And then you say, I'm so scared. What's going on? Showing you states 100. In the blue, you say, I'm shaking. Can you please tell me? I won't tell anyone. I swear. And what do you say?
I can't text anything.
And then you say, I'm so scared. And then what does he say?
I wasn't there.
And you say, what's happening? And then what does Lito say?
No, I wasn't there.
And you say, I'm so scared, Lito. What's happening? Please answer me. And then you say,
Nothing is happening.
withdrawn. Lito says.
Nothing is happening.
And then finally, states 101.
Nothing is happening.
And then you say, can you call me please when I get home? And he says,
Yes.
and then you say, Lito, his sister just texted me. I'm so scared. I don't want to look. And you said,
What did she?
Lito says,
What did she say? Swipe it.
and then you say, IDK, I don't know. I'm so scared. And Lito says,
Don't answer anyone.
now, Mackenzie, prior to you text messaging Lito, did he ever mention anything about going to Florida before you went to the party at Laurel Glen or anything at all? Going to Florida on vacation or going to Florida the next day?
No.
The first time you heard about him going to Florida was in these text messages.
Yes.
After this text message conversation with Lito, did you have any other communication with him?
As I was still in the car, I called him. He answered, and for about less than 2 minutes, I continued to ask him what was going on. I'm hearing all these things, what's happening, what's going on.
What was his response?
He said, I wasn't there. I didn't do anything. What are you talking about?
So he kept denying that he was there, kept denying that he did anything.
Yes.
Interesting.
And this phone call was before or after you arrived at your house?
It might have been, I was still sitting in the car in the driveway.
And for how long did it last for?
It was under 2 minutes, and I remember hearing voices in the background.
You were hearing voices in the background. Did you recognize those voices?
No.
Tell me what you think in the
Mackenzie,
chat.
when was the last time you saw Lito prior to today?
That night.
Now, after the text messages with Lito and also the brief conversation you had, did you realize at that point the severity of what occurred at 43 Laurel Glen?
I was in shock, but I also didn't fully believe that something bad had happened. I now at this point was thinking to myself, there must have been a fight between boys, like a fist fight, and maybe a bunch of kids got kind of beat up or black eyes and stuff. I didn't even think that anything else could have happened.
I'm curious. Yeah, what I wanted to ask is for y'all to put in the chat. What I'm thinking is he made all these damning statements to his buddies, and then his girlfriend, he just denies, which is backed up with the text messages denying. Like something isn't matching here. Tell me what you think in the chat.
I want to show you a photograph which has been marked as day 57.
Beautiful girl.
Do you recognize who this person is in the photograph?
Yes.
And who is that person?
Jimmy McGrath.
And are you familiar with Jimmy?
I grew up with Jimmy.
And at what point, Mackenzie, did you learn about what happened that night to Jimmy?
When I had gotten home, I went to bed. I figured I'd wake up in the morning and it would have died down, or, you know, if there was a fight, something would have died down. And I was woken up in the middle of the night. The police wanted to come question me. So I went downstairs to my kitchen table with my sister. And I remember my parents went to the door to open it up for the police. And I just remember my mom screaming. And then at this point, I was like, what's going on? Something seriously bad must have happened. Still, I didn't know the extent to what had happened. So they sat down. They just asked me about my day, like you're doing, about my night. And when they had left, my parents had told me that Jimmy had passed.
And what was your reaction, Mackenzie?
Oh, that's why mom was screaming.
That was the worst news, the worst night of my life. I fell to the floor. My entire family fell to the floor. And it was just the worst news I've ever received.
I just may have one moment, Your Honor. Thank you. I have no further questions.
Thank you.
Okay, here we go.
Good afternoon, Ms. Jeff Canty.
Good afternoon.
We've never met before, correct?
Yes.
Sorry. When I ask a question, you just have to make sure you answer out loud so that the court reporter can catch it, okay?
Okay.
And we got to compete also with this band up here that's going, all right?
Okay.
So you told us that in May of 2022, at that point, you'd been dating Mr. Valle for about 3 months.
Yes.
And you were a senior at that point, fixing to graduate. He was a junior about to go into his senior year, right?
Yes.
And you told us as well that you had grown up and gone to Shelton schools, right?
Yes.
And then you went to St. Joseph's High School in Trumbull after you'd gone through the Shelton school system prior to that, right?
Yes.
And that you'd grown up with Tyler Rich.
Yes.
And I'm just going to go through a list of names and see if you know these folks, okay? Did you know Jacob Villalobos?
Yes.
How did you know him?
He was in all of my classes, middle school, intermediate school. We went to elementary school together. He was my good friend.
Okay. Did you know a Michael Samperi?
I believe he was maybe a grade or two below me. I knew of him. I've probably hung out with him a couple times in group settings.
Did you know a Sal Perry?
Yes.
How did you know him?
I also grew up with him. We've been to his house many times. He was another one of my really good friends growing up.
Did you know an Alex Burnson?
I don't know who that is.
Did you know a Matthew Lokovich?
Yes.
How did you know him?
Once again, family friends. Grew up with him. I think we dated in 6th grade.
Okay. Did you know Ty Wood?
Yes.
How did you know him?
He was a grade or two below me, and just from being from Shelton, he's been at parties that I've been at and stuff like that.
Did you know Ryan Hines?
No.
Did you know Thomas Connery?
Yes.
How did you know him?
He was in my sister's grade and in my sister's fun group when she was also growing up.
And did you know his brother Charles Connery?
Yes.
And how did you know him?
He was Tommy's younger brother. He wasn't in my grade, but I just knew his name. I've probably seen him out multiple times as well.
Did you know a person named Tanner Ternowski?
Yes.
How did you know Tanner?
He was also from Shelton. He hung out with a lot of my guy friends from Shelton
And you would consider yourself to be good friends with those people.
at the time, yes.
And you told us that you at some point received a call from, was it Rosie McGrath?
I received a call from my high school friend group. Rosie had Snapchatted me.
Okay. And that was Jimmy McGrath's sister.
Yes.
So you knew her the same way that you knew Jimmy from growing up.
She was one of my good friends growing up as well, yeah.
And do you still remain in contact with all those folks?
No.
None of them?
Mm-mm.
When was the last time you talked with Jack Snyder?
I may have seen him around slightly in the last couple of years. When we went out in New Haven, I would see his face, but we don't keep in contact now.
And you told us that you also knew Tyler Rich.
Yes.
And that was because, again, you'd grown up with Tyler Rich?
Yes.
And were your families also friends?
Our parents probably knew each other.
And you told us about starting the night off. Well, before starting the night off, you were telling the state's attorney about the night before this had been the prom, right?
Yes.
And you'd gone to that prom with Mr. Valley?
Yes.
And your parents didn't want you to go to the prom house that was in upstate New York, right?
Yes.
And so you spent the next day going to the beach with Mr. Valley, right?
Yes.
Where was that?
Milford?
And you went to the beach, you said, for a few hours, and then you went back to Mr. Valley's house, right?
Yes.
And following that, you got a ride from Jack Snyder and Tyler DeSilva over to 5 Lazy Brook.
Yes.
And that was Madigan Leifer's house, right?
Yes.
She's the older sister of Austin. And you knew Madigan through lacrosse, right?
Yes.
Did you say that your father was a lacrosse coach for Madigan?
He was a lacrosse coach for my entire grade, so a bunch of girls, including Rosie, was on the team.
And this was a girls' lacrosse party, correct?
The party was not a girls' lacrosse party, I don't believe.
Did you see a lot of members of the girls' lacrosse team there?
Some members who were juniors and a couple members who were seniors.
Was Madigan a junior or a senior?
A senior.
Did you know an Emily Robinson?
No.
Interesting.
If I asked you this already, I apologize. Did you know Ryan Hines?
No, I did not.
But you did
That's
tell us
good.
that you knew Faison Teal, right?
Yes.
Ryan Hines is a high
And
on.
you
That's
didn't see
why.
any sort of a fight at 5 Lazy Brook, right?
Different
I
group of
didn't know.
people.
But you saw that picture before of what you identified as Mr. Snyder and Mr. Valley, right?
Yes.
But you don't know when that picture was taken. Is that fair to say?
I do know when it was taken.
You do know when it was taken?
Yes.
How do you know when it was taken?
I remember the boys coming back from the garage, and that's when they looked like they were dressed up like that. And I remember that picture being taken.
You remember telling us before that you weren't watching Mr. Valley throughout the night?
No, I wasn't.
But now you're telling us that you're sure that you know when that photo was taken?
Yes.
You at least know that you saw them wearing those outfits throughout the night, right?
Yes.
When did you see Mr. Valley put the neck pillow on?
I don't remember him putting it on. I just remember seeing him with it on.
Okay. When did you see Mr. Valley put the helmet on?
I don't remember when he put it on.
And at some point, Mrs. Leifer comes and breaks up the party, right?
Yes.
And tells everybody, time to go clear out, and you guys all leave the party,
Yes.
go get into Mr. Snyder's car.
Yep.
And that was the 7 of you that you've described to us, correct?
Yes.
And at that point, the plan for the night had been to go to the Leifer's house, but now it changed because that party was over, right?
Yes.
And there was no plan at that point to go anywhere specific. Is that fair?
Seemed like there was a plan to go to Trumbull High School.
At some point, you became aware that folks were planning to go there, but when the party broke up, that had not been the plan already, right? That was sort of an impromptu, what are we going to do now kind of thing.
Yes.
And then you got over to Trumbull High School, and you said that there were maybe 40 or so people that had been over at 5 Lazy Brook, right?
Yes.
Those 40 people didn't all go to Trumbull High School, right?
Not all of them, but there was a good amount of people at Trumbull High School.
More than 2 cars?
Yes.
You said there
Interesting.
were tons of underclassmen at the party, right?
Yes.
You told us
At the Lazy Brook party?
at the Lazy Brook party.
Yes.
You told us you remembered one of them was Sydney.
Yes.
How did you know Sydney?
She was just a friend of mine. She was a senior as well.
Okay, was that Sydney Wims?
Yes.
And once you got to Trumbull High School, you said on the way to Trumbull High School, 4 of you squeezed into the back seat of the car, right?
Yes.
And Jack was driving and Tyler was in the passenger seat in the front.
Yep.
And you told us that you had lapped up in the back, meaning you were sitting in Mr. Valley's lap.
I believe so.
And then at some point, the decision was made to leave from Trumbull High School, right?
Yes.
And you thought they were going to take you home.
Yep.
Because there was no plan at that point to go anywhere else, right?
Yes.
At that point, you guys had the party at 5 Lazy Brook, which was really the plan for the night, and that had ended, right?
Yep.
And then you went to Trumbull High School thinking, well, maybe the party can be extended, I think you said.
Mhm.
And ultimately that fizzled out too, right? And you think it was just about 25 minutes that you spent there at Trumbull High School?
Yes.
And the vibe on the way there was light and there was music playing?
Yeah.
And you described later on in the evening when you were driving in your sister's car that the music was playing loudly, right?
Yeah.
Was the music also playing loudly in the car on the way there?
Yes.
So no matter whose car you were in, it sounds like the music is being played loudly. Is that fair to say?
Yes.
Not worried about your hearing.
Sorry, say that again.
At this age, you're not worried about your
Yeah,
hearing.
I'm not.
And then while you're sitting in the second row after getting back into the car to leave Trumbull High School, it's the 4 of you squeezed in again, right?
Yes.
And you're sitting back in Raul's lap?
Yep.
And there's one person who's in the trunk area, right? And that's Demetrius?
I wasn't sure who was in the trunk out of the boys.
Okay. But somebody was back there?
Yes.
Wasn't really room for much more than one person back there, right?
Yes.
And then you realized as you passed by the reservoir that you were not going to your home. Is that fair to say?
We were headed in the direction of the reservoir. And I guess before you pass it, you have an option to turn left into Isinglass.
That's what you were expecting, is that you were going to turn there and that would keep you going in the direction towards your home?
Driving by the reservoir would have taken me more towards my home. So when we turned, I realized we were not going back to my house.
Because to that point, there had been no discussion of going anywhere else. Is that fair?
Yes.
And then you changed routes and you said that the vibe in the car had changed. Do you remember telling us that?
Yes.
And you said it seemed like the boys were set on going to Tyler Rich's house.
Yes.
Did you know at that point that you were going to Tyler Rich's house?
They had made me aware, I guess. They had stated that they were headed over there.
They knew that that was Tyler Rich's house?
They must have known.
They said, we're going to Tyler Rich's house?
Yes.
Wow.
To your knowledge, did Mr. Valley know Tyler Rich?
To my,
I don't know. I'll allow it.
to my knowledge, no.
Interesting.
Mr. Valley did not go to Shelton schools and grow up with these same kids that you've described?
No.
But you yourself said you'd grown up with Tyler Rich and you'd been to his house a ton of times, right?
Yes.
Did you start to recognize that you were on your way to Tyler Rich's house while the ride was occurring?
I'm not great with back roads, but I believe we were headed in the direction of that area in town.
And you said the two boys in the front made it known that we were going to Tyler Rich's house.
Yes.
That was Jack Snyder and Tyler DeSilva, right?
Yes.
Yep.
You were still sitting in Mr. Valley's lap.
Yes. And I had then after moved to the back.
But at this point, while you're going there, you're still sitting in Mr. Valley's lap.
Yes.
He didn't make it known to you that you were going to Tyler Rich's house, did he?
No.
And you said you objected multiple times that you didn't want to go to Tyler Rich's house
Yes.
because you knew all these kids, right?
Mhm.
You'd grown up with these kids, right?
Yep.
You didn't want to have a confrontation with these kids.
Yes.
You were upset that Mr. Valley didn't object or stand up for you, right?
Yes.
And you said Jack Snyder and Tyler DeSilva in the front were pushing for it and that Jack Snyder was adamant about going, right?
Just both of them, not one over the other, but yeah, they were adamant about going.
Both Jack Snyder and Tyler DeSilva.
Yes.
And so you contacted your sister, Madison, right?
Yes.
And you started to make plans. Hey, can you come pick me up? I don't want to be here.
Yes.
Did she acknowledge that and say, okay, I'll be right there?
She acknowledged it. Yes.
And shortly thereafter, you arrived at what you recognized at that point as being Tyler Rich's house
Yes.
because you've been there a number of times before.
Yep.
When you got there, was there anyone in the front yard?
I think I probably saw briefly a group forming in the front yard until I ducked down in the back.
And you said you had to climb over the back seat to get into the trunk area.
Yes.
Did Demetrius make room for you back there?
Yes.
He was still back there?
If it was Demetrius who was back there, then yes, the one person who was also in the back made room for me.
Okay, so at this point, there's two of you in
Wow.
the back trunk area.
Now there is, yes.
And you climbed back there because you were scared of what was about to happen. Is that fair to say?
Yes.
Because people
Shade.
started to pour out of the house, right?
Yes.
It wasn't just that you were embarrassed, like, oh man, I don't want these people to see me here. They know me. It wasn't that, right?
I was embarrassed. I did not want to be seen.
But it wasn't just that you were embarrassed. Is that fair to say?
I guess.
You
Yeah.
started to fear what might occur. Is that fair to say?
Yes.
Because these people were pouring out of the house and there were more and more of them coming, right?
Didn't seem like there was like more and more coming. It seemed like people were kind of outside already.
How would she know?
Okay.
She was
How
all
many people
ducked
did it seem
down.
like were there?
25 kids, maybe.
Okay. But they weren't 25 kids when you pulled up, right?
I'm not sure. I didn't have a good view from my back seat, so
And these 25 kids, they didn't just stay in the driveway, did they?
That.
they were crowding around the car.
They surrounded the vehicle, right?
Yes.
started pounding on the vehicle?
There were noises. I don't know if it was pounding, if people were throwing things at the vehicle, but
You couldn't see what was happening because you were ducked down in the back?
yes,
Ducked down with your head tucked so that you weren't looking at anything out the windows?
I was in a position where if I wanted to, I could probably pop up. That's when I saw Faison and said hi to him.
And when you said hi to him, did you think, okay, everything's going to be okay now?
It seemed like a friendly encounter between the two of us.
Did it stay a friendly encounter between the vehicle and the people outside it?
I really noticed that near the front of the vehicle, there was some confrontation going on between whoever was on the outside of the window and Jack Snyder.
So it didn't remain a peaceful encounter between
But
people
did he
inside the vehicle and people
ask
outside the vehicle. Is that
about
fair?
McDonald's?
And could you, when you would pop your head up, could you see people surrounding the car?
Yes,
Was Mr. Valley still seated in front of you now in the rear seat where he had been, where you'd previously been in his lap?
I believe so.
And was his window down?
Yes,
Was he screaming things out that window?
I don't remember.
Was Tyler DeSilva screaming things in the front?
I think there was noise coming from some of the boys in the car who were in the first row and the second row. It was kind of combined noise from all of them.
When people surrounded the vehicle, did you become more scared?
Yes,
Why?
because I couldn't see very well, but as the only girl in this entire environment, this is not a place that I wanted to be surrounded by a bunch of football boys who are big and scary.
And could you see their faces?
No.
Did you feel the car rocking or shaking?
At one point, I just maybe whether it was rocking or things being thrown at the car, I definitely felt it felt chaotic.
Did you want to get out of the car?
Yes.
Did you want to get out of the car right there where it was?
I was planning on getting out of the car as soon as we drove away.
You were planning on getting out of the car as soon as it was safe. Is that fair?
Yes.
Didn't seem safe to you to get out of the car right there where it was. Is that fair?
Yes.
And you said somebody approached Jack Snyder's window and there was some kind of a confrontation, right?
Yes.
Did you hear glass shatter at any point?
I heard a lot of commotion. I couldn't identify exactly what the commotion was coming from.
But you do remember banging on the car, right?
Yes.
And now you're laying down in the trunk, you told us, right?
I was crouched down. I might have been on sitting crouched. I'm not exactly sure which way I was crouched, but I definitely was crouched.
Because at this point, you're terrified about what's happening, right?
I was scared, yes.
Were you worried that someone was going to break a window out?
I was worried if we hadn't gotten out of there soon enough, it was going to escalate, and I didn't want to be in the car when that happened.
That it was going to escalate and what would happen?
Boys would start fighting in front of me.
Were you worried you might be dragged out of the car?
No.
And you said this lasted a couple of minutes at the most?
Yes.
And you said there was a little chaos going on, right?
Yes.
It was more than a little chaos, wasn't it?
It was loud. There was a lot of people, a lot of boys. It was definitely scary.
You said these were all big football guys, right?
Yes.
And it was a little scary?
I was scared at the moment, but I also didn't think that I was going to get hurt. I didn't think anyone was going to hurt me.
Had you ever been as scared as that in your life?
No. Sorry, I take that back. I wasn't like super scared just because I felt like I was safe in the backseat.
You
What?
felt safe in the backseat?
Yeah, for the time being, I wasn't interacting with anyone outside.
And then at some point, the car drives off, gets out of this being surrounded situation. Is that fair?
Yes.
Did you feel relief?
Yes.
Great relief?
Yes.
Had you ever felt relief like that in your life?
I'm not sure.
And you don't remember the car driving up and down, back and forth on Laurel Glen Drive, right?
No, I just remember immediately getting out and walking to the end of the road.
And you don't remember people in the vehicle throwing things out the window. Is that fair?
Yes.
And the car stops, and we saw that on Exhibit 44, right?
Yes.
And we saw you get out and walk down to the end of the street and sit on the curb.
Mhm.
And then you identified you identified Tyler and DeSilva, that is, and Mr. Valley as also being out of the car, correct?
Yes.
Did you remember that a group of the Shelton High kids came down the street?
I didn't remember anyone specifically. I didn't remember seeing anyone's faces.
After you watched Exhibit 44, did that refresh your recollection of what occurred that night?
I remember maybe commotion around me. I was sitting on the curb on the phone and I wasn't involved in the commotion, so I didn't see anyone specifically coming up to us. No.
Fair to say your attention was hyper-focused on trying to get your sister there as quickly as possible?
Yes.
main thing on your mind was you wanted to get out of there as badly as possible
Yes.
because you were scared of being there any longer, right? And you said you were very upset and angry, right?
Yeah.
And you told the state's attorney you don't recall crying.
I don't remember for sure, but I cry a lot. So, I mean, it could have happened.
I think she does cry a
And
lot.
again, you were angry in part because you felt like Raul hadn't stood up for you when you had objected to coming here in the first place, right?
It wasn't just about him. I was just angry at everyone in the car who decided to go there.
Okay, but your anger, you told us before, as far as it was directed at Raul, was because he hadn't stood up for you when you'd objected and said, I don't want to go here. You
That
recall
was one of the reasons I was angry, yes.
You were also angry with Jack Snyder and Tyler DeSilva for having driven you over there, right?
Yes.
When you were in that car and it was surrounded by all those folks, was there any way for you to make that car go anywhere?
No.
Did it seem safe for you to stay there where that car was?
No.
Did the folks on the outside of that car, did you feel like it was going to stop them, just the vehicle itself?
Say that again?
Sure. As they're attacking the car, did you think, we're safe, we're fine, these guys will stop?
No, I wanted to get out of there.
Did you see Tyler Rich at any point when the car was surrounded?
I think I might have seen his face. If I saw a couple of faces, it would probably be him and Jason.
Did you have any interactions with Tyler Rich?
No.
Once that car stopped, you said you crawled over the seat, right? Get out of the trunk area, right? I'm sorry, you have to say it.
Yes, sorry.
And that's when we saw you walking down the street.
Yes.
Sat on the curb, called your sister Madison to make sure she was on her way.
Yes.
And then, again, you said you were slumped over in a little bubble, just texting your sister, right?
Yes.
Trying as much as possible to keep things together for yourself,
You mean keep things together?
to keep from panicking.
I was trying to get out there as soon as possible.
Okay, was some panic starting to set in? Did you feel panicked?
Yes.
Did you feel some anxiety?
I was mainly just angry.
Mainly just angry. You said you don't remember any talk about a knife when you were in the car, right?
No.
You didn't see a knife when you were in the car?
No.
You said you weren't sure who, but you think you heard some talk about a knife.
I don't know if it was coming out of the car or when everybody had crowded around the curb. I remember hearing something about a knife.
That's pretty vague.
Was it Jack Snyder's voice?
I don't recall if it was him.
You don't recall if it was Raul's voice?
No.
You don't recall if it was Tyler DeSilva's voice?
It was kind of a conversation that I was overhearing from, I wasn't directly like in that conversation.
When you recall this conversation happening, how far away do you think you were from where it was occurring?
Probably a couple feet. I was sitting on my own on the curb, but it could have been a couple feet away.
Do you recall seeing any of the boys from your group around the car, inspecting the car for damage?
No.
And you said when you think you heard this talk about the knife, you overlooked it and didn't think anything of it?
Yes.
You didn't hear anybody from your group making any threats about going back to the party to kill somebody?
No.
You didn't hear anybody from your group making any threats at all?
No.
And you offered all of these boys a ride home,
Yes.
except for Jack Snyder, right?
Yes.
Because Jack Snyder was the one driving the car, right?
Mhm.
And at some point, did you see Jack Snyder drive the vehicle off and it left your field of vision?
I just from the video that I was shown, I saw that his car was driving maybe. I don't remember his car driving off.
So was there a time when you were on the curb with the other people that had gotten out of the car and Jack Snyder wasn't there because he had driven off?
I wasn't sure about his whereabouts.
And you offered them a ride home with your sister?
Yes.
She wasn't there at that point, right?
No.
You couldn't see her anywhere?
No.
And you said that things were getting hyped up a little bit at that point.
So the kids that agreed to get into the car and I would give them a ride home, they were just sitting on the curb with me. I would say only Tyler and Lito seemed like they were getting hyped up.
When you say getting hyped up a little bit, what were they doing?
They were just loud. I asked them multiple times, hey, I'm going to give you a ride home. Let's go home. And they were refusing multiple times. They just seemed adrenaline.
Okay. And where was Jack Snyder in the car at that point?
I'm not sure. Maybe behind us. I'm not sure where he was.
Could you see it anywhere?
No.
At some point, you became aware that the car had come back from wherever it had gone, that you didn't see it, right?
I honestly wasn't paying attention to his car. I don't know where his car was at that moment.
Okay. Did you see Mr. Valle and Mr. DeSilva get back into Jack Snyder's vehicle?
I don't remember. I didn't know if they were on foot or if they had driven the car back. Yeah,
So you didn't see them get back into the vehicle.
I don't remember seeing them.
And you're still sitting on the curb at that point.
Yes.
And you said you could tell there were 50 guys and it was scary and nothing good was going to happen.
Yes.
And those 50 guys, as you've described them, that would be the Shelton kids, right?
Yes.
Because there were only 7 of you in that vehicle, correct?
Yes.
And then as you're down there on the curb with Keenan Frasick, Dimitri Arofanis, and Will Sinjwald, you told us you heard noise from 43 Laurel Glen Drive, right?
Yes.
But you couldn't see anything, right?
No.
Because you were that far away.
Yes.
So you never saw a large crowd of people fighting in the yard of 43 Laurel Glen Drive?
No.
But while that's going on and you can't see anything, but you can hear it, you're still on the curb waiting for your sister to come.
Yes, at the other end of the street.
Are you getting panicked at that point about when is she coming? Is she coming?
No, I think I had her location and I thought she was like a minute away, 2 minutes away.
Oh, okay. You could see on your phone where her location was.
Yeah, if I didn't have her location at that point, I had just asked her, texted her where she was.
And she was also familiar with this area from the same way that you were because families had grown up and that sort of thing?
Yes.
And when she pulled up, you still could not see Mr. Snyder, Mr. De Silva, or Mr. Valley, right?
I didn't see them like face to face, no.
And you got into the car in the front passenger seat.
Yes.
Your sister drives or at that time drove a Volkswagen.
Yes.
And Mr. Frasick, Mr. Alphanis, they get into the back seat, right?
Yes.
You said Mr. Sinjwald, he was waiting to see if his girlfriend was going to come pick him up.
Yeah.
So you guys are kind of sitting there waiting for that to resolve itself as far as Mr. Sinjwald's ride.
Yes.
When you see the pilot pull back up, is that right?
Yes.
And Mr. Valley got out and you said he came up to your window?
I didn't, by the way, see the pilot drive up.
Okay.
I saw Lido somehow appear next to the driver's side window, passenger side window.
Okay, so you didn't see the pilot. You just saw Mr. Valley appear there to the side.
The pilot was in front of me. I didn't see it like come back towards me or anything like that.
Okay. And he asked, Maddie, can I get a ride home?
Yes.
And then you said he got into the back seat, right?
Yes.
How quick was that interaction?
Literally just, hey, can I have a ride home? And he got right back in the back seat.
And then he was sitting in the back seat behind you.
Yes.
You were pissed off at him.
Yes.
Had you ever been that angry in your life?
I was pretty angry. I've been angry before.
Fair enough. You were at least so angry that you didn't want to talk to Mr. Valley. Is that fair?
Yes.
You didn't want to look at Mr. Valley. Is that fair?
Yes.
And so you didn't look at Mr. Valley.
Correct.
So you didn't have anything more than this quick interaction with him at the window in order to observe him at all. Is that fair?
Yes.
Exactly.
So you couldn't see whether or not he was injured.
Correct. Yep.
And on the
Good
ride,
job, attorney.
you said the music was up, playing loudly.
Mhm.
Oh, to be young. And you're driving, music playing loudly, and there's no talking going on in the car. Is that right?
Yes.
You're not talking to Maddie at all in the front?
No.
But you don't hear anything that's being discussed in the seat behind you. Is that fair?
Yes.
And then Maddie takes and drops off Keenan and Demetrius together in Trumbull.
Yes.
How long did that take to get there?
5 minutes.
That was close.
Yes.
And then you went to take Mr. Valley home, right?
Yes.
15 minutes max to get from Trumbull to Milford.
Mhm.
No talking.
No.
You're still angry.
Yes.
You got there, dropped him off. You still didn't want to talk to him.
Yes.
You say he asked you to step out. You just ignored that and left, right?
Correct.
Then you said texts start up, rumors are going around, talk of a stabbing in a group FaceTime call, right?
Correct.
A lot of confusion.
Yes.
And then now as you're riding home to your house from Mr. Valley's, you started to text with Mr. Valley.
Yes.
And we saw those texts in exhibits 97 through 101, right?
Yeah.
And those are coming pretty fast and furious, right?
Yes.
You're texting one after another. He starts responding back, right?
Yes.
You were scared.
Yes.
You said something about if my parents find out. You were panicking at that point, right?
Yes.
And did it seem to you from the demeanor of those texts with Mr. Valley that he was panicking as well?
Objection, Your Honor. How would you know?
It's asking about appeared, how it appeared. Did it seem? I'll allow it. You can answer.
He was answering very weirdly. I didn't know what he was saying.
It was not the way you normally talked with him, was it?
No.
And the answers didn't make any sense to you, did they?
No.
You'd been there with him, right?
Yes.
And we talked before about whether or not you have a nickname. Do people sometimes call you Kins or Kinsey?
Yes.
And we see that in some of these, right? He's saying, please, counsel, right?
Yes.
And you're pleading with him to tell you what's going on, right?
Yes.
And this is all just on the ride back from dropping him off to your house, right?
Yes.
And that takes 15 minutes?
Yeah.
At the most?
Probably when we make a trip to Milford, I would say like 18 minutes.
And so, but this didn't start immediately once you got into the car. You didn't start immediately texting with him, right?
No, I had that group FaceTime call. I had received texts, and then that's when I had initiated the texting.
So how long do you think it took for all of those texts to go back and forth?
10 minutes, maybe, max.
Max, right?
Mhm.
Because these are going back and forth, back and forth. You're peppering him with questions. He's giving you responses that don't make any sense to you.
Yes.
And that's not the way Mr. Valley normally would text with you, was it?
No.
And you said, so scared, what's going on? I won't tell anyone, I swear, right?
Yes.
Liar.
And you said that when you'd been together earlier in the day, he hadn't mentioned anything about going to Florida.
No.
Were you aware that there was a plan for the family to go to Florida?
No.
And you called him, you said, and he answered and talked to you for 2 minutes?
Yes.
And his demeanor when you were talking to him, did he seem panicked?
He kept saying, nothing's going on, nothing's happening. Stop panicking, nothing's happening.
Did that seem scared to you?
That was very weird. I didn't know what was going on.
Didn't make any sense to you, did it?
No, it didn't.
He was telling you, I wasn't there, right?
Yes.
That didn't make any sense to you, did it?
No.
You kept telling him that he was, right?
Yes.
And that was the last time that you saw Mr. Valley?
Yeah, that's the last time we saw each other.
She's really broken up about
And he
it.
told us that was the worst night of your life, right?
Yes.
I don't know,
Officers came and talked
Kelly.
to you that early
I think
that
we'll
same-
find out.
like early the next morning
Yes.
before the sun was up.
Yeah.
And you told them everything that you knew about it, right?
Yep.
Thank you.
No redirect.
Hey, guess what, everybody? We've just finished day 7. That means we are getting closer and closer to Mr. Raul Valle testifying. So let me get us set up for day 8. And just to give you some perspective, day 9 is when Raul does testify, and that testimony will likely happen tomorrow just based on the amount of time that we have. So just if you're interested or want to know kind of what's happening with what's going on. Let me get us day 8 pulled up here. So what are you all thinking? I feel like I have a lot of questions, and I am starting to already see reasonable doubt because I am not entirely sure that he is the one that had the knife. Not based on testimony so far. You guys let me know in the chat if you agree. I am not I'm not there yet. I'm not there yet. I don't see beyond a reasonable doubt for myself anyway. Okay, let's hit it. This is the beginning of day 8.
Taylor, can I look at samples? Thank you, Honor. Hi, Taylor. How are you doing today?
How are you?
I'm good. I think as I explained before, when we met previously, that this courtroom was very, very difficult to hear. There's a lot of fans going on. Just your voice as much as possible. And also, if you can sit close to the microphone, that'd be great. Okay. If you need to take a break anytime, water, whatnot, just let us know. Now, Taylor, how are you feeling today?
Nervous.
Nervous? And why are you feeling nervous?
Just because it's reliving the most chaotic, traumatic day.
Now, Taylor, how old are you?
19.
And previous to today, do you recall us meeting and speaking?
Yeah.
And why did we do that?
In this case,
Did we go over your testimony? And did I tell you to just tell the truth and nothing but the truth? Did I tell you what to say today? Are you prepared to testify today?
Yeah.
Do you go to school? And if so, where do you go?
I go to East Carolina University in North Carolina.
And other than in school, you live in Shelton, Connecticut. And who do you live there?
I live with my parents.
And what year are you in school?
I'm going into my junior year.
And what is your major?
I'm a criminal justice major.
What are you doing for the summertime? Are you out of school?
Yeah, just babysitting right now while I'm home.
And other than Sean, how long have you been living in Shelton for? Your whole life?
My whole life.
What high school did you attend?
Shelton High School,
And what year did you graduate Shelton High School?
2023.
Directing your attention to the year of 2022, were you a student at Shelton High School at that time?
Yes.
And what year were you?
I was a junior.
So you were a rising senior?
Yeah.
And direct your attention specifically to May 14th of 2022. Do you remember that day and why?
I do. It was probably the worst day I've ever experienced. It was just a lot, and I lost a very close friend that day.
You can direct your attention to the nighttime hours of May 14th of 2022. Do you need a moment?
Sorry.
Okay, just breathe. Take a sip of water if you need to.
Everybody hit the like button, please. Thank
Directing your
you.
attention to the nighttime hours of May 14th of 2022. Do you recall where you went that night?
To Tyler Rich's house.
And previous to going to Tyler Rich's house, what were you doing?
Just going in there to hang out.
Did you go anywhere before you went to Tyler Rich's house?
I was home and I was dropping my sister off somewhere, and then I went to Tyler Rich's.
And how did you know to go to Tyler Rich's house?
My boyfriend at the time called me, and I was told to go.
And who was your boyfriend at the time?
Matthew Lockovich.
Matthew Lockovich?
Ah,
And were you familiar with Tyler Rich's house? Had you been there previously? About how many times previously had you been there?
Just like a handful of times, not too many.
Did you go to school with Tyler Rich?
Hmm.
Same grade?
He was a grade above me.
And how did you get to Tyler Rich's house that night?
I drove there. It
And do you recall the car you drove?
was a BMW.
And at what time did you arrive at Tyler Rich's house on May 14th, 2022?
I'd say around 10ish.
10 p.m.?
Yeah.
And do you recall the address that you drove to?
43 Laurel Glen.
Shelton?
Yes.
Sorry. And when you arrived at Tyler Rich's house, where did you park?
On the side of the street. I think it was on the right side.
Okay, I'm going to be showing you an exhibit. And if this exhibit does not demonstrate where you parked, just let me know, okay? So State's Exhibit 49. You see it on your little screen up there. Do you recognize this area?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you recognize in State's 49 the house on the left-hand side of the exhibit being Tyler Rich's house?
Yes.
When you pulled up to Tyler Rich's house that day, and this picture is an aerial view taken several years after the date of incident, but in this exhibit, can you indicate to members of the jury where you parked when you arrived at Tyler Rich's house?
I believe it was like right to the on the right side where these like green, at the bottom where the green bushes are.
I'm going to use a pen indicating on State's Exhibit 49. Let me just verify that's what it says. Yep, 49. You said the right to the bushes. Are you indicating these bushes right
Yeah.
here to the bottom of the exhibit?
Yeah.
Okay, so did you park along the curb area of
Yes.
State 49 near the bushes, near the trees?
Mhm.
Okay. And when you arrived at Tyler Rich's house, did you go into the house?
Yeah.
Okay. And if you could explain to members of the jury how you got into Tyler Rich's house.
If you go like past that in between the blue truck and the white truck, like there's and go all the way to the back, there were cellar doors right there.
Okay, so I'm going to show you State's 9. Do you see the area? I can zoom in a little bit. Do you see the area where you went into, how you accessed and got into Tyler Rich's house that night?
Yeah, it's like through this little opening right between that tree and the bush.
yeah, we're
Going
right
to
back
State's
at
9,
it
I'm
again.
directing my pen. Just tell me where to stop.
Right through there.
Why
Area
is
here on
this
State's 9,
important?
You're indicating there were cellar or billfold doors there, and when you got into the billfold doors led into the basement area.
Yeah.
When you got into the basement area of Tyler Rich's house, how many people did you see there?
20, 25, maybe.
And did you recognize everyone there?
Majority, some of them, yeah.
Most of them, if not all of them, attended what high school?
Shelton High School.
Was there anyone there who did not attend Shelton High School?
Not that I know of.
Can you give us some names of people that you recognized or that you saw there when you got there?
Matt Locke, Tyler Rich, Ricky Fiola, Faison, Lily Lombardi, Izzy Silvis.
Did all of those individuals go to Shelton High School?
Yeah.
Did you see an individual by the name of James McGrath?
I did.
I'm showing you what's been marked as States 57. Taylor, do you recognize who this is in States 57?
Yeah, that's Jimmy.
And I see you refer to him as Jimmy?
Yeah.
Now, did Jimmy go to Shelton High School?
No, we went to Fairfield Prep.
How did you know Jimmy?
Our parents were friends when we were younger. And I was friends with Rosie as well.
And Rosie's his sister?
Yeah.
Did you hang out with Jimmy? Did you see him at other parties, even though he didn't go to Shelton High School? Did you see him quite often?
Yeah.
And were there times that you would go over to the McGrath household to see Rosie or anyone else? And would you see Jimmy there?
When I was younger, I would go over there. Yeah.
Now, when you got down, withdrawn, in looking at States 57, and looking at what Jimmy is wearing in this photograph, do you recognize this is the outfit that he was wearing the night of May 14th, 2022?
Yeah.
Do you know where this photograph was taken?
Yeah.
Where was this photograph taken?
Nikki to Jesus' house.
Okay, and you're familiar with Nikki Jesus?
Yeah.
How do you know Nikki Jesus?
I used to work for Nikki's dad, and we were family friends.
Had you had occasion to go to Nikki G's house?
Yeah.
And is that the basement of his house in that photograph depicted in 57?
Yeah.
Now, when you got down, when you were in the basement of Tyler Rich's house, did you observe any drinking going on?
Yeah, some people were drinking.
Some people were drinking. Do you recall what they were drinking?
I would say it was just like beer or seltzers, not anything like crazy.
Were there any kegs there?
Not that I know of.
Did you drink at all when you were in the basement of Tyler Rich's house?
At the time I drove there, so I don't believe I did. It's possible I could have had one, but it would not have been any more than that.
Now, other than drinking and withdrawn, other than drinking, was anyone doing anything else? Was there talking? Was there music being played? Were there drinking games going on?
Yeah, there was music being played. Everyone was just talking, hanging out. It wasn't anything out of the ordinary that we don't usually do.
Was there a larger crowd than normal on that night, or would you say that was pretty average?
I'd say it's average. I mean, there might have been a couple more people than usual, but not by much.
When you say a couple more people, did you recognize people that were in different grades than what you were in?
Yeah.
Anyone in the grade above you or anyone in the grade below you?
It was the majority of the grade above me, and a couple people maybe the year below me, but
And you would say that Tyler Rich was the grade above you,
Yeah.
so more of his friends than
Yeah.
people you associate with. Now, amongst the people that you saw there in the basement, did you happen to see individuals by the name of Griffin Marcinsic and Ryan Hines?
a little later, yeah.
Okay, explain that.
I remember I was hanging out downstairs with my friend Lily and Matt. We were just talking, and then I remember they ended up coming to Tyler Rich's not too long after that. And I was told that there was a fight previously that they were involved in. That's why they were coming.
Okay, I'm going to take you a little bit back. How are you familiar with both Griffin and Ryan?
I went to high school with them. I would hang out with them on occasion.
Are they your year?
No, they're a year younger than I am.
And so you indicated just now that they arrived at the party a little bit later on. And you also indicated that you were made aware that they were in a fight. Without going into too much of what people said, how did you learn that they were involved in a fight?
I think people were just talking about it downstairs, and I had overheard a conversation that was going on.
To your knowledge, do you know how Ryan and Griffin arrived at Tyler Rich's house, how they got there?
I believe Charlie Connery picked him up.
Charlie Connery. So when you arrived at Tyler Rich's house, was Charlie there?
I believe so, yeah.
So at some point, to your knowledge, did Charlie leave to go pick up those two boys?
Yeah.
Now, you had said that you had heard they were involved in a fight. At some point at the party, were you standing close enough to Ryan and Griffin to overhear, without going into what they said, but to overhear what they were talking about regarding this fight?
No.
To your knowledge, at that point, you may know now, but at that point, did you know where that fight had occurred previously?
Yeah.
And to your knowledge, at that time, did you know who they were fighting with at the party previously?
No, I don't think so.
Do you know if the people they were fighting with were members of Shelton High School or a different school?
I knew it was at St. Joe's Kids. I didn't know who exactly.
Okay. So you gained knowledge that the people that they were fighting, Griffin and Ryan Hines were fighting, were from St. Joe's. Do you know how many individuals they were fighting with?
Not at the time. I didn't know.
You learned that later. Now, at some point, did you learn what St. Joe's kids were involved in the fight?
Yeah.
And if you can name those individuals.
Tyler De Silva, Jack Snyder, and Raul Valle.
Now, are you familiar with Tyler De Silva?
Yeah.
And how are you familiar with Tyler De Silva?
I think we were at a party one time together.
And Jack Snyder, how are you familiar with Jack Snyder?
I just know of him. I don't know too much about him.
And had you ever seen him at a previous party before?
Jack Snyder, no.
And Raul Valle, are you familiar with him?
Yeah.
And how are you familiar with him?
I think we were at a party one time together.
Did you ever have any previous conversation with Raul Valle? Did you happen to see, well, with John, does Raul Valle go by a different name that you know of? Excuse me?
Lido?
And were you introduced to him as Lido?
Yeah, that's how I knew of him, yeah.
On a previous occasion? Do you happen to see the individual here today in court?
Yeah.
Can you please point him out and describe what he's wearing?
They're in a black suit.
Let the record reflect your honor, the witness rather is identifying the defendant in court.
Record and reflect that the witness has identified Mr. Valley. Thank you.
Taylor, at some point while you were inside the basement, did you hear something that prompted you to go outside?
Yes.
Okay. And what did you hear?
The first time?
Yes.
So I was outside the first time because it was hot in the basement. So I had one outside, and that's when the car drove by the first time.
Okay. So just so I can understand you. So you're indicating that at some point you left the basement area and went outside because it was hot.
Yeah.
While you were standing outside, were you with John? Were you outside with anyone else when you went outside?
I think I was with Matt.
Matt Lockovich?
Yeah.
Were you the only two outside at that point?
I think there were other people outside towards the front. I was still by the cellar doors at the time.
And you just indicated that you heard or saw a car drive up or drive by. Explain that.
So at that time I'd heard about the fight, and we were by the cellar doors and people were talking towards the front, and Matt had walked over there. So I had followed him a little bit towards the front of the yard, and that's when the car drove by.
So I'm going to refer you to behind you. Actually, let me see.
If you can just direct and point to the number of the jury, where you and Matt Lockovich was standing when you came outside, the search would get going. It was a little cut off, but it was like right probably by the struggle here. Okay. When you say cut off, what do you mean by that? Like the strong conference of what you're standing. And the individuals you said were closer to the street area, where were they standing in face of each other? I'd say they were like, okay.
And the vehicle that pulled up, are you able to demonstrate in this exhibit where they pulled up and do another exhibit if you're not?
It was like over here somewhere.
Okay. So let the record reflect that initially the witness pointing to the back left area of season 2, or her and that locker was standing in the middle of the back area where other individuals were standing. What was the red motion, back, left, red motion? And she indicated the vehicle pulled up, the right hand side of season 52, right to the left hand side.
Florida will take the information on the record. Thank you.
Now, Taylor, are you able to name the other individuals that you saw in the, as you indicate on stage 2, in the grassy area approaching the vehicle?
I think it was just Ricky Fiola, Tyler Rich are the only really two I remember going up there.
And do you recall what type of vehicle pulled up?
Honda Pilot.
I'm going to be showing you what's been marked as States 30. Taylor, is that, does States 30 resemble, or is that the vehicle that pulled up in front of Tyler Rich's house that night?
Yeah.
And explain what the lighting was during that time. Were you able to see clearly? Obviously, it was nighttime, but were there any lights that were illuminating the area?
It was dark outside, but it wasn't dark to the point where you couldn't see who was in front of you. There was lights in the driveway, flashlights.
And when you say flashlights, do you mean people had their phones?
Yeah,
Used
like
the
from
lights
your
on their
phone.
Now, how many individuals were withdrawn? At some point, when you saw this vehicle pull up, did you notice anyone else from inside the basement coming outside to approach the vehicle?
I think maybe a couple people might have come outside. I don't know exactly who.
From where you were standing, did you ever leave that area to get closer to the vehicle, or did you stay in that location?
I stayed out there for maybe a couple seconds and then went back inside after that.
So from your vantage point, were you able to see how many individuals approached the vehicle?
No.
Were you able to hear anything from what was being said from the people that were outside the vehicle or anyone from inside the vehicle?
No.
Were you able to see who was inside the vehicle at this point?
Not at that point.
Did you get a sense at all of what the vibe was or the atmosphere was when you witnessed the Shelton kids from the basement coming outside and approaching the car?
It didn't seem like they were like extremely mad or trying to cause a problem. It's not like they came sprinting outside and chasing after the car. They walked out of the basement casually and went up to the car, or went up to the front yard at least. Walking.
And you couldn't hear anything that was being said. And you said you stayed outside for a couple of seconds?
Yeah.
And then you went back to the basement? And why did you do that?
I didn't see a need to stay outside. Went back inside.
At some point, did you learn of who was in that Honda Pilot?
Yeah.
And from what you were made aware, who was in the Honda Pilot?
Tyler De Silva, Jack Snyder, and Lito.
Anyone else that you know who was in that pilot?
For sure.
And at some point, what was wrong? You said you had gone into the basement. Did you see the vehicle leave that area at any point before you went back into the basement?
No, I don't think I saw it leave.
And at any point in time, did you go back outside?
I did.
Okay. And why did you go back outside?
People started going outside. I'm pretty sure that someone said something that like caused me to go outside. I can't recall exactly. And I went outside, and that was when people started walking up the street. And I started walking up there as well.
Okay. So I'm going to take you back a little bit. So you said you went back outside. At any point in time, did you see the Honda Pilot driving up and down the street?
No.
Okay. When you went back outside after something prompted you to go out there, you indicated that you saw people walking down the street. What people walking down the street?
Like the Shelton, the kids that were at Tyler Rich's.
Can you recall who was walking down the street?
Tyler Rich, maybe Matt, Ricky, and those are the only ones I really know for sure.
And you then indicated you started walking down the street.
Yeah.
I'm going to be showing you, may I approach the witness, Your Honor? States 1. Here. So if the red dot here is Tyler Rich's house, well, how far down Laurel Glen Drive? Hold on. Did the vehicle drive down Laurel Glen to the farmhouse? Yep. How far down Laurel Glen did you go? I really okay. So in the record reflects that this is pointed to a quarter way down Laurel Glen. Do you recall what was around you when you stopped? It was just a piece of these trees. That was really amazing. Who was with you at that time? I was by myself. And from your vantage point, were you able to see anything up Laurel Glen or the farmhouse? You could see that there was a car parked somewhere over here. Record reflects that it's pointing up the quarter the way down Laurel Glen. And there's some people standing outside the road behind me. And you see any of your Shelton High School kids, anyone from the party running after the vehicle?
No.
Taylor, I'm going to be showing you what's been marked as States 44. I'm going to ask you to have seen this video before. Just play it in its entirety. Now, Taylor, have you seen this video that's depicted in stage 44 previous to today?
Yeah.
Okay. And from your recollection of what you observed on that night, did you see any of that happening from your vantage point?
No, I think they might have already been up there when I started walking. I didn't see that.
So the kids that you saw running up after the vehicle, you don't personally remember seeing that?
Mhm.
Okay. And did you hear in stage 44 something being thrown at the vehicle?
Mhm.
Do you recall seeing or hearing that?
Mhm.
Previous to the car leaving Laurel Glen in front of Tyler Rich's house, do you recall any things being thrown at the vehicle or things being thrown out of the vehicle from where you were standing before you went back into the basement?
Yeah. I remember things were being thrown from the car at the car. It was just like a both way thing.
And is that before the car drove down Laurel Glen? Now, how long would you say you were in the area you depicted in States Lewis 52, where you indicated you walked up towards the vehicle? How long did you stay in that area for?
Like probably not even 3 seconds, and then I turned around and walked back.
Did you have any interaction with anyone other than maybe your boyfriend at the time?
No.
And when you came back, withdrawn. When you came back down towards Tyler Rich's house, who were you with at that point?
I went back inside, so I was with everyone who was in the basement.
Did you walk back alone, or did Matt?
I walked back with
Okay.
everyone.
And so, to your knowledge, did Matt Lockovich stay up there?
Yeah, because he wasn't in the basement when I was, but I wasn't even for sure that he was up there. I assumed he was up there because a bunch of Ricky and Tyler are his friends, so I assumed he was up there. So that's why I started walking up there. I didn't get that far, and then I turned around. He wasn't in the basement, so I was assuming that he was up there.
Why did you walk up there in the first place?
I thought he was up there.
You thought Matt
Yeah,
was up there?
he was.
And were you concerned for him? Why were you going up there were you
I was just curious, concerned why he was going up there, so I walked up there.
When you came back down to go back towards Tyler Rich's house, did you encounter anyone at that point before you got back to the basement?
Not that I remember. No,
When you approached the house, was there anyone standing in the front lawn at that point?
I think there were a couple people in the front yard. I couldn't tell you who. I don't remember.
At some point, you got back into the basement. When you got back into the basement, who did you recognize in the basement at this point?
Lily was there. My friend Izzy was down there. A couple other girls that I was talking to.
When you say Lily, Lily's last name?
Lombardi,
And Izzy?
Silvis.
Anyone else that you saw down there?
There were people older than me Michaela Holton was down there.
Do you recall if Jimmy was there?
Jimmy was down there, yeah.
And at some point, did you have a conversation with Jimmy?
I did.
Okay. And tell me the gist of the conversation. Without telling us what he said, what did you tell him, if anything?
We were just talking at that point about his girlfriend and how happy he was with her. And he just was saying how he loves her and he's been so happy recently with her. That's really part of the conversation.
At some point, after seeing what you saw when you first went out to see the car, as well as observing what you did when you went down Laurel Glen, did you think something bad was going to happen?
Yeah.
And what did you think was going to happen?
At this point, they've driven by multiple times and everyone was talking about it. So I figured that there was going to be an altercation maybe of some sort. I don't know, like not physically, but maybe verbally or something along the lines.
At some point, did Matt Lockovich come back to the basement area?
Yeah.
Did you at any point tell Matt Lockovich as well as Jimmy McGrath anything at that point?
Yeah, so then I started talking to both of them and I was telling them that if an altercation were to happen, to just stay out of it, don't get involved. It's not your problem. And that's what Jimmy did. So.
And why did you find the need to tell them that?
I just know it was mainly towards Matt. I know Jimmy wouldn't get involved. He was that type of person. Matt I know if his friends were in an altercation, he wouldn't just stand there and let it happen.
Now, at some point, did you go back outside and see this Honda Pilot again?
Yeah.
And when and how did you come to see this Honda Pilot again?
So then everyone started going outside, and I went outside with them, and that's when I walked out and Vito and Tyler were on the yard fighting with everyone.
So I'm going to be showing you what's been marked as. Well, explain that for the jury. When you walk out the Bilko doors?
Yeah.
When you walk back out the Bilko doors, what area of the yard did you go to? Now,
The front yard.
I'm going to be showing what's been marked as stage 3. Is this a good representation of where you were standing when you came back outside?
Yeah, actually, basically where I was standing. Yeah.
And if you can explain to members of the jury where in stage 3 you were standing. I can use the pen again if you just want to direct me to where, because I know the point of your screen, the jurors can't see it. If you see my pen,
Yeah.
you can direct me to go to the left or the right,
I go
back.
back a little bit and honestly right there.
So let the record reflect around of the witness identifying with the state's assistance that she was standing to the bottom, pretty much middle section of stage 3.
My record will reflect. Thank you.
Now, Taylor, you said that when you came outside, you were standing in that area as indicated in stage 3. You indicated you saw the pilot?
Mhm.
Okay. And what did you see in conjunction with seeing the pilot?
It was just parked on the street, like near the mailbox a little bit. Kind of like the mailbox would be like where the car's in the center, if that makes sense. Like the mailbox would separate half the car was in the front of it and half the car was back.
So showing you stage 5, I know this is a daytime picture, but can you indicate in stage 5 where you observed the Honda Pilot pull up?
It came from, it was like kind of, it'd be more in front of this picture a little bit, like probably right by the basketball hoop.
Okay, so this area here?
Yeah.
So, is that a little bit better?
Yeah, I would say like right there.
Okay, so you want to let this record reflect that the witness is identifying that the pilot pulled up to the left-hand bottom side of stage 5 towards the, a little bit off from the curve area of stage 5.
Thank you.
So Taylor, when you saw the pilot as indicated in stage 5 where it parked, what, if anything, did you see after it parked?
That's when Lido and Tyler DeSilva had gotten out of the car
And where did you observe them going when they got out of the vehicle?
onto the grass.
And at that point, did you have anything blocking your view? How was the lighting?
There was flashlights on. Again, the garage had the light on it. So I could see clearly. There wasn't a lot of people standing in front of me, so I did have a clear view, yes.
You had indicated you were familiar with both Tyler Silva and Lido, the defendant. Do you recall what they were wearing that night?
They were both kind of wearing the same color. I'd say it was like a lighter blue, like the color of this, maybe a little lighter.
Were you able to clearly identify at that point with the lighting and where you were standing who was who?
Yeah.
Do you recall, if you can, where was the defendant standing and where was Tyler DeSilva standing? And I don't know if stage 3, if you'd rather me use stage 3, or if there's a different exhibit that you think would help you out here.
I would say Tyler DeSilva was up closer to the, like on the grass near the bush. And Lido was behind him, farther towards the road more.
Okay. So you're indicating here that, say that again, please?
That Tyler DeSilva was up more, like towards the bush a little bit,
Okay.
on the grass, sorry. Maybe up a little more. Yeah, like right over there. And then Lido was behind him.
Behind you, even further over here.
It's like a little dark. I can't really see if that's still.
Why don't you give her the exhibit and let her take a look at it over here? Perhaps you could point it out.
Would this exhibit help better? Stage 5?
Yeah. So so they ran up onto the grass, and then Tyler DeSilva was closer to the red bush. Right, yeah, over the, like closer to that bush, and then Lido would be behind him, so closer to the road.
Okay, so more towards this area.
Yeah.
Okay. And when you came out and you observed Tyler DeSilva and the defendant, what did you observe them doing?
When I came out to the point, they were fighting at that point. They were in the fight at that point.
When you say that, who's that?
Tyler DeSilva and Lido were fighting the Sheldon kids.
When you see the Shelton kids, can you recall from where you were standing, or were you able to observe from where you were standing, who from the Shelton kids, who from the house came out to fight?
A bunch of us were out there, kind of just standing there, like most of us were just watching. I believe Alex Bernstein was near Tyler DeSilva, and I'm not sure who Lido was fighting with at that point.
Is it fair to say that when you came out, well, withdrawn, is it your testimony that when you came out, the fight was already in progress? Okay. So is it fair to say that you did not have any kind of firsthand knowledge about who threw the first punch or how the fight started? And explain as much as you can when the fight started or when you came out and saw the fight, what was going on? What was the environment?
It was just chaotic and a lot going on at that point. People just standing there, some of them fighting. Everyone was kind of just everywhere at that point.
Were all the Shelton kids fighting, or were some observing?
No, a majority were watching. I think only a couple kids were fighting at that time.
And who were you standing around when this fight was occurring?
I was next to Michaela Holton.
Michaela Holton? And who's Michaela Holton to you?
She's one of my friends. She's friends with my sister. They cheer together.
Was she dating anyone who was involved in this fight or who was there?
Yeah, Andrew.
Andrew.
I don't know how to say his last name. Starts with an N.
Was he Mr. Letus?
Yeah.
Was he present there as well? And do you recall seeing Tyler DeSilva during this fight?
Yeah.
Do you recall seeing the defendant during this fight?
Yeah.
And at any time during the fight, did you hear anything about a knife?
Yes.
And if you could please explain to members of the jury what you heard at that point.
I heard Charlie Connery screaming, "He has a knife, he has a knife."
And are you familiar with Charlie Connery?
Yeah.
Are you familiar with his voice?
Yeah.
Were you able to tell it was him? And when you heard he has a knife, what was going through your head?
I was just like, oh my God, what's going on? Are you talking about he has a knife?
Did you know who he was referring to when you heard he has a knife?
Well, that's at the point where I saw, a couple seconds after that is when the defendant was near. Sorry.
Take a second.
The defendant was near Jimmy, and he was lunging towards him. And I just saw him go up to Jimmy. And Jimmy stays there for like 2 seconds. And I looked over and saw Tommy with, there was a flashlight pointing down on Tommy's leg. And he had blood all over his leg. And I looked back at Jimmy, and at that point, his shorts were just all bloody. And I just stood there. I didn't know what to do.
Okay, Taylor. I know this is really difficult. I'm going to have to take you through it a little bit just so you can give some more detail about what you saw, okay? So you indicated that you heard Charlie Connery indicate he's got a knife.
Yeah.
And at some point, you indicated you had realized that some of the Shelton kids had gotten stabbed. Is that right? And who did you become aware that got stabbed?
At first, it was Tommy that I was aware of.
Okay. Who else did you become aware of that got stabbed?
At that point, I didn't know anyone else. I didn't see anyone else.
At some point during the night, did you learn that other people had gotten stabbed?
Yes.
Who were those individuals?
Ryan Hines, Faison Teal, Jimmy McGrath, and Tommy Connery.
And did you personally see Tommy, Ryan, or Faison get stabbed?
No.
First click, Runner. Taylor, who did you see first with injuries?
Tommy.
And then whose injuries did you see after that?
And I looked at Jimmy.
And you realized what happened to him? And then who did you see after that?
Then it was Faison.
And then at some point, did you realize Ryan had been stabbed?
I don't think I saw Ryan at like the rest before that. I think I saw him once the ambulance got there. Then I saw Ryan.
And do you recall observing who those individuals, other than Jimmy, were fighting with? Meaning, who was Tommy fighting with? Who was Faison fighting with? Who was Ryan fighting with? Were they fighting with the defendant or were they fighting with Tyler De Silva?
The defendant.
Defendant. And you personally observed that?
I just remember them being closer to the defendant.
And did you see Jimmy fighting with Tyler De Silva at all?
Not at all.
And did you see Jimmy fighting with the defendant at any point?
Not at all.
Was Jimmy involved in the fight at all?
No.
What was he doing during the fight?
Standing there.
Standing there? Would you characterize as him just observing?
Yeah.
And at some point, did you see where the defendant went? So after you saw the fight break out, did you see the defendant go anywhere at that point?
So he went to the car. I remember him going to the car and coming back.
When you observed him going to the car, explain what you saw.
He got like shoved into the road and goes up to the Honda Pilot, comes back onto the grass, and that's
To show you state 62. Does this look familiar to you? Is this what you recollect seeing the night that he went through the defendant's back of the vehicle?
This isn't working for me. Y'all.
long. A couple seconds.
And after you saw the defendant at the vehicle, you could explain what you saw him do next. If you can take it as slow as possible and describe as much as you saw, it'd be very helpful.
So at that point is when he comes back onto the grass, and I don't know if he like slipped or turned. He spins to his, I want to say it was his left, and then he takes his arm and goes like up to Jimmy.
Taylor, I'm going to have you stand up, Your Honor.
I thought Jimmy had already been stabbed. I'm confused.
Okay, where were you in relation to where you saw Jimmy?
Probably a little farther back.
So if I move back a little bit? Yeah. Okay. And so we'll be in a position to where you saw Jimmy right there. Okay. And if you can demonstrate, and Your Honor, let the record reflect that the witness is pointing to her left-hand side towards members of the jury as to where the defendant was standing. She indicated that Jimmy McGrath was standing to the defendant's left-hand side and directly in front of her.
Record will reflect.
So you can please just indicate, just show members of the jury what you observed the defendant do with his arms and the motion he used in doing what he did to James McGrath.
So, with his right arm, I remember he turns and just like kind of goes up towards him.
The record like is turning using her right hand and making an upward motion, indicating that the defendant was making an upward motion into Jimmy McGrath.
I thought she said he'd already
Taylor,
been stabbed.
When you saw the
So-
defendant come back from the vehicle and come back around, and as you said, turned around and made that motion up into Jimmy, did you see what he was holding in his hand?
I couldn't see exactly.
Can you describe or show us what he was doing with his hand? Was it open? Was it closed?
It was in a fist, and you could tell obviously that there was something in his hand.
And when he came back around to use whatever was in his fist to go into Jimmy, what was Jimmy doing at that point?
He kind of just like he was backing up, and like his hands kind of were up, and he just like is walking backwards a little bit. He takes like a step back.
When the defendant came back from the vehicle and came back around, did you observe him swinging the knife at random people, or did you observe him coming and making a beeline for Jimmy?
He came right for Jimmy.
Did he have purpose in going towards him?
It looked like it.
Did he say anything when he was lunging towards Jimmy?
Not that I remember.
And at that point, did you realize what he had just done? And if you can indicate to members of the jury what you observed Jimmy do next after you saw the defendant stab him.
He kind of just stood there for a second, and just like falls down onto the ground. And you can see he had those white shorts on. You could just see them all covered in blood.
I thought they were covered in blood before.
And after you saw that, what, if anything, did you do?
I didn't know what to do. I literally froze. And then everyone kind of was looking around, seeing that everyone was at this point that Faison had actually come up to me. And I saw his arm, and it was just like a chunk of Faison, like his like fat tissue was coming out of his arm. And he was like, can you tie this? And I'm not good with blood, so I was like, Faison, I'm so sorry. Like, I really can't help you. And someone else ended up helping him. And then that's when I ended up calling my mom. And then I called my dad, and he ended up coming.
At any point before you saw Jimmy get stabbed or as you saw Jimmy get stabbed, did you hear him say anything?
No, not that I remember Jimmy saying anything.
And who were you with? What was on? Was anyone around you? Were you tending to anyone other than, like, you indicated Faison when this was happening?
No, just Faison.
Where was Michaela Holton at this point?
I think she walked back, like backwards. At that point, I think I was standing by myself. I was so focused on what just happened, I really don't remember.
After you noticed what happened to Jimmy, after you saw Faison's injuries, when did you realize Tommy had also gotten stabbed?
There was a flashlight pointing down on Tommy's leg. So I guess
Kevin will clear it up for us.
Yeah,
Kevin
after
will clear it
that, I
up.
saw Tommy, and everyone was kind of trying to tie like a tourniquet, I guess you could say, onto his leg with like shirts that the guys had on.
After Jimmy was stabbed, after all the boys were stabbed, did you see where the defendant and Tyler DeSilva went?
Back into the Honda Pilot.
You saw that? You saw that with your own eyes?
I don't remember who exactly running back into the Honda Pilot though.
And where did you see the Honda Pilot do?
It drove down towards Adams Drive.
And at some point you indicated you had called your parents. Did at another point, at some point too, police arrive and EMS arrive?
Yeah.
Were you outside when this was happening?
Yeah.
And did your parents come to the scene as well?
My dad ended up coming with my sister.
And did you go home right away when your dad showed up?
I think we stood there for a good amount of time, and then I ended up going home.
Did you talk to the police that night?
No, I
At
didn't.
what point did you talk to the police, do you recall?
I want to believe it was that. I want to say the day, maybe not the day after, maybe that Monday. Yeah, maybe like 2 days after.
Was it once or more than once?
It was more than once.
And Taylor, at any time the night of May 14th of 2022, did you see Jimmy McGrath fighting with the defendant?
No.
At any time the night of that party, did you see Jimmy McGrath fighting with anyone?
No.
At any time that night, did you see Jimmy McGrath with a weapon?
No.
Did you see any of the Shelton kids with weapons?
No.
Taylor, you personally observed and witnessed a friend of yours get stabbed, fatally stabbed, and witnessed the stabbing of other friends of yours. How has this affected you mentally?
I've gone to therapy for it. There would be nights even at school, at college, that I would have like nightmares of this, and I'd call my mom, like, hyperventilating, because it's just like and even after the event happened, it just replays in my head, and it's just hard to know that he wasn't even doing anything. And this happened. I've gotten really bad. I've always had anxiety, but I think it's increased definitely after this. It's just a lot. And I've obviously, like I said, gone to therapy for it because I didn't know what else to do.
It is traumatic. I hope Kevin clears it up.
Right. So at this point in time, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, the court is prepared to adjourn for the day, and we'll finish cross-examination of the remainder of this witness's testimony. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen of the jury. Welcome back today. Thank you. So we are ready to continue. You'll recall that the state did have a witness on the stand when we adjourned last week. We are going to ask for that witness to please retake the stand, and we'll continue on with cross-examination.
Good morning, Ms. Vella. You and I have never met before, is that true?
Sure.
And I'll just remind you, if you can keep your voice up, you have to compete with the lab fan. And then the court reporter needs you to say either yes or no. You can't get a head nod or things like that, okay? So you talked to us a little bit on Friday, and I'm going to ask you a few questions about that. Okay? I'm going to use some of the same exhibits that you've seen so far, and I may use some exhibits that you haven't seen so far. I am going to show you what's been marked as case exhibit number 1. Just reorient this really quickly. Do you see the red mark on the exhibit behind you?
Yes.
And whose house is that?
Tyler Rich's.
And you were at Tyler Rich's house on May 14th, right? And you were there with, well, you drove yourself, you told us, right? But you met up there with your boyfriend, Matthew Lockovich, at the time.
Yes.
Okay. And you told us that you'd been to this house previously, right?
Yes.
In fact, you've been to this house many times previously, right?
A handful of times, yeah.
A handful of times. Okay. Well, you told us that you had grown up essentially when you were younger, and were friends with this group of kids that were at Tyler Rich's house, right?
Yeah.
Okay. And you told us that there were about 20 to 25 people that were there when you got there?
Yeah.
And you described what a number of witnesses have described, which is going into the house through the side and what are Bilco doors, right?
Yes.
And just in case there's anybody like me who didn't know what those were before, will you tell us what a Bilco door is?
They're just doors like slanted. You open them and there's stairs that go downstairs.
Gotcha. So they're not umbilical doors, right?
No,
They're not Belco doors, right?
no.
They're Bilco doors because that's the name of the manufacturer that makes them.
I'm
Thank
not sure
you,
about the
Kevin.
manufacturer, but
Okay, but you know them as Bilco doors.
Thank you.
And they led down into the basement, right?
Yeah.
And when you got down there into the basement, you told us there was maybe 20 to 25 people there, right?
yes,
And among those folks that were there were your boyfriend, Matthew Lockovich, right?
yes.
Tyler Rich, the owner of the house,
Yes.
right? Enrico or Ricky Fiola, right?
Yes.
How did you know Ricky Fiola?
You're in the same friend group.
Did he also attend the same high school as you?
Yes,
Was he in your grade?
yes.
And you were a junior at this time, correct?
Rising senior, yes.
So you graduated the following year.
Yes,
And you also told us that you saw Faison Teal there.
yes.
And there was a Lily, but I didn't catch her last name. What was
Lily
it?
Lombardi.
Lombardi. And how did you know Lily?
I grew up with her.
Not umbilical doors.
And you told us that you also saw Jimmy
Boy.
McGrath there, right?
Yes,
And that he was a friend of yours from when you were younger, right?
yes,
That your parents were friends and you were also friends with his sister Rosie.
yes,
And so you'd known them from being a young child.
yes.
You didn't go to school with him anymore because he was going to Fairfield Prep.
Correct.
And you identified a picture of him over at Nikki DeJesus's house, right?
Yes.
He was playing pool.
Yeah.
And he was wearing the same outfit that he was wearing later on that evening at this party at Tyler Rich's,
Yeah.
right? And you told us that there was drinking going on at Tyler Rich's house, correct?
Correct.
And that you had had maybe one beer or seltzer, right?
Correct.
And you said that was nothing out of the ordinary, but there were maybe more people there than usual, right?
Correct.
And you noted that they were mostly older kids.
Yeah. I'm a year below them, so and Tyler Rich is a year above me, so it was majority his friends and maybe a year above him as well.
So there were some seniors there.
Correct.
And there were some kids that had already graduated, correct? And that was the majority of the kids that were there.
Correct.
And these were all kids, for the most part, that were on the Shelton High football team.
Yeah, I'd say.
Did you also play any sports at
I played softball for 2 years in high school.
Okay.
Awesome.
But this wasn't a Shelton High
No.
softball party.
No, no.
And then you said a little bit later you saw two other people, Griffin Marcinzik and Ryan Hines, right? And how did you know Griffin Marcinzik?
We went to high school together. I would hang out with him on occasion.
And he was a younger kid, right? And then you also told us that you saw Ryan Hines, right?
Yeah.
And he was also a younger kid, right?
Yeah.
And you told us that they had been brought there by Charlie Connery, right?
Yeah.
And that he had left the party, in fact, to go and pick them up, right?
Yeah, that I'm aware of.
After people downstairs were talking about a fight that had occurred previously, right? And as far as you knew, that's why they were coming over there, right?
Yeah.
And then you told us that at some point you had gone outside because it was hot downstairs in the basement.
Correct.
And then you were already outside, you said, with Matthew Lockovich and some others. Do you remember who those others were?
I don't. There was just group outside.
And this group, were there any other girls in this group?
I'm not sure who exactly. I just know there were people outside.
Do you remember how many people were outside?
Not many. I'd say like maybe 6 people outside.
I'm going to show you another exhibit. May I approach you?
Yes. Thank you.
I'm going to show you what's been marked as States 52. Now, on States 52, can you point out to us where you were using that pointer that's beside you when you were outside and it was hot and you were with these 6 other folks?
So I was standing in front of the door, the cellar doors at that point.
Okay, so we can't see it on this, correct? And outside that evening, it was dark, you told us?
Yeah.
There were some lights on the house?
Yeah.
There were also some folks with, well, not at this point, withdrawn. It was rainy that night.
I don't remember the weather.
Do you recall any misting, any sort of drizzle or anything like that?
Don't.
And when you were out there, you told us that you saw a car drive by, right?
Yeah.
What was that car doing when you saw it drive by?
It was just driving down the street at that point.
Was it driving past you on Laurel Glen Drive or did it drive past you up Adams?
Down Laurel Glen Drive.
Okay. So it came by Laurel Glen Drive, didn't do anything. Did you watch it go further down the street?
I just watched it drive by.
Did any of the people that you were with seem to notice that car come?
I think so.
And what did they do when they noticed that car go by?
I think people just went to the front.
They moved up to the front of the lawn.
There were people in the front, and then some of the people that were near me were walking towards the front.
So the group moved closer to the road at that point?
Yeah.
Following this car?
Not following the car, moving to the front yard.
And you said that Ricky Fiola and Tyler Rich went up to the front of the yard, right?
Yeah.
And do you remember anybody else who went up to the front of the yard?
Yeah.
Did Matthew Lokovich go up to the front of the yard?
Possibly, I'm not sure.
And you said that, and so at some point, did the car come back?
Yeah.
And when it came back, which way was it facing?
It was facing towards, I think it's
Would it help you if I
farmhouse, I believe. Is that the
Towards
street at the end?
Would it help if I showed you the other exhibit? All right. So let's orient ourselves. You've described the car coming by and going down Laurel Glen towards Farmhouse,
Yes.
right? And now you say the car came back at some point.
Correct.
Okay. When it came back, which way was it facing?
Towards farmhouse.
So it came back from Farmhouse and then it was facing towards Farmhouse?
I don't know if they turned around or went around the circle. Like, if you go down farmhouse and go down the other street, back on Adams, it'll make like a square. So I don't know if they turned around or what it did. But, yeah.
Did you see them coming back from Farmhouse up Laurel Glen?
No, they came from Adams and went down, or I'm assuming that's what they did. Because when they came to Laurel Glen, they went down the street towards farmhouse again.
What?
And you say that they came to a stop in front of the house?
Yeah.
I'm going to put the other exhibit back up there.
This is not working
And at
for
this
me.
point, you said that the Honda Pilot stopped, right?
Yeah.
And when it pulled up, where was it located?
I'd say like
Right there by the curb?
Yeah.
Not across the street? Not by the mailbox? And were you still standing back by the Bilco doors?
I'd walked up a little more at that point.
Where were you standing at that point? Okay, Your Honor, may the record reflect that the witness has pointed to the shaded area by the tree line and the rear driver's side of the black truck that's parked in the driveway on the
I
exhibit.
thought I knew what was going on.
Thank you.
Her testimony has me
point,
completely
Were other
turned
people coming
around.
out of the house?
Coming out of the house, I'm not sure. It was the people that were outside that I saw previously.
Do you remember whether any other people came out of the house?
I don't remember.
Did anybody pass you?
Yeah, I think a couple people maybe.
Okay, and did those people appear to be coming from behind you?
Yeah.
And behind you at this point is where the house was, correct? And a few people, you say. How many people do you recall passing?
3 maybe.
Just 3? And could you see Matthew Lakovich there?
He was standing with me, yeah.
He was standing beside you. What was he doing?
The same thing I was doing, standing there.
And was he saying anything?
I think we were just watching.
Okay. And you're both standing in that same area?
Yeah.
And do you recall anybody else that was standing with you and Matthew Lakovich?
No, I don't.
Do you recall seeing Jimmy McGrath at that point?
I think he was inside at that point. In
So you don't recall seeing him?
No.
Do you recall seeing Tyler Rich?
Yeah.
Where was he?
the front yard.
In the front yard by the curb?
Yeah.
Had he approached the car?
No, so he was probably where that green tree is.
Okay. Your Honor, may the record reflect that the witness has pointed to the sole green tree directly in the middle of the exhibits. And who else was with Tyler Rich at that point?
I think it was just Ricky. I didn't see anyone else.
Just Tyler and Ricky?
Yeah,
So
that I
just 2 of
remember.
them in that spot?
That I remember, yeah.
Was anybody else there?
I think there was other people around, but I don't remember who exactly.
And how many other people do you think were there?
I really don't remember.
Did you see Face on Teal?
Not at that point.
Did you see Tommy Connery?
No.
Did you see Mike Samperry?
No.
Did you see Sal Perry?
I don't remember. I really don't remember who was at the car.
Did you see Jacob Villalobos?
Not at that point, no.
Did you see Nikki DeJesus?
Not at that point, no.
Did you see Ty Wood?
No, not at that point.
Did you see Tanner Chernowski?
Not at that point.
And so you've got yourself and Matthew Lakovich standing. At this point, you remained in that same spot?
Yep.
Did you ever move from that spot?
To go back inside.
Did you ever get any closer to the vehicle?
No.
Did Matthew Lakovich ever get any closer to the vehicle?
I don't think so.
Did you see Ryan Hines?
No, not at that point.
Did you see Griffin Morsenzi?
Not at that point.
And so you've said that you saw just Tyler Rich and Ricky Fiola approaching the vehicle.
That I remember, yes.
And what did they do as they approached the vehicle?
I don't remember them approaching the vehicle. I remember being them in the front yard walking towards the car, and a bunch of other people were in the front. Well, I wouldn't say a bunch, but a couple people were in the front.
I think Bunch is correct. Stick with
And
that.
when they were getting closer to the car is when I went inside.
Did you ever at any point hear them getting loud?
No,
Did you hear any banging?
no. I heard things being thrown from both sides, but then I went inside.
You say you heard things being thrown from both sides.
How do you know?
How could you hear something being thrown from both sides?
Both
You can
sides.
hear, I'd say a can, like being hitting the ground, like the driveway, you could hear it hitting. You can hear something hit the car.
But you didn't hear any yelling or anything aggressive before that?
I don't remember exactly if they were yelling or not, but I just remember things being thrown.
So you heard things getting thrown. Did you see anybody surround the car?
No.
Was Matthew Lokovich beside you the whole time?
No,
Where did he go?
I think he stayed outside when inside.
And so by the time you went inside, you hadn't heard any yelling.
No, not that I remember.
You hadn't heard any screaming.
No.
You hadn't heard any curses.
No.
You hadn't heard any threats being made.
No.
You didn't see anybody touch the car.
No.
You didn't see anybody other than Tyler Rich and Ricky Fiola near the car.
Correct.
But they weren't touching the car.
No.
You didn't see them throw anything at the car.
No.
You didn't see anybody get out of the car.
No.
And so then you turned around and went back inside.
Correct.
And who was inside when you went back inside?
Then I was with my friend Lily, Michaela Holton, Jimmy was down there, Izzy Silvis. I was just standing with those girls.
Before you went back inside, I think you told us on Friday that that you could see flashlights.
Yeah.
And when you say flashlights, do you mean on a phone? So you could see people with their phones already out and their flashlights on?
You could see lights, so I was assuming it was coming from their phones, yes.
And how many did you see?
A couple.
You said that at some point you became aware that people were going back outside.
Yeah.
Okay. How did you become aware that people were going back outside?
I saw people going outside and then people were talking about it.
Let's break that down a little bit. When you went back inside, did you go sit down somewhere?
I think I just stood right by the door, the stairs to go outside.
At the bottom of the stairs? Do you remember anybody that was down there at the bottom of the stairs with you?
At that point, Jimmy was down there.
Jimmy was down there at the bottom of the stairs with you?
That's not
anybody
who
else?
said they were at the bottom of the
I
stairs.
was just talking to him, so I didn't really check around on who was around me.
And you said you became aware because people started going back outside. They were passing you to get up the stairs. How many people went past you?
I'm not sure.
Were you the last one to go back outside?
No, I think there were people behind me.
Did everybody empty out of the basement?
No.
How do you know that?
Because when I was leaving, there were still people down there.
How do you know that they didn't come out after you?
I mean, they could have.
So you're not sure.
I'm not sure.
Did Jimmy go back outside with you?
I don't know.
So you're talking to him down at the bottom of the stairs, and you don't know whether or not he went back outside with you.
Yeah.
And
Just
you said
making a
when you
lot
went
of
back outside that
assumptions.
people started walking up the street towards Farmhouse Lane.
Right.
And did you see a vehicle down there?
Yeah.
What vehicle did you understand that to be?
There was a Honda Pilot.
And the Honda Pilot. That's the car that had pulled up before, correct? Had you seen who was inside the vehicle at that point?
No.
And you said that people started walking up the street, right?
Yeah.
Did you see anybody running up the street?
No.
Did you hear anybody yelling as they were going down the street? Did you see anybody throwing
Wow.
anything as they were going down the street?
No.
How many people did
Wow.
you see going down the street?
They were already like down towards Farmhouse by the time I started walking outside. So there were people just standing up there, and then there were people sitting on the curb. There were a couple people sitting on the curb.
And you said that of these people that were walking up the street, one of them that you identified for us was Tyler Rich, right? Matthew Lokovich.
Yeah.
Ricky Fiola.
Yeah.
Did you see Ryan Hines go up the street?
No.
Did you see Griffin Marcinsic go up the street?
No.
Did you see Jimmy McGrath go up the street?
No.
Did you see Jimmy McGrath when you were outside?
No.
Did you see Michael Samperi go up the street?
No.
Jacob Villalobos?
No.
The only three people that you can identify who walked up the street were Tyler Rich, Matthew Lokovich, and Ricky Fiola.
Yes.
Did you see Faison Teal at that point?
No.
And you told us you didn't hear any screaming?
No.
Didn't hear any yelling?
No.
Didn't see or hear anything being thrown?
No.
And that's why eyewitness
And
testimony
you said
is
that you
the
yourself walked up the
worst.
street at that point, right?
Correct.
About a quarter of the way down towards Laurel Glen Drive, right?
Towards Farmhouse.
Towards Farmhouse,
Yeah.
on Laurel Glen
Yep.
Drive.
Yep.
And was anybody else walking with you?
No.
And you said at that point you could see a car parked about 3/4 of the way down Laurel Glen Drive towards Farmhouse.
Yes.
And you said you saw some people standing there, correct?
Yeah.
Could you identify who those people were?
No, I was far back.
You didn't see anyone running after the vehicle?
No.
And you watched exhibit number 44, that was the ring video from across the
Yeah.
street. Do you remember that?
Yeah.
But you told us that you didn't see anything that had shown.
No.
Wow.
You told us you spent about 30 seconds down the street, correct?
I'd say a couple seconds, definitely not 30 seconds.
A couple seconds. You spent a couple seconds down the street. Were you with anybody during that time?
No.
Just by yourself?
Yep.
And then you turned around and went back to Tyler Rich's house.
Yes.
And you said when you went back inside, everyone was in the basement.
Right.
But not Ricky Fiola,
Correct. So not everybody.
not Tyler Rich, not Matthew Lockovich.
Correct.
Was Jimmy McGrath in the basement?
Yeah.
Was Ryan Hines in the basement?
I don't know.
Griffin Marcinzi?
I'm not sure.
Faison Teal?
I believe Faison was in there.
Where did you see Faison?
I think he was on the couch, if I'm not mistaken.
Who was sitting with him on the couch?
I don't remember.
Did you see Tommy Connery?
I don't remember.
Charlie Connery?
I don't remember.
Jacob Villalobos?
I'm not sure.
Alex Bernson?
No, I didn't see him.
Tyler Chernowski?
Who?
Tyler Chernowski?
Tanner Turner?
Tanner Chernowski.
I'm not sure.
You said Ricky Fiola and Tyler Rich, those are Matthew Lockovich's friends, right?
Correct.
Tricky Ricky.
You did tell us that also in the basement was Lily Lombardi.
Yep.
Izzy Silvas?
Yep.
And Michaela Holton, right?
Yes.
So you do remember that they were there as well?
Yeah.
And you're certain that Jimmy McGrath was down there?
Yeah.
And you told us you thought something bad was going to happen, right?
Yeah.
That everyone was going on about it, right?
I wouldn't say going on about it, but there was discussion about it.
Well, how would you describe that discussion about it?
Just talking, just like
Calmly, like you and I are?
Yeah.
Just talking about what had happened out front?
Correct.
And how were they describing what had happened out front?
I don't remember exactly what they were saying.
Did you hear any talk about wanting to fight the kids?
No.
Did you hear any talk about wanting payback?
No.
But you thought something bad was going to happen?
Yeah.
And you told us that you talked to Matthew Lockovich and Jimmy McGrath to stay out of it.
Correct.
So at some point, Matthew Lockovich came back inside?
Correct.
So now he's down in the basement too?
Correct.
When did he come back to the basement?
I'm not sure.
You
She's
told
a
us
pretty
you
girl.
knew that Jimmy McGrath wouldn't get involved.
Yeah.
And Matthew Lockovich, if his friends were involved, he wouldn't just stand by.
Correct.
Were Matthew and Jimmy talking calmly about it as well?
They weren't even talking about it.
They weren't even talking about it. And then you told us that you walked back out the Bilko doors.
Correct.
How many other people went out with you when you went out the Bilko doors?
I'm not sure how many people.
And did everybody go out in a group?
I feel like everyone like went out in parts. There wasn't just like a whole group walking up there.
Or did they all casually walk out?
Yeah.
Nobody was running to get outside?
Not that I saw.
And then you described going out back into the front yard after you walked through the Bilko doors. When you came back out, now this is the second time you're going out into the front yard, right?
No, this would be the third time I went outside.
This is the third time that you went out to the front yard. Where did you stand this time? Could you show us on the exhibit?
I'd say right over here.
Your Honor, may the record reflect that the witness has pointed to the front of the black truck that is parked in the driveway in between the black truck and the red bush.
They're
that is
wearing
parallel
out
to
those stairs
Oh,
and the
no,
grass
that's
going in and
something
out of this house. I'd be mad
You're
if it was my
standing there.
house.
Who do you see in front of you?
Directly in front of me
Yes.
would be Jimmy and Charlie at that point.
Can you point out where they are on the exhibit?
I'd say like right over here.
So they're not directly in front of you.
Pull camera, you're
Sorry,
losing us.
diagonal from you. How many feet away were they standing?
Maybe like from me to, I'd say like if the TV was a little farther back and I was standing a little farther back.
Okay, so would you say from the wall behind you
So the,
to the TV? Okay. And so you could see Jimmy, and who was standing beside Jimmy?
Charlie Connery.
They were standing side by side?
Yep.
Who else could you identify as being there?
Matlock.
Where was Matlock standing?
He was moving around, so towards the end he was near Jimmy.
And when we say Matlock, we're not talking
Matthew
about
Rankovich.
not the attorney played by Andy Griffith.
No, I'm not aware of who that
don't know
is.
who that is.
I have no idea.
All right, so you say Matt was moving around.
Yeah.
When you first got outside, where was Matt?
I'm not sure.
You couldn't see him.
No.
Was there anybody that was up there by the red bush and the tree line where the shade is, where you had been earlier?
Near the truck, is that what you're talking
Right, when you described having been out there earlier.
about? I'm not sure if anyone is standing up there.
You didn't see anybody up there?
No, not that I know.
Everybody was down closer to the front part of the grass at that point?
Yeah, some people were in the driveway. Maybe some people could have been back there, but I wasn't turning around to look.
Did you see Ryan Hines anywhere?
No.
Did you see Faison Teal?
At the end, I saw Faison.
Did you see him when you first came out? And you've described that Jimmy McGrath and Charlie Connery were up closer to the curb.
Yeah.
Did you see the vehicle, the Honda Pilot that you had described
Yeah.
before? Where was that?
Parked.
I would say like right here maybe.
Now, there were, may the record reflect, Your Honor, that the witnesses pointed on the exhibit to an area beside the mailbox.
Court will go ahead and reflect that on the record. Thank you.
And there were other cars parked in the road too, right?
Yeah.
Both sides of the road?
Yes.
Do you recall whether or not it was raining or misty at this point?
I don't.
Did you see people with their phones out and the lights on?
Yes.
And were there just Jimmy and Charlie standing in the front of the yard?
I think there was more people, but I don't remember who exactly.
Did you see Tyler Rich?
Yes.
Where was he?
I think it's closer to the like near the red bush, but towards the center a little bit.
Okay.
I'd say like maybe like over here, about this tree was in here. So I'd say maybe
Close to Jimmy and Charlie?
no.
And you told us that you saw Tyler De Silva get out of the vehicle.
I didn't see them get out of the vehicle.
You didn't see them get out of the vehicle.
When I had walked up, the fight was already going on.
Okay. You told us on Friday, though, that you'd seen them run up onto the grass.
I would assume that they ran up onto the grass.
Oh.
I did not see.
There's
You didn't
another
see them run up onto the
assumption.
grass. So when you
Oof.
came out, the fight was already going on?
Yeah.
And who was fighting at that point?
Tyler De Silva and Lito and Tyler Rich, or maybe Alex Bernstein. I'm not sure.
You've seen video of this fight, correct?
Yeah.
And how many times have you seen that video?
A couple times.
Just a couple?
Yeah.
When was the last time you saw that video?
The last time I spoke with the state attorney, so when was that? I'm not sure exactly what date that was. It'd be a couple weeks ago.
In anticipation of coming in here to testify? So when you say you would assume that they ran up onto the grass, that's not something that you actually saw. You don't know if these two people walked up onto the grass or not.
Correct.
But you did tell us that at one point Tyler De Silva was by the red bush.
Correct.
And that Mr. Valley was behind him and closer to the road.
Yeah.
You said a bunch of you were just standing there watching, right?
Correct.
Who was just standing there watching?
Me, Michaela Holton, are that I'm aware of. Everyone was kind of just standing around, so I'm not sure.
You said by the end that Matt Lokovich was standing by Jimmy.
Correct.
Do you recall, was Matt wearing a shirt?
No, he wasn't.
Do you recall when he took that shirt off?
I don't know.
Had he had it on earlier when you were standing outside with him?
Yeah, I believe so.
And you told us on Friday that Alex Bernstein at this point was near Tyler De Silva, but you weren't quite sure about that?
Correct.
And you described it as being a chaotic scene, right?
Correct.
Everyone was everywhere, you said?
Correct.
But there were only a couple of kids fighting and most of them were watching, was your recollection?
Correct.
And now you tell us that you were watching, correct? Michaela Holton was standing beside you. She was watching.
Correct.
Did either of you have your phones out?
No.
And who else was watching?
I know Jimmy was watching. I'm really not sure who else,
When you say you know Jimmy was watching,
Yeah.
how do you know Jimmy was watching?
because I was staring at him.
You were staring at him. And he was standing in one place
Yeah.
the whole time?
About
Sure wasn't.
the same area, at least.
That might be true.
The same area. So he wasn't standing in one place the whole time.
He wasn't just standing still. I'd say like moving, but he didn't leave that vicinity over there.
When you say that vicinity, can you show us where he never left?
I'd say like right over here. Just stayed in that area.
You never saw him throw any punches?
No.
You never saw him throw any kicks?
No.
You never saw him even get close enough to do so?
No.
Was there anyone blocking your view of Jimmy?
No.
When you're standing there watching, could you identify where Tyler De Silva was?
No, not when I was looking at Jimmy, no.
At any point, did you see Tyler De Silva involved in the fight on the lawn?
Yeah.
Where was he? Could you point out for us?
Tyler De Silva?
Tyler De Silva.
I'd say he was closer to the red bush.
Closer to the red bush?
Yeah.
And how many people was he fighting with?
It looks like one that I knew of for sure.
Looked like one. Do you remember who that was?
No, not really. I couldn't really see.
And could you see Mr. Valley at any point?
He was behind Tyler, so I couldn't see him until later.
Okay, so you couldn't see where Mr. Valley was.
I knew he was behind Tyler Silva, so he was closer to the curb, but I couldn't see him like fighting.
And then you said you recall hearing someone say he has a knife. He has a knife.
Correct.
Do you know who that was that said that?
Charlie Connery,
How do you know that?
because I know Charlie's voice.
And so that night you recall hearing him say that he has a knife. He has a knife. And you told us you thought, oh my God, what's going on?
Correct.
And then a couple seconds later, you saw Mr. Valley near Jimmy McGrath.
Correct.
And Jimmy McGrath, he was still in that same place. He hadn't moved.
Correct.
And was there anybody else near Mr. Valley?
At the time that he was near Jimmy,
Yes.
I think Matt and Charlie were near him.
Where were they?
I'm not sure. I know Charlie was on. I don't know what side Charlie was on, but I know Charlie was near him, and I know Matt had walked by him at that point.
Was Mr. McGrath's back to you, or was he facing you?
He was like, at what point are you talking about?
When you saw him and he was near Mr. Valley?
When the defendant was lunging at him?
When the first time that you saw him was, and you've described watching Mr. McGrath, was he facing you, or were you looking at his back?
He was facing me.
Mr. McGrath was facing you?
Yeah.
And did you see Will Berardi?
No, I don't recall seeing him.
Did you see Matt Lockovich?
Yeah.
And where was he in relation to Mr. Valley?
Close to him.
How close?
I'm not sure the exact distance.
Could you see his face, or could you see his back?
I think it was his. I'm actually not sure. I can't.
What did you see him doing?
He was just walking by him at that point.
Just walking by him? And what was Charlie doing?
Charlie was just standing there, I think, just next to him.
And you told us that you could see Mr. Valley lunge towards Mr. McGrath.
Correct.
And that he stayed there, that's Mr. McGrath, for about 2 seconds.
What was that? Sorry?
You said you saw him stay there for about 2 seconds, Mr. McGrath,
Stay there for 2 seconds. I'm not sure what you're referring to.
after you saw the lunge.
The sequence of events, honey. Stay with us.
And at that point, was it just Mr. Valley and Mr. McGrath? Face to
When I was
face?
looking, yeah.
There was nobody else near them?
No, not
No, no other people around them or behind Mr.
probably
Valley?
like on the sides, like where everyone was standing, but not like directly next to them. No.
And you told us you didn't see a knife, is that right?
Correct.
And that you were first aware that Tommy Connery had been injured, correct? And you didn't see anyone else at that point?
No.
But you later learned of the others?
Correct.
Did you see Ryan Hines at all during the fight?
No.
Did you see Tyler Rich at all during the fight?
Here and there, not. I wasn't really focused on him.
Did you see Jacob Villalobos at all during the fight?
Yeah.
What was Jacob Villalobos doing during the fight?
I only saw Jacob push Tyler into the road.
You also told us that you saw somebody push Mr. Valley into the road, into a car at one point, right?
No, he walked to the car.
He walked to the car? Do you recall speaking with officers about this in May? A week after the events on May 23rd?
Uh-oh.
And you went down to the Shelton Police Department with your sister?
Yeah.
And you don't recall telling them that it was just a big brawl and Tyler Rich at one point pushed Raul Valle into the car?
So they were wearing similar colors at that point. So when I looked, it looked like the defendant. And I think back to it, Tyler Silva had a jersey on, so that's how I could tell the difference.
Okay. So you're backing off of that earlier description. Now Tyler Rich did not push Mr. Valle into the car.
Not that I recall now. No, I'm not sure.
Interesting.
And you said that you could see him go to the vehicle.
Yeah.
You were watching him at that point?
Yeah, because Jimmy was right there. So when I was looking at Jimmy, he was behind him.
So Jimmy was still standing in the same spot the whole time?
Yeah.
And you could see Mr. Valle at the vehicle?
Yeah.
What did you see him do at the vehicle?
He just opened the door and came back.
You would agree that's the same thing that happens in the video, correct?
Correct.
Are you sure that you're telling us of what you remember that night or what you saw watching the video?
No, I'm positive. I'm telling you what I saw.
And again, what you remember is that Jimmy was not involved in the fight at all, right?
I know that for a fact
You know that for a fact. How do you know that for a fact?
because I know he was not involved in the fight.
That must be another assumption.
And then you told us you saw Mr. Valley come back onto the grass, correct?
Right.
You said he slipped,
It looked like a slip. I don't know if what happened.
then he turns and he spins to his left.
Correct.
And he takes his arm and you see him do this, his right arm, this
Correct.
upward motion
Correct.
into Mr. McGrath.
Correct.
And at that point, you would agree Mr. McGrath's back was to you.
No, not his back.
Well, can you tell us what you saw, what your view
I would
was?
say he was standing up like this, so it was like to the side angle.
And was there anybody else around Mr. McGrath and Mr. Valley at that point?
Like Trooper Paul.
No, not that I recall.
They were isolated, just the two
Yeah.
of them. Did you see Mr. De Silva at that point?
No.
And then you told us on Friday that you are studying right now a criminal justice program?
Yeah.
As part of the inspiration for doing that, what you were involved with on that evening?
I would say yeah.
And that's being involved that evening. Has that motivated you to see someone held responsible for this?
Sure.
May we
Ruh-roh.
see States Exhibit 60? Can we watch that? Do we have it? Sorry.
Oh boy. I think he was laying some foundation.
Okay, I'm going to ask you to watch this video with us.
What's the exhibit number, please?
I'm sorry, States Exhibit 60?
60.
You've seen that video before, Ms. Cabela?
Yes.
And I don't do this to be gratuitous. I apologize. I recognize it's not easy for you to do to watch that. But I do think we need to break it down just a little bit. Do you know who was filming that?
Not at that time. I didn't know.
Have you since come to learn that it was Tanner Chernowski?
Correct.
Do you remember seeing Tanner Chernowski that evening?
Here and there. I don't really think I was with him a lot.
Do you remember seeing him film that evening?
No.
So when he was filming this, you don't recall seeing him walking around with his phone out?
No.
And where were you standing when that scene was going on that we just watched there?
Right where I pointed out before.
By the truck, by the front of the truck?
Yeah.
You hadn't moved at that point?
No.
All right. Your Honor, at this point, I have what I would like to have marked as Defendant's Exhibit B for ID purposes. However, I understand that's shown to the state, and I understand that there's no objection to this.
I'll hear from the state.
No objection.
Thank you.
I ask that it be marked as a full exhibit.
All right, order with document evidence, defendants 2, 4, 7. Thank you.
Thank you. I'm going to show you what's been marked as Defense Exhibit B. This is a frame-by-frame
Oh
that
boy.
scene video that we just watched. Okay.
Oh boy, I'm
Double going
excited
through
for
it slower
this.
earlier, so just broke it down to frame by frame.
Frame by frame, y'all.
And we're starting here at frame 0. Okay. Now, in this video here, this frame 0 that we see, do you see a person? I'm going to point up here. You see a person right here with what appears to be a light blue jersey of some sort on?
Yeah.
And you can also see it there if it's easier for you on there. Do you see that person?
Yeah.
Do you know who that person is?
It's really blurry. I can't tell.
Fair enough. And do you see to the right in front of that person someone wearing black shorts and a green top?
Yeah.
Do you know who that person is?
And it's blurry. I can't tell.
And do you see just to the right of that person in the black shorts and the green top, someone wearing lighter colored shorts and a dark top?
Yeah.
With some sort of graphic on the back?
I'm trying to point out for y'all.
We're going to scoot ahead 1, 2 frames. And again, do you still see these same figures there on the screen?
Yeah.
And do you see that now, beside the person that was on the right of the screen wearing lighter shorts and a dark top, that there is another person that is emerging wearing a similar outfit?
No, I'm sorry. I don't see that.
And move it forward for you a little bit. Okay. Do you see now in frame 6 that there is another person wearing light bottom and a dark top that emerged beside that other person?
Yeah.
Do you know who that is?
On mine, I can't even tell. They look like people, so no, I can't tell who that is. Like right here on the screen, I can't even tell that it's a person.
Can you see legs?
I can see legs, but that's it.
Would you agree that that's indicative of a person?
Yeah, on mine, it just looks like blurs.
And can you still see those same figures to the right of the screen on frame 8?
Yeah.
Do you see Matthew Rokovich anywhere here?
Not that I see, no.
And again, at frame 10, to the far right of the screen, do you see that there are at least now 2 people closest to the right edge of the frame wearing these lighter bottoms, dark tops that appear to have some graphic on the back?
Possibly
You
3.
couldn't identify who those people were?
No.
And here we are in frame 13. Do you see those same 2 folks to the right of the screen?
This is very helpful.
And here we are at frame 19. And to the right edge of the screen, can you see that those 2 figures, can you see their legs?
Yeah, a little.
As we get further along here, can you still see the legs of those 2 figures?
Yeah.
We are at frame 22 at this point. I'm sorry, I have to keep dropping it down. Do you see the first of those 2 figures here in frame 23? Can you see his legs?
Yeah.
Can you see his right leg?
Which one?
Can you see the one leg that appears to be back behind the other?
This one.
And here we are at frame 27. Can you see that leg being drawn back and now you can see the foot?
Yeah.
And do you see to the left side of the screen someone with a phone on?
Yeah.
And can you identify that person as being Ricky Field?
Not from this, I can't.
It doesn't matter. He identified himself.
Here we are at frame 28. Do you see the of one of those 2 people to the right side of the screen?
Yeah.
What does that foot appear to be doing to you?
I'm not sure.
It's no longer in contact with the ground, is it?
Yeah.
You see the bottom of the foot?
Yeah.
See that same foot in frame 29?
Yes.
And in frame 30, do you see that foot any longer?
It's really blurry. I can't.
Yes,
Here we
Kelly.
are in
Tricky
frame
Ricky.
40. Do you see those 2 figures with the light bottoms and the dark tops and the graphic on them? Do you still see them over here towards the right side of the screen?
I just see one.
You only see one. Okay. Here we are in frame 47. Now can you see the 2 figures again?
Yeah.
And is there a third person that appears to have joined them?
Yeah.
I apologize, Ms. Pella, I do not mean to be tedious.
I'm good with the tedious.
Here we are in frame 63. Do you see one of the 2 figures with the light bottoms and the dark top over to the right-hand side?
Yeah.
And you still see on the left-hand side the same person that had the phone out with the light on before?
Yeah.
Can you identify that person as Ricky Fiola?
Again, I can't tell by this.
We're at frame 63 there. And again, here we are at frame 75. Can you once again see that there are 2 individuals over here with light bottoms and dark tops in the same area to the right of the screen?
Right there.
Again, I can only see one.
Do you see this figure here with a white top
Oh,
and
yes.
a dark bottom to the right of the screen?
Yes.
Do you see to his left a figure with light bottoms and a dark top?
Yeah.
Do you see to that figure's left another figure with dark top and light bottoms?
Yes.
And
Are
do you
y'all
see that
seeing it?
The figure we just described appears to be moving to his left?
Yeah.
The other figure appears to be facing more towards the street?
Yeah.
Did you see Brian Hines that evening?
No.
Never.
I saw him probably when he first got there, like a couple times, but I didn't really talk to him. And then I saw him after he was stabbed when the ambulance got there.
You didn't see him at all during the
No.
night? Do you know what he was wearing that night?
No, not to, I don't remember.
Do you see this figure here in the middle of frame 84 wearing a white top with some sort of multicolored graphic on the back?
Yeah.
You know who that is?
I don't.
And here we are in frame 90. Can you see to the right of the figure with the black shorts and the green top what appears to be a figure down on the ground?
It's a big blur.
Is that the area where you recall seeing Tyler DeSilva?
I can't even tell where that is.
Here we are in frame 93. And now do you see a figure down on the ground, appears to have one arm over his head and another arm on the ground?
I think.
Do you know whether or not that was where Tyler DeSilva was?
Not sure from this.
Or you've seen this
We know it's him.
video before, right? Where we got these still frames from.
I think so.
And
That's
do
definitely
you see the figure we
DeSilva.
just talked about in the middle with the white top and the multicolored design on the back, looking towards, is that towards the road?
Yeah.
This is frame 96. Do you see this figure down on the ground now?
Yeah.
And do you know whether or not that's Tyler DeSilva?
I can't tell from that.
I can tell that's Tyler
To the right of
DeSilva.
the screen in frame 96, that there are the figure with the black bottoms and the white top that we saw before?
Yeah.
And do you see that there's another figure in front of him, looks like maybe bent over?
Yeah.
Is that the area towards the road?
I guess, yeah.
That looks like the street right there.
And can you see on the very right of the frame here in frame 106, again, what appears to be light bottoms, light shoes, and a dark top?
Sorry, can you point that out again?
To the right here of the screen, do you see light shoes, light bottoms, dark top?
I don't see that.
Do you see Jimmy McGrath anywhere in the screen?
Nope.
No, not that I can point out.
You told us he didn't move the entire time.
I said he stood in that area. It was, I wouldn't say he just stood in one spot, but
But he never engaged in any of the fights,
not that, no.
not that you recall.
Mm.
Do you see the figure in the middle with the white top and multicolored design on the back?
Yeah.
And do you see to that figure's left another figure with light shoes, light bottom, dark top, and some apparent graphic on the back?
Yes.
Here we are in frame 108. Do you see somebody on the ground there wearing light bottom and a light blue top?
Yeah.
Do you know if that's Tyler DeSilva?
I believe so.
You don't see Mr. Valley at this point anywhere, do you?
No.
Do you recall the fight breaking up into essentially two separate groups at any point?
Yeah.
And the fight involving Mr. DeSilva was closer to that tree that you described, correct?
Correct.
In the bush, right?
Correct.
And the other fight was involving Mr. Valley, right?
Correct.
How many people were fighting Mr. Valley?
I'm not sure.
Matthew Lockovich, one of them?
I'm not sure.
Was Jimmy McGrath?
Uh-oh.
No.
Uh-oh.
Jimmy McGrath anywhere in this video?
No.
In this frame here, this is frame 124.
Not that I can point out.
You see in frame 24, right in the middle of the screen, a figure wearing light shoes, light bottom, and a dark top?
Yeah.
Is that Jimmy McGrath?
I can't point that out.
It could be.
Do you see to the right of the frame, again, a figure wearing light shoes, black bottoms, and a white top?
Correct.
Is that what Charlie Connery was wearing that night?
I don't recall what everyone was wearing that night.
Do you see
Mm.
Matthew Lockovich anywhere in this?
No, I don't.
This has been helpful.
Do you see a person in frame 143 to the left of the screen?
Yeah.
And do you see that person with their phone out and the light on?
Yeah.
Can you identify that as being Ricky Fiola?
I'm not sure.
Do you recall seeing Ricky Fiola that night with his phone out filming anything?
Wow. Wow.
In this frame here, frame 157, do you see an individual with their shirt off, darker skin tone, and a dark pair of dark bottoms?
Yeah.
Do you know who that is?
I believe that'd be phase on.
To the right of the screen, do you see somebody wearing light bottoms and a dark top, short sleeve?
Yeah.
Do you know who that is?
I'm not sure.
Hmm. Could that have been Jimmy?
I need you to watch. We're going to start on frame 178. Do you see this figure here with black bottom and green top? Who's in the middle of the screen?
Yeah.
What does that person appear to do there?
I can't really see.
Do you see the leg, the right leg of that person?
I don't.
You don't see that?
No, I don't.
Here we are in frame 191. Would you agree that the focus of the camera has now been to the right?
Correct.
And that would be towards Laurel Glen Drive, right?
Yeah.
And do you see figures here on the screen?
Yeah.
You see one figure here to the very left side wearing lighter shoes, light bottom, and a dark top.
Yes.
You see a figure in front of him wearing light shoes, black bottom, and a white top.
Yeah.
you see a figure right here wearing white shoes, blue bottom, no top apparently?
Yeah,
What's that?
I can't tell by this. This is really blurry.
What was Matthew Lockwood's on that?
I don't recall exactly from my.
And do you see another figure to the right of the screen wearing black pants, long pants, and a white top?
Yeah.
And we forward through and we get. Do you see two vehicles here in the road?
Yes.
One near the curb?
Yep.
One behind the curb?
Yes.
And get it to stay in frame. You see somebody going towards the vehicle that's further out in the road?
Yeah.
And you've seen this video before, correct?
Yeah.
And you see the figure that's closer to the car reach the car, right?
Yeah.
And then you see somebody come into the frame 226. Do you know who that person is?
I'm not sure.
Did you see the interior light appear to come on in the car there?
Yes.
And this is frame 247. Do you know who that person at the door is?
You know?
And you would agree the camera has now panned over to where Mr. Valley is at the car.
Yes.
Did you hear Mr. Valley say anything when he was at the car?
No.
And you see Mr. Valley appear to be looking back towards his left, correct?
Right.
And what was going on to his left at that point? Do you know?
I'm not sure.
Did you see Tyler DeSilva at this point? Not in the video, but when you were standing on the wall.
Yes, I believe so.
What was happening to Tyler DeSilva at that point?
I think he was getting pushed out of the road.
He was getting pushed onto the road.
Yeah. Sorry. Yeah.
That's what the video shows.
Cameraman does.
Not what was happening at the
And then-
time.
We see the camera pan back to the left, correct?
He's still in the fight.
And now we are in frame 284. Do you see a figure on the ground?
Yeah.
Is that still Tyler DeSilva?
I think so.
He hasn't been pushed into the road yet?
No.
Is that different than your recollection?
Yeah.
And how many figures do you see surrounding him?
Surrounding him?
Yes.
Five.
Do you know who any of those folks are?
I'm not by this. No.
I see 6.
This is frame
Oh, more than that.
286. That's a little clearer, correct?
Yeah.
Can you identify any of those folks?
The one with his shirt off is Alex. The one with the red hat, Michael Samperi. That's really all I can tell.
But you would agree that there are at least 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 figures that we can see in that frame other than Mr. DeSilva on the ground.
Correct.
And you can identify 2 of those?
Yeah.
Do you see Mr. McGrath anywhere?
No.
Now, we are in frame 307. Do you see on the right-hand side of that frame that there are 2 figures, one with a white top and black bottom, one with what appears to be a lighter bottom and a dark top?
I'm sorry. Can you repeat that?
Sure. Can you see 2 figures on the far right-hand side of the frame? While this is going on, what we're seeing here, are you watching Mr. DeSilva as he's being attacked?
Yeah.
What are you watching?
I think I was looking at Matt at that point.
You were looking at Matt?
Yeah.
Where was Matt?
I think he was back more, I believe.
You say back.
Like-
Can you show us on the exhibit behind you where Backmore is?
I would just say behind this fight. So I think it was like he was over.
Like over here more?
Okay, closer to the tree line or closer to the road?
I'll take this in the road.
And here we are in frame 333. You see a figure emerging from the right-hand side of the frame?
Yeah.
He's wearing light shoes, a black bottom, and a white shirt. Do you agree?
Yeah.
You know who that is?
That's Charlie Connery.
Charlie Connery?
Yeah.
You told us before he was standing with Jimmy McGrath.
Near him, yeah.
Near him?
Yeah.
And Matthew Lockwood as well, right?
Yeah.
Do you see in frame 345 another figure emerging just behind Charlie Connery?
Yeah.
Who's that?
I have no idea.
Do you see
Oh!
in frame 355 another figure emerging just behind the figure that you could not identify that's following Charlie Connery?
Yeah.
Who's that?
I think that's Matt.
That's Matt Lockwood.
Yep.
Do you remember him walking with these other two individuals?
Walking with them? No. I just remember him walking by, yeah. Like walking that way, sorry.
Would you agree that he's not behind that fight that's going on?
Correct.
And do you see here, in frame 364, a figure emerge just behind Matt Lockfitch, the unidentified individual, and Charlie Connery, wearing light bottom, light shoes, and a dark top?
Yeah.
You know who that is?
I believe that would be Jimmy.
Do you see in frame 385 Matthew Lockfitch?
Yeah.
And what was Matthew Lockfitch doing at this point?
I'm not sure. He kind of just was standing there like that.
Getting ready to kick or fight or
Observing?
punch.
Yeah, I think so.
That's what it looks like to me. Let me get in there.
In frame 398, do you know who the individual in the middle is that appears to be pushing someone whose shirt is up over their head?
I can't tell from that.
And do you still see to the right of frame 398 the individual wearing lighter shoes, light bottom, dark top?
Yeah, that'd be Jimmy.
And as we go past now on frame 409, does that appear to be Jimmy to you?
Yeah.
And you see somebody getting pushed out into the road?
Yeah.
And you see another figure in frame 417 that is now passing as Mr. De Silva gets pushed into the road, do you not?
Correct.
This is the part I couldn't understand
And in
based on all the
frame
testimony.
427, you see Mr. De Silva's left hand, correct?
Yeah.
Do you see anything in his left hand?
Not that I can tell him that.
And now you see Mr. De Silva go into the road. Frame 457. Mr. De Silva still on the road at frame 479. Do you see Mr. McGrath at this point?
Not in this picture, no.
Do you see Mr. Lockfitch at this point?
No.
Do you see any of those other figures that we had seen before?
No.
Where were they at this point?
On the grass?
And what were they doing?
I'm not sure.
Were you still looking at Jimmy McGrath?
I believe so, yes.
Were you looking at Matthew Lockfitch?
I believe Matt, yeah. I
What
was.
was Matt doing?
And he was just watching him.
Where was Michael Sam Perry at that point?
I have no idea.
Do you know what anybody was doing at that point?
Not that I can recall now.
I never thought of somebody else having the knife,
Here
but
we are at
this,
frame 485. You
this,
see the light shoes,
Oof.
light bottom, dark top?
Yep.
And do you know who that is?
Jimmy?
And at
This
this
is-
point, do you agree he is not facing Tyler De Silva in the road?
Correct.
this is
And do you see any of the other people from that group?
Not in
awfully
this.
close proximity.
And in frame 486, do you still see what you've identified as Jimmy?
Yeah.
And do you see a hand on his lower back?
Yeah.
Do you know whose hand that is?
No, it doesn't even look like a hand.
Can you identify it as a hand now? In
Yeah.
frame 488?
No, I can't.
Can you identify it as a hand now in frame 489?
Appears to be.
Do you know if that's Matthew Lockfich's hand?
I have no idea.
Do you know if Matthew was still standing beside Jimmy at that point?
I believe he was near him at that point, yeah.
And where was Charlie Connery at that point?
Maybe a little bit in front of them.
In front of them?
Yeah, I think so.
And where was Faison Tilo at that point?
I'm not sure.
Ryan Hines?
I didn't see Ryan during this.
Tyler Rich?
Not sure.
You see Mr. De Silva still in the road in frame 489?
Yes.
And do you see in frame 508 Jimmy McGrath?
Yep.
And do you see any of the other people?
I don't.
Do you recall what any of the other people were doing at that point?
I don't.
Do you recall what Mr. Valley was doing at that point?
I don't.
Could you see Mr. Valley at that point?
Not at this point, no.
Was somebody blocking your view?
No.
Why could you not see Mr. Valley?
I don't remember.
And it's frame 518 now. Do you see Mr. McGrath is no longer in the frame?
Correct.
And now frame 528. Do you see Mr. McGrath or part of Mr. McGrath at the left side of the frame?
They are in
Recall seeing Mr.
very
Valley?
close proximity.
I think he got closer at that point.
Where was Mr. Connery standing at that point?
I don't remember exactly.
Where was Matthew Lockridge standing at that point?
I'm not sure exactly.
Were they blocking your view?
No.
How do you know that?
Because I remember I had a clear view.
And can you see Mr. McGrath in frame 532?
Yes.
Frame 533?
Yep.
Frame 534?
They're getting closer.
Frame 535?
Yes.
Now, after seeing that, does that in any way change your recollection of seeing Mr. McGrath standing in one area not involved in the fight?
No.
And you would agree that you did see him from time to time there, moving with a group that included Charlie Connery, an unknown person that you couldn't identify for us, Matthew Lockovich, your boyfriend,
Yes.
and Jimmy McGrath,
Yes.
and another individual with black pants and a white top that we saw come across the screen that, again, you couldn't identify.
Yes.
And there were other figures that you couldn't identify as well, right?
Correct.
But you're certain that you had a clear view of seeing what happened between Mr. Valley and Mr. McGrath,
100% yes.
and that it was just the two of them, correct?
Yes.
And
Ma'am.
you can't tell us where Mr. Connery or Mr. Lockovich were at that point.
No.
Bless her heart. I think she wants to believe what she's
You're dating
saying.
Mr. Lockovich at this time, correct? And you had grown up, you told us, since childhood with Mr. McGrath.
Yeah.
How well did you know Mr. Connery
Pretty well.
and his family?
Yeah.
Tommy, had you ever been over to their house?
Yeah.
You didn't call the cops that evening, correct?
I did not.
And you didn't go to talk to the cops. They came to you, correct?
Correct.
And that wasn't until May 23rd, correct?
Yeah.
A little bit more than a week after this all occurred. Had you talked to anybody about what happened that night prior to speaking with the cops?
No.
You hadn't talked to anybody about it?
No.
Not even that?
No.
And you wouldn't want to see Jimmy McGrath's memory or reputation damaged in any way, would you?
No.
You wouldn't want to see any harm come to Matthew Lockovich, even though you're not with Matthew Lockovich anymore, correct?
Correct.
And Charlie Connery, you wouldn't want to see any harm come to him, right?
Right.
And you've come here and you've tried to tell us, to the best of your recollection, what you saw that evening, correct?
Correct.
Nothing further. Thank you.
Wow, guys. I have a whole new
The
perspective on
defense
this.
attorney asked you just moments ago regarding, you saw a video, frame by frame, which on defense B, where he had asked you on multiple occasions where people were standing. To your recollection, you had some indication of where you saw people, but for the most part, you were not able to indicate where everyone was.
Correct.
From your best recollection, was Jimmy involved at all, from what you can recall that night in the fight?
No.
When the fight was going on, Taylor, where was Jimmy standing from your vantage point? Where was Jimmy standing where you were?
Diagonal from me.
And the whole time he was standing in that general location, you indicated that he moved around a little bit, but for the most part, was he standing in that general location? the
Stayed in
entire
that same area for majority of the time.
When counsel showed you the frame by frame of defense B, are you able to indicate at all for sure who those individuals were who were wearing a dark shirt and a light bottom?
No, it was dark. You can't even see their faces in those frames.
Do you recall offhand as to here today if anyone else at the party was wearing dark shirt and light bottoms that night?
No, I wasn't focused on everyone's outfits.
And it's difficult to recall each and every individual, what they were wearing, where they were standing. But from that night, what are you 100% sure you witnessed that night?
I watched the defendant go up to Jimmy and stab Jimmy.
And when you witnessed the defendant go up and stab Jimmy, as you indicated under direct examination, do you recall if anyone else was standing directly next to Jimmy at that point?
No.
Was anyone else, as defense counsel indicated, putting his arm around Jimmy or in close proximity to Jimmy at that point?
Mm-mm.
When the defendant came up to Jimmy, was it a purposeful stabbing?
Yes.
When the defendant came up to Jimmy, was there any hesitation that you saw in him stabbing Jimmy?
No.
Thank you. I have no further questions.
Nothing further, Your Honor.
All right, at this point in time, I would ask the state to please call its next witness.
Thank you, Your Honor. State would call Charlie Connery to the stand.
Charlie
Good morning.
Connery.
Charlie, how you doing? Good. Just do me a favor, keep your voice up and stay close to that microphone because the acoustics are kind of bad in this work. Okay. Charlie, can you tell the jury how old you are?
I'm 19 years old.
And do you go to school?
I go to Connecticut State University.
And what do you study?
Construction management.
And are you working for the summer?
Yes.
What are you doing?
I'm an intern for a construction company.
Now, have we met before today?
Yes, ma'am.
How many times did we meet?
Twice.
And why did we meet? Discuss this. And back on May 14th of 2022, how old were you?
16 years old.
And did you go to school?
Yes.
Where'd you go to school?
Shawn High School.
And what year were you?
I was a junior.
And did you play any sports?
Yes.
What did you play?
I played baseball.
And are you familiar with an individual by the name of Ryan Hines?
Yes.
How are you familiar with him?
He's a friend. He was my baseball teammate. He's a good friend of mine.
Can you tell us who's in state 56?
Ryan Hines.
Are you familiar with an individual by the name of Griffin Marcinzik?
Yes.
How are you familiar with Griffin Marcinzik?
He's a childhood friend and still one of my best friends today.
I want to direct your attention to later on in the night on May 14th of 2022. Did you attend a party anywhere that night?
Yes.
And what party did you attend?
Party at 43 Little Glen Drive.
And who lives there?
Tyler Rich.
And State's Exhibit 5. Do you know whose house that is?
It's Tyler Rich's house.
Now, what time of day would you say you got to Tyler Rich's house?
9:30 to 10. Maybe.
And was it what was the lighting out like?
It was dark outside.
Was it dark out where you couldn't see in front of you, pitch black? What was it like?
I was able to see in front of me, but I wasn't pitch black out.
Now, when you got to Tyler Rich's house on that night, how many people were at Tyler Rich's house? Do you recall?
Around 30 people.
And what kinds of things were going on at Tyler Rich's house?
Drinking, social gathering, just hanging out with friends.
When you say drinking, what kind of things were people drinking?
Beer.
And how did you get to Tyler Rich's house?
I drove.
And when you got to Tyler Rich's house initially, did you have anything to drink at that point?
No.
Why not?
I was driving.
How long would you say you were at Tyler Rich's house for initially in the beginning?
Probably half an hour to 45 minutes.
And after about half hour to 45 minutes, did you have an occasion to leave Tyler Rich's house?
Yes.
Why did you leave?
I received a call from a friend, Ryan Hines, that he has just gone to a fight and kicked out of a party and wanted to see if I could pick him up.
And did you in fact go pick him up?
Yes.
Where did you go?
To this girl named Natalia's house. I don't know her address. It's in Shelton.
How'd you get there? Did you?
I drove.
Okay. Did you put a GPS on and kind of follow Waze or something?
Yeah.
So when you got to Natalia's house, who did you pick Ryan up?
Yes, I picked up Ryan and Griffin Marcinzik.
And when you picked up Ryan and Griffin, did you leave Natalia's house immediately?
Yes.
When you picked them up, was it just the two of them?
Yes.
Did Ryan have anything with him?
I don't recall.
You don't recall? Do you recall whether or not did you see
had
either
weed
Griffin or
with
Ryan
him.
drinking that night?
Yes, they were drinking.
Were they drinking before or after they got to Tyler Rich's house?
Let's say before.
At some point in time, you brought him back to Tyler Rich's house?
Yes.
And when you got back to Tyler Rich's house, actually withdrawn, on the way over to Tyler Rich's house, did you talk to Griffin and Ryan about what had happened earlier on in the night?
Yes.
And did they inform you about what had happened?
Yes.
And at some point in time, you got back to Tyler Rich's house. Were you aware of a group chat that was going on at all?
No, I was not.
And when you got back to Tyler Rich's house, how did you guys go in the house? Do you recall?
Through the basement doors
And where are the basement doors located?
on the right side of his house.
And when
Oh,
you got
for
back
the
down there,
love of everything.
what happened when you got back down to the basement?
Same stuff that was going on before. Talking, people asking questions to Ryan and Griffin. What happened to you guys?
Now, are you familiar with Faison Teal?
Yes.
How are you familiar with Faison?
Classmate, grade above me. Just known him for we played football together.
Showing you stage 54. Who is this individual?
That's Faison Teal.
Was he at Tyler Rich's house that night?
Yes.
Did you have occasion to talk to him that night?
Yeah.
Stage 55. Can you tell us who this is?
That's my brother, Tommy Connolly.
Was he at Tyler's house that night?
Yes.
And stage 57. Do you know who this is?
That's Jimmy McGrath.
And how do you know Jimmy?
Football, basketball teammate growing up, childhood friend.
Was he at Tyler Rich's house that night?
Yes, he was.
Did you have an occasion to talk to Jimmy throughout the night that night?
Yes, we had a conversation.
When you got back to Tyler Rich's house, did you drink anything?
After picking up Griffin and Hines?
Yes.
Yes.
What did you drink?
I had 2 Bud Lights.
And
2
what
beers.
time would you say you got back to Tyler Rich's house at that point? When you got back initially?
Around 11, maybe earlier.
And at some point in time when you were back at Tyler Rich's house, did you become aware of any type of group chat that was going on at that point?
No.
How long would you say you were back at Tyler Rich's house before withdrawing? Did you become aware at some point that a car had arrived in front of Tyler Rich's house?
Yes.
How did you become aware of that?
I've heard that the kids that just fought Ryan and Griffin were outside, so I went outside to go talk to them.
Now, prior to the car showing up, how long would you say you were back at Tyler Rich's house? What was that?
Half an hour, maybe a little bit more.
And when you went outside, do you recall how you went outside?
Yes.
How did you go outside?
I went to the basement doors, so around the front yard,
Okay.
and the car was across the street of the front yard, and I went over and talked to the person in the passenger seat.
So stage 49. Can you indicate on stage 49 where you saw the car pull up initially?
Like the beginning of the road on the right side, going down the road, facing down the road, right there,
Right here? So facing this way or facing this way?
facing that.
Facing up? Yeah. Okay, so the record can reflect the witnesses identified the area just north of the intersection of Adams and Laurel
The
Glen.
fixation
just to the left
with
of,
those
where there
doggone
appeared a group of
cellar
trees on the,
Bilco
property,
doors.
across from 43 Laurel Glen.
Yeah.
And you walked over to the car?
Yes,
Do you recall who you walked over to the car with? Was there anybody with you?
I don't recall.
Was there people with you though when you walked over?
Yes,
How many people would you say were with you at the time?
8 to 10.
And when you walked over, you spoke to somebody in the car?
Yes,
What side of the car did you speak to them?
passenger side.
Passenger, so the right side of the car, if the car's looking that way?
Yes,
Okay, front passenger or rear passenger?
Front.
And who did you speak to in the front passenger?
Tyler De Silva.
And what kinds of things were you telling him?
I asked him what he did, and I was with him the week before, and I told him that, like, I like you, like, I think you're a good kid. I know your cousins. I grew up with them, and said, just leave. Like, you don't want any problems, just leave.
And how do you know Tyler De Silva?
I know his cousins from growing up playing baseball, and a week prior to that, I was with Tyler De Silva and his friends.
Okay. Did you notice anybody else in the car at this point in time?
Yes,
Who else did you notice?
Jack Snyder
And where was Jack Snyder?
driving.
How do you know Jack Snyder?
I was also with him the week before that.
Did you notice anybody else in the car at this point?
Yes, but I couldn't recognize faces. It was,
Okay, so you knew there were other people in the car, but you didn't know who it was?
I knew who it was.
Who else did you recognize?
Raul Valle.
Okay, and how do you know Raul?
The St. Joe student was also with him a week before that.
And is Raul Valle present in the courtroom today?
Yes,
And what is he wearing?
a black suit, black tie.
Can you please point him out for the record? And the record reflect your on the witness identified the defendant in this case.
Court will reflect on the record that the witness has identified
That's
Mr.
some
Valley.
disgust.
Now, do you know Ricky Fiola?
Yes,
Do you know Sal Perry?
yes,
Do you know Mike Sampieri?
yes,
Do you know Alex Bernston?
yes,
Do you know Jake Villalobos?
yes,
Do you know Matthew Lakovich?
yes.
How do you know those individuals?
All friends growing up.
And were they present at
Yes,
Tyler Rich's house that night? So now you said you were talking to Tyler De Silva, excuse me, initially in front of the 43 Laurel Glen. Did you notice, was the defendant saying anything or doing anything at this point?
I did not notice.
How long would you say your conversation lasted for with Tyler De Silva at that car?
Not even 30 seconds.
Do you recall what kind of car it was, by the way?
Dark SUV.
And so it was, you said 30 seconds?
Yeah.
At some point in time, well, withdrawing, was the conversation with Tyler De Silva, was it cordial? Was it peaceful?
It was peaceful.
At some point in time, did the interaction between either you and Mr. De Silva or anybody else around you in the car become not peaceful?
Not that I'm aware of.
What happened after that period of time speaking with Mr. De Silva?
I walked away and I went towards the front lawn where all the other rest of the party was there, just watching, just was talking with them.
So you had a conversation with Mr. De Silva in the street area for about 30 seconds and then you walked away?
Yes.
Where did you walk to? Can you tell us on stage 49?
In the driveway, a little bit to the left, like by like the lawn and like near the white car, kind of.
Like right, probably this area here?
A little bit more up though, or like down, like on the lawn.
Down here?
Yes.
Okay. So if the record can reflect the witnesses identifying in stage 49 the front right passenger side wheel of this white pickup truck. So when you were in that area, were you able to observe things that were going on at the car at that point, or what were you doing when you went back to that area?
I wasn't really paying attention to the car, but I was just talking with friends, like just, I don't recall what we were talking about, but just talking with them.
Now, how many people were in your area at that point in time? Do you remember?
Around 20.
20. Okay. So about 10 kids or so at the car, and then 20 like back at near your area. At some point in time, did you have an occasion to see the car leave for any reason?
Yes.
Do you know why the car left?
No.
Do you recall hearing or seeing any type of altercation that happened at the car?
When the car was not moving?
Right.
No.
So when the car left, which way did it go? Did it go up in States 49 or did it go back towards Adams?
It went up.
Okay. And when it went up, tell us what you observed about what the car did.
When it went up, since there was people around the car, it sped off very, very fast and just got out the way. And then it turned around and came back and stuff was thrown out. And then people picked up their stuff. I was with our friends and we threw stuff back while I was going back and forth speeding the car.
Were you involved in that at all?
No, I was not.
So did you stay in the area in front on the grass area where you just described in States 49 when this was happening?
Yes.
How many times would you say the car drove up and down the street?
3 to 4.
And at some point in time, did it stop?
Yes.
And when it stopped, what did you do?
Stopped at the end of the road, north all the way down.
I may approach the witness, Your Honor. Stage 1.
3 or 4 times? Why is there no ring coverage of
At the
that?
intersection of Laurel Glen and Farmhouse Lane.
So in this area here? Yes. And when you saw the car stop down in that area, what did you observe about it at that point? Did you observe the car just stopped, or tell us what you saw?
I noticed that 2 individuals got out of the car. So me and a couple of my friends went down there to talk to them.
And when you say a couple of your friends, you recall who you were with?
Yes.
Who were you with?
Ty Wood, Matt Lockovich, Ricky Fiola, Tyler Rich.
Oops.
So you went down the street?
Hmm.
When you went down the street, did you go in a big mob? How did you make your way down the street?
A couple kids were farther up than me. We kind of went individual or like in as twos, not as in a group.
Who were you closer to? You recall?
Ty Wood,
And who was further down the street? Do you know who was further down the street?
Tyler Rich, and Ricky Fiola.
Okay. And when you got down, how far did you get down the street, would you say, that night?
So where they were in the intersection?
And did you witness any interactions with anybody?
Yes.
What did you witness about any interactions with them?
I witnessed that Ricky Fiola was talking to Raul Valle, and that me, Matt Lockovich, and Ty were talking to Tyler De Silva.
And what were you guys talking about with him? What did you say to him? Did you say anything to him at that point?
On the leave, said buy the car, leave.
And did you, Ty Wood, or anybody else that you were with, engage in any fighting behavior down Laurel Glen at that point in time?
No.
Did you witness Ricky Fiola and the defendant speaking to each other?
Yes, I did.
Did you hear what the defendant was saying at any point during that interaction?
No, I did not.
How long would you say the interaction was between you and Mr. De Silva down the street when you told him to leave?
10 seconds.
And after you told him to leave, what did you do?
Turned around and walked back.
Walk back to Mr. Rich's house?
Mhm.
And how long would you say, did you observe the entire interaction between Mr. Fiola and the defendant?
Most of it, yeah.
Okay. Were they still talking when you turned around and walked back to Tyler Rich's house?
Yes.
Now, at some point in time, did you make it all the way back to Tyler Rich's house?
Yes.
Did you walk back by yourself?
No.
Tell me about how you made it from where Tyler Rich was to back to 43 Laurel Glen.
I walked back with Ty Wood and Matt Locke, and the rest jogged up and caught up to us, and then we walked back together.
And did you discuss anything with Ron? Who caught up with you and walked back with you at that point in time? Do you recall?
Ricky Fiola, Tyler Rich, Matt Locke, Ty Wood.
And did you guys discuss what had happened down the street?
Yes.
And in particular, did you have a conversation with Ricky Fiola?
Yes, I did.
And after that conversation happened, did you guys all make your way back into Mr. Rich's basement?
Yes.
And how long would you say you were back in the basement for?
30 seconds.
And at some point in time, did you exit the basement after 30 seconds?
Yes.
Why did you exit the basement?
I was told that they're back.
And when you were told that they were back, how did you get out of the basement? Same way you went in?
Same way I went in.
And
He
you
levitated.
came out of the basement. Where did you go? You recall where you went?
Yes.
Stage 4. Can you see in stage 4 where you went?
Yes, I went. I was hanging out by the basement doors and slowly creeping up, but I kept my distance from what was going on.
What was going on when you came outside?
It was like I saw people like lined up face to face, like talking to each other.
Show you stage 6. Can you show me in stage 6 where you saw people lined up?
Towards the left, by between like the bush and the truck.
So somewhere in this area here?
Yes.
And who was in that area at the time when you came outside?
I saw Ty Wood, Ryan Hines, Tyler Rich, Tyler De Silva, and Raul Valle.
And what were you observing about all of them?
They were just face to face talking.
Who was face to face talking to Tyler De Silva? Do you recall?
Tyler Rich.
And who was anybody talking to the defendant?
Yes.
And who was talking to the defendant?
Ryan Hines and Ty Wood.
And do you recall? Can you tell us on this exhibit here, stage 6? Where was Tyler De Silva standing as opposed to where was the defendant standing? Can you show us in this exhibit?
Tyler De Silva was more to the left, like to the left side, and Raul was to the right. They were next to each other, but Raul was on the right and Tyler was on the left.
So Raul was probably closer to this red bush here.
Yes, and Tyler was closest to the truck. They were right next to each other.
And when they were talking, describe what the conversation was like when they were face to face?
I wasn't close enough to hear.
So you just heard. What did you hear? Were they just talking, or were they? Was it loud?
It seemed more not peaceful as the other conversations were. It seemed like something was stirring up, that they're getting louder and louder, but I don't know what they were talking about.
So were you still back by the Vilco doors?
Yes.
Back here?
Yes.
We're witnessing this from back where this in stage 6. You see, there's like this AC unit back here. Back over here.
Yes.
So could you, from your vantage point, could you see what was going on? How could you see what was going on over here?
For the clear view.
Were there lights?
Yes, there was a garage light shined right at them.
Did anybody else have their phones out? Was there lights on at this point?
No, not that I'm aware of.
So from that vantage, how far do you think it is from this area where the AC unit is next to the Bilko door to where this area is here?
About 20 feet.
20 feet. So you could see what's going on. You could hear what's going on. Could you make out the exact words that people were saying? I mean,
At the time, maybe, but I don't recall it.
okay, that's fine. How long would you say the conversation lasted for between the parties?
That conversation right there?
Yeah.
10 to 15 seconds.
And after 10 to 15 seconds, what, if anything, did you observe?
I observed Raul making a movement and Tyler Rich coming across and punching him in the face.
Now when this was going on, when you were observing and listening to what was going on, were you making your way closer to?
Yes.
Okay. And so at some point in time, prior to the punch that you saw, how close were you in this incident? Can you tell us?
A little bit farther from me to you right now.
Okay, so probably about 10 feet?
Yeah.
And at that point in time, you saw the defendant make a move?
Yes.
What was the move like? Can you describe what it was like? Can you show us?
I like something like that, but like something like this with no contact though. Like just went like this.
Yeah.
I don't know what he was trying to do, but Tyler Rich just came across and punched him in the face.
And when Tyler Rich came across and punched him in the face, what happened after that?
Two fights kind of broke out separate ways, and I just watched my brother run over to the fight that was going towards the left side, which I saw Ryan Hines and Faison Teal over there with Raul Valle fighting him, and I saw my brother running over there. So then I started going over there.
So when you say you started running over, let me see. Can you show us on stage 52 where you said the fights broke up or
Yes.
show us? Can you show us on stage 52?
Started here, and I went towards this way.
That's where you walked.
That's where I walked.
And where was the fight going towards the right there?
Around right here.
Okay. So they were closer to the house when the fight started?
Yes. It was around right here. One guy went this way, the other way.
Okay. And you started following the fight to the left?
Yes.
And that was the fight that involved who?
My brother, Tommy Connery, Ryan Hines, and Faison Teal.
And what did you observe about that fight when you were following?
Well, I ran over there, and then by the time I got there, I didn't do anything. I just stood and watched, and I saw Tommy sort of standing over him as well, but more in it. I saw Ryan like on top of him, and I saw Faison also like on top of him, like not on top of him, but like next to him, like fighting.
So is there a path of travel, we'll say, that the fight took when you were observing this? Did it stay in one area or did it constantly move?
It first stayed in one area, but then everyone got off of Raul, and then he walked away, and that fight was over.
Can you show me like where that all happened? That's your recollection?
Like happened over here.
You mean they weren't all stabbed at that point?
Everyone like got off there, and I walked like towards this way. Around.
Okay. And when you saw that happen, where did you follow?
Yeah, I followed him.
Show me the path that you followed.
I kept the far distance from him the whole entire time. And when he was like over here, I was over here. And he made his way this way, I was over here.
Keep my distance from him, but keep my eye on him.
Why did you do that?
Because I was aware that he had a knife.
And
How does he
did
know
you engage
that?
in the fight at all?
No.
So what did you observe when you walked? So you did correct me if I'm wrong, you did almost like a semicircle.
Yes.
And what did you observe about the defendant as you're doing this semicircle?
I observed when he got out of the fight, some people pushed him to get even more out of the way and get him into the road and get him out of here and like just have him leave. And I just kept observing him walking, and I watched him walk towards the car.
Okay. So let me stop you there. Can I just take this for a second? So this is stage 52.
Oh, I have so many questions now.
Yeah, just above the, so the initial interaction between this over here and the defense in this area here between next to the black rock.
Yeah.
Stage 52. Fight breaks out. Silva comes, gets pushed back this way towards where the tree is in stage 52.
Yes.
And the fight between the defendant Hines, your brother, and Teal somewhere in this area here.
Yes.
And I'm pointing to the area north of the red tree in stage 52 on the left hand side. So at some point in time, say the fight, they let off of them.
Yes.
And you kind of follow this area, when you semicircle, that makes its way over here, and you see another group push it out. What do you tell us about that?
I saw
Like a couple kids, like, they're doing like a little shove to just get him off the top of the
show me where you saw that.
around here, and just push that here, and I wanted to set that. Okay, so, in stage 52, we're talking about the right-hand side of the photo, Your Honor, near the curve, probably just south of the red bush.
And when you saw that happen, did your attention go anywhere else at that point?
No.
No. Was your eye on the defendant the entire time that this was going on?
Yes.
Do you know if Jimmy McGrath was involved in the fight, and the fight was going on over here initially with the defendant and your brother Faison and Ryan?
You were not there.
Was Jimmy McGrath involved in anything going on to the right over here?
No.
Do you know where Jimmy McGrath was at this point in time?
No.
Okay. And when you came and did the semicircle, at some point in time, did you notice Jimmy McGrath at some point?
When I was going to go around here?
Yeah.
No, I still didn't.
Okay. At what point did you see Jimmy McGrath outside at that time?
Yeah.
Okay. So when you did the semicircle, you said you noticed the kind of walk back to the car.
Yes.
Tell me where you saw one back to the car.
Well, that's the car over here.
Okay. And what did
And I was following him. I was like over here, down my him. And he opens the door and then he closes it and he goes right back in. And I start
Yelling, he has a knife, he has a knife, he has a knife, because I thought he just went and grabbed it, but unfortunately I was wrong.
And when you yelled that he had a knife, did you see him have a knife on him at that point in time?
No.
What did you observe about the defendant when he came back onto the property?
I saw him next to Tyler Da Silva, and they were both in the road, and no one was going after them. No one was going near them. They were just, everyone was just looking at each other, and then the defendant went after the closest person to him, who was Jimmy McGrath, and stabbed him.
Do you recall if Jimmy McGrath tried to engage withdraw? Did you see Jimmy McGrath at this point in time, just prior to the defendant stabbing Jimmy?
I saw him right before it, like right before he got stabbed.
Did it appear that Jimmy McGrath, was he trying to engage the defendant?
No, he wasn't.
Did it appear did Jimmy have a weapon on him that night?
Better than that.
Did Jimmy approach the defendant in any manner whatsoever from your perspective?
No, he didn't.
So tell us about what you saw. He comes onto the grass area. When he's on the grass area, do you know where the rest of the people are at this point in time?
Sort of stepping back a little bit from Raul and Tyler Da Silva, because they've heard that I yelled he had a knife, and people were kind of stepping back to where they were, like more towards the middle of the lawn, or somewhere on the lawn, not near the road. And the defendant went after the closest person to him, which was Jimmy.
So where was Jimmy standing that you recall?
around here.
Okay, so that's just to the right,
Oh, he was way closer to the
52.
road.
just upwards
Way
and slightly to the
closer.
right of where the mailbox was.
Yeah.
There is. So
Based on the video,
what
he
did
was
you-
way
so
closer.
Take us through it. He comes back on the lawn. You scream, he's got a knife. And then what is he? Where's Jimmy's where? When he's on the lawn. When the defense on the lawn, where's Jimmy?
When the defendant comes back, it's over here. Jimmy's around with you.
Okay.
And everyone's around here, not like right here. And then the defendant comes along and Jimmy's right here.
And tell me what you saw at that point.
I hear the defendant.
Go after Jimmy aggressively, and Jimmy was trying to get away, and he stabbed him.
Did you see Jimmy take a step back? What did you see?
I saw Jimmy trying to avoid it.
And what happened?
Didn't.
And where did you see him stab Jimmy McGrath?
Sort of like, from my point of view, it looked like upper stomach range, like lower chest, like right around here.
Okay, so if the record from reflector, he's indicating on his own body just the upper stomach area below the left chest area. And when you saw the defendant stab Jimmy, what, if anything, did you observe or hear next?
I yelled out Jimmy's name twice, saying Jimmy, Jimmy, and he turned around and said, "I've been stabbed." And then the next second, he collapsed to the ground.
And when he collapsed, what, if anything, did you do next?
I froze, and I saw a couple people running towards him, and I just started hearing screams of someone yelling, "I need stitches! I need stitches!"
You know who that was?
Yes, I turned around and saw my brother on the ground, just like covered in blood.
And where was your brother? If you can use States 52, do you recall where you saw your brother?
I was right here, Jimmy's right here, and mine was back.
So your brother was back on the other side, maybe where that tree is?
Yeah.
Yes.
And was there anybody with him at this point in time? Do you recall?
Yes, Wilbur already was with him.
And who was Wilbur Hardy?
He's my cousin.
And when you saw your brother, did you go to your brother at that point?
Yes.
And what did you observe about where was he stabbed? Do you recall?
Above his left leg, above his knee.
Was that the first time you realized that your brother had been stabbed?
Yes.
What was his leg like when you saw that?
Bloody, like multiple wounds.
And did you try to help your brother out?
Yeah, I immediately ripped my shirt off and tied it around his leg to form pressure. And then my brother's friends told me to walk away, that they had him, I wouldn't. And then my brother was looking at me and he's saying that, "Go help Jimmy, I'll be fine." And then I walked away.
So when your brother said that, did you go and try to help Jimmy?
I walked over there and there was a lot of people around him to the point I wouldn't even make room over there. But I walked over and I saw the condition Jimmy McGrath was in. And I just turned around and walked away.
What did you notice about Jimmy's condition at that point in time?
Very pale. A lot of blood, shorts covered in red.
Did you notice if anybody else was stabbed that night?
When I walked around, I noticed that Brian Hines, if he's on, Theo were also stabbed.
At some point in time, did somebody call the police?
Yes.
Who called the police?
Will Berardi called the police. I'm aware of that. I'm assuming multiple people also did. I know that Will Berardi did.
And did the police at some point arrive?
Yes.
And did you speak to the police that night?
Yes, I did.
And did you tell them everything you told us here today?
Yes, I did.
Now, I'll show you state 60. You saved down areas. I want to just make sure that we're talking about the same thing. Have you seen the video of this fight?
Yes, I have.
Now, can you tell us prior to starting it, whether or not, does this video show the entire fight of what happened on May 14th, 2022?
No, it doesn't.
And in recalling, in seeing this, do you recall at what point we see the video start? Do you recall? Well, we'll watch it here. I'll tell you what's up. So you see this area here of kids that just went over this way to the right?
Yes.
Okay. Is that the period of time where you testified prior to that there were kids pushing the defendant out to the street?
Yes.
And this individual down here, do you recall seeing this individual in the blue on the ground?
No, I don't.
Okay, so your focus is over here.
Yes.
Okay, and do you recall using state 60? Where are you at this point in time?
I'm walking around towards near where people are getting pushed out.
So is this you right here in the black shorts and white shirt?
That could be.
And you're witnessing what's going on?
Yes.
What?
Did you get involved in the fight?
No, I did not.
Do you recall if Jimmy McGrath was involved over here?
No, he wasn't.
And at some point in time, you say this defendant goes back to the
Yes.
Stop right there. Now, who is this individual coming into the frame right here on the right?
That's me.
And do you recall where Jimmy was at this point in time?
No, I do not.
Do you know who this is with the blue shirt and white pants?
Yes, that's Jimmy.
At that point in time, do you recall seeing Jimmy?
Yes.
And do you recall if he was fighting with anybody at that point in time?
No, he wasn't.
Okay, good. Now, you see who's that being pushed out to the street?
Fire to Silva.
Well, you remember seeing that on the night question?
Yes.
You remember the defendant coming back onto the property at that point?
Yes.
And is this the point in time where you testified on direct earlier that people were just standing there and there was no more?
Yes.
And at this point in time, when the defendant is coming back onto the property, what is happening? Because you can see part of the video, we don't see what's at some point goes out of view. What do you recall happening at this moment?
People looking at them too, backing up a little bit, and no one fighting, no one like saying words or anything, just looking at each other.
Do you recall what the defendant did when he came back on the property? Did he slip and fall?
No, he went after the closest person to him, which was Jimmy, and with a purpose and stabbed him.
Do you recall whether or not Matt Lockovich was close to Jimmy at this point in time?
Yes, he was.
Okay. But Jimmy was closer to the defendant?
Yes.
And how close would you say Jimmy was to the defendant just prior to this slide here, or this is frame 426? How close was Jimmy at this point in time?
I'm 5 to 10 feet.
At that point in time, what are you witnessing here?
I see Jimmy avoiding someone stepping back.
So frame 535, Jimmy is actually stepping back. Is that the point where you see him get stabbed by the defendant?
3 seconds right after that, yes.
Now, after this happened, about you said you spoke to the police how many times?
I saw them twice that night.
Do you remember speaking to them on about 3 weeks later, June 8th? Did you do any type of walkthrough with?
Yeah, I did a walkthrough.
And what do you remember what you told the police with regards to where Jimmy was stabbed?
Like on his body wear?
Yeah. Yeah. Do you recall if you ever told him that he was stabbed in the gut?
I said he was stabbed in the stomach, the upper region of it.
Why would you say that he was stabbed in the stomach?
Just reminding me of what it looked like.
So when he's stepping back,
It looked like below his chest, like from below his chest down, like right at his stomach. So the upper region of that.
Okay.
So I told him he got stabbed in the stomach because when it happened, I didn't know how he was going to be.
Now, when the defendant stabs Mr. McGrath, what, if anything, did you observe? Did you observe him pull the knife out of his chest?
I observed his fist like this, and from the light of the house, the light from the car around, I was able to see something shining with his hand like this, shining out of it.
Okay. So he goes up, stabs like this, and then pulls out, and you see it.
Yes.
And then when he pulls the knife out of his chest, what do you see the defendant do next?
Run to the car.
Does he get back to the car?
Yeah.
Do you see him get in the car?
Yes.
Do you see De Silva follow him to the car? What do you see? Do you know what happened to De Silva after that?
I assumed he was in the car, but I didn't see him.
You didn't see where he went? Okay. When the defendant got back to the car, by the way, which way was the car facing when it came back? Was it facing towards Adams or towards Farmhouse?
Towards Adams.
And when they got back into the car at that point in time, which way did you see the car leave?
Yeah.
Where did it leave?
Towards Adams.
At that point in time, did you ever see the car after that night?
No, I didn't.
How would you describe the situation both during and after the fight at the house?
After the fight.
Yeah, during and after. Was it chaotic?
Yeah. At first, it was like chaotic, and then after, it was completely worse. Than, like just people screaming, people trying to stay calm, people trying to give aid to people that were bleeding, and like neighbors giving help, and it was just people running around calling the cops. Ambulance showed up. The cops drove down the wrong road, and I had to run out and chase them to tell them that I was this way because I saw them miss the house, and just running around. And then actually had to calm down and stay calm and be calm in that moment, and just see what was going on, see everyone, and talk to them, like make sure everyone's just helping, and that was really it.
I can't remember if I asked this question, but I'm gonna ask you. When the defendant was talking to he was talking to Tywood before the fight starts. Is he arguing with Tywood?
Not that I'm aware of. It was they were talking. It was high pitched. I didn't know if they were arguing or they were just talking loud. I'm assuming they were probably arguing, but I don't know.
Were you not close enough to really hear, other than it was loud?
Yeah.
Okay. Now that night, did you see Jimmy McGrath with a knife in his hand at this point in time,
Jimmy with a knife?
or with any type of weapon?
No.
Did you see Tyler De Silva with a weapon in his hand that night?
No, I did not.
Did any of your friends? Did you see any of your friends with any types of weapons in their hands, both before, during, and after the fight?
No one had weapons.
I have no further questions. Thank you.
Okay, everybody. We have a choice here. I don't mind doing overtime. There is about an hour of testimony left. We're at 1.25 speed, so that's about 45 minutes. Please let me know in the chat if you want me to continue. I can do some overtime tonight. I don't mind at all, but I don't want to go over if everybody wants to drop off, and we will finish it tomorrow. But if we finish this tonight, that means tomorrow morning we can start with Raul. So I see one overtime, another overtime. Okay. Looks like we're going to keep going because we got to find out what happened. I have so many questions now. And I have to tell you all, I have thoughts. I hope this gets cleared up on cross-examination because I got a lot of questions.
Yeah, Your Honor. Thank you. Good afternoon, Mr. Connery.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. We've never met before, correct? Sorry. I'll repeat what the state's attorney told you. You got to keep your voice up because we got to compete with this fan that's coming. And then you've also got to say whatever you're going to answer, whether that's yes, no, or something else. It has to be audible so that the court reporter can record it, okay?
Yeah.
Okay. So you were telling us before about the evening of May 14th of 2022
Yes.
and what you recall, right?
Yes.
And you're testifying here today after you told us you'd met with the state's attorney 2 times?
Yes.
That's it?
That was it.
And you also have viewed the video that we saw here before, Exhibit 60, correct?
Yes.
When was the first time you saw that video?
Probably a week after it happened.
A week after it happened?
Yeah.
And how did you see that video the week after?
Someone showed me.
Do you remember who?
No, I do not.
One of your friends?
Yeah.
And when they showed that video to you, did you tell the police about that?
The police already knew.
They already knew at that point. How many times do you think you've seen that video now as you sit here?
Around 10 times.
You told us that you were
Wow.
a 16-year-old junior at Shelton High School on May 14th of 2022, right?
Yes.
And you were a rising senior,
Yes.
and you were playing baseball.
Yes.
Did you play any other sports at Shelton High?
Not that year. That year I only played baseball, but I played football when I was a freshman.
And most of the kids that were at Tyler Rich's, they were older than you, correct?
Yes.
And they were also members of the football team.
Yes.
Many of them were either seniors or had graduated, right?
Yes.
So you were one of the younger members there. Is that fair to say?
Yes.
And Griffin Marcinzik and Ryan Hines were also younger than most of the other folks there, right?
Yes.
And you told us that Ryan Hines was a friend and a baseball teammate of yours,
Yes.
and that Griffin Marcinzik you'd known longer since childhood, right?
Yes.
Because Ryan Hines didn't come into the Shelton High School system until freshman year of high school,
Yes. Around 8th grade.
8th grade. Okay. But you've become close with him,
Yeah, very close.
close enough that after this fight that he described to you at 5 Lazy Brook, he called you to come and pick him up.
Yes.
And he also told you that he had Griffin Marcinzik with him.
Yes.
And you went to pick them up, you told us, about a half an hour to 45 minutes after you'd gotten to Tyler Rich's house the first time, right?
Yes.
So would that be somewhere between 10:30 and 11 o'clock, do you think, that you went to pick them up?
Around there, yeah.
Because you told us you got to Tyler Rich's house initially between 9:30 and 10, right? And then you spent about 30 to 45 minutes there, right?
Yes.
Okay, so you think it was somewhere between 10:30 and 11 that you drove to pick them up?
Yes.
How far away was that drive to Natalia Ridzik's house?
8 minutes, 9, 10, depends on red light, green light. It's not that far.
It's not that far. And you said when you picked them up, Ryan Hines didn't have anything with him,
But I don't recall if it is.
but you told us that you thought they were drinking, right?
Yeah.
Before you picked them up?
Yeah.
Why did you think they were drinking before you picked them up?
Because when I was talking to them on the phone, they said they had their beer taken from them.
And you told us that on the way to Tyler Rich's house, you talked about what had happened at 5 Lazy Brook, right?
Yes.
And then when you got back, and you were unaware at that point of a group chat that was going on,
No, I had no idea about that.
did you see either Mr. Hines or Mr. Marcinzik on their phones?
Yeah, they're on their phones.
Did they appear to be excited?
No.
Did they appear to be upset?
Sort of, yeah.
And they weren't, did they tell you that they were in communication with any of the kids that they thought had been involved in the fight at 5 Lazy Brook?
No.
But when you got back to the basement, you said people were at Tyler Rich's house. You said people were already talking about the fight at 5 Lazy Brook.
No, when we got there and I walked in with Ryan and Griffin, they asked and they came up to him and said, "Hey, what happened?"
Just like that? Hey, what happened?
Well, we heard about it. That's why I went to pick them up. Because before I told them that, oh, Ryan, Griffin just got in a fight. You guys, Tyler, so you guys care if I bring him here? And they're like, oh, we don't care. So when we got there, they already aware about the fight, so they went and asked.
And how many people came up to ask about what happened at 5 Lazy Brook?
Around 10 people.
And one of those was Jimmy McGrath?
No.
No, Jimmy McGrath wasn't one of the first people to ask.
So I didn't see Jimmy talk to Ryan Hines at all.
You didn't see Jimmy McGrath talk to Ryan Hines at all?
No.
Had you been at Nikki DeJesus's house earlier that evening with Jimmy McGrath?
No, I wasn't there.
But you saw him in that picture, exhibit number 57,
Yes.
and you know that to be Nikki DeJesus's basement.
Yes.
And you saw Faison Teal there in the basement, correct?
Yes.
You saw your brother there in the basement?
Yes.
Had he been there earlier when you left?
Yeah, he was there before me.
Did you both drive there together to?
No, separately.
And so when you got to Tyler Rich's house, where did you park?
On the side of the road, kind of farther up, if you're looking at one of the maps, farther up, facing towards, I don't know the coordinates, but towards up his house. We're driving to his house. It's like up more.
Towards Farmhouse Lane?
Yes, that way.
And you were parked on Laurel Glen facing towards Farmhouse Lane, down further towards Farmhouse Lane.
I was parked facing Adams, but more towards Farmhouse Lane, like up there more.
Okay,
So like when I got there, I turned around and parked on the right side, facing that way.
gotcha. So you drove down towards Farmhouse Lane, turned around, came back a little bit, and now you're parked facing Adams. Is that fair to say?
Yes.
And there were other cars parked in the road, right? And there were cars parked in the driveway, right?
Yes.
And so it was a little crowded in the street.
A little bit. Yeah.
When you got back to the house, was there anybody, Tyler Rich's house, was there anybody in the front lawn?
When I got back with Griffin and Ryan to pick
Yes.
them up, not that I recall. We went straight to the basement, didn't talk to anyone. We went right down there.
But tell us
You told
about the
that you had
doors.
2 Bud Lights in the basement, right?
Yes.
And that was around 11 o'clock that you got back?
Yes.
And again, you said to the state's attorney that you had not become aware of a group chat that was going on, right?
No, I didn't know about that.
But you did become aware of a car that was parked in the front of 43 Laurel Glen Drive, right?
Yes.
And you said you heard that the car with kids who fought Ryan Hines was there, right?
Yes.
So as you went out through the basement doors, your understanding was that the kids who had gotten into the fight with your friend Ryan Hines were now parked in a car outside the house.
Yes.
And you said you walked outside, right?
Mhm.
Who else was with you when you walked outside?
At that point,
Yes.
I don't recall.
Do you remember anybody being with you?
I remember the party going outside and a lot of people staying in the front lawn and then 10 of us approaching the car. I remember Tyler Richard going approaching the car. Other people too, but I couldn't say who else was with me because I went on the other side of the car on my own.
Okay.
Everyone was on the driver's side. I went to the passenger side.
So you recall the party emptied out of the basement and went into the front lawn.
Mhm.
Some folks you claim stayed on the front lawn,
Yes, most of them stayed in the front lawn.
most of them. And 8 to 10 people, including yourself, walked across the street to where the car was parked.
Yes.
And you told us that you went to talk to the passenger, correct?
Yes.
And that passenger you identified for us, that was the front passenger.
Yes.
And that was Tyler DeSilva, right?
Yes.
And you knew Tyler DeSilva, correct?
Yes.
From having grown up and knew his cousins?
I was friends with his cousins, and I knew that was one of their cousins. And just so happened a weekend before that, I was at a place in showing, and those kids were there, that friend group, and I met him there.
And you said that you had a pretty peaceful discussion with Tyler DeSilva. I like you. You're a good kid. I know your cousins, right?
Mhm.
Did he threaten you in any way?
No,
Was his window down or up?
it was down.
All the way?
Yeah.
And the rear passenger window, was that down?
I don't think so. No.
Did you talk to anybody in the rear passenger side?
No, I didn't.
Did you see anybody inside the vehicle?
Yeah.
Could you identify who was sitting in the rear passenger side?
No, I couldn't.
Could you identify anybody that was sitting in the back seat?
I noticed the defendant was behind the driver's side, and I couldn't. I noticed two kids in the middle, like next to him, behind the passenger, but I didn't know who they were, so I didn't know who. Like, I didn't mix their face.
Could you tell if there was anybody in the trunk area?
No, I couldn't.
And you told us that among this group of 8 to 10 people was Ricky Fiola?
Going towards the car,
Yes.
I didn't see Ricky with me. I saw Tyler Rich go up. Maybe Ryan Hines. I don't recall everyone that went there, but I don't remember seeing Ricky over there.
Do you remember seeing Sal Perry there?
At the car? No, no.
Do you remember seeing Michael Samperry at the car?
No.
Do you remember seeing Alex Bernstein at the car?
No.
Do you remember seeing Jacob Villalobos at the car?
No.
Do you remember seeing Matthew Lockovich at the car?
No, it could have been them, but I just don't recall who stayed in the lawn, who didn't.
Do you recall seeing Tanner Chernowski at the car?
I don't.
Do you know Tanner Chernowski?
Yeah, I know Tanner.
How do you know Tanner Chernowski?
He's my brother's age. He grew up with my brother, played sports with him, and I always knew him just one of my older brother's friends, and we became friends eventually.
And you said you didn't notice Mr. Valley doing or saying anything while you were there at the car?
No, I didn't.
And you said that your conversation with Tyler DeSilva lasted about 30 seconds, right?
Yeah.
That interaction never became anything other than peaceful, correct?
You mean Tyler Silva?
That's correct.
Yes.
And you said at that point you turned and walked into the driveway by the lawn,
Yes.
and you weren't paying attention to the car at that point. You were just talking to friends, you said.
Yes.
How far away from the car were you at that point when you were just talking to friends?
Across the street, so whatever the street distance is, like around there.
Was this a larger than normal street, or was this your typical street?
Typical back road street.
And at this point, you said there are 20 of you in the lawn driveway area and still 10 by the car, right?
Yes.
And then you saw the car leave,
Yes.
and you never saw anybody put their hands on the car.
No, I never saw that.
You never saw anybody kick the car.
No.
You never saw anybody throw anything at the car
I did say I saw people do that.
while the car was still sitting there, or when it was driving up.
I'm back and forth. I saw people do that.
I want to focus on before the car leaves to drive away. Okay.
Absolutely.
You never saw anybody throwing anything at the car at that point.
No.
You never saw anybody throw anything out of the car at that point.
No.
You never saw anybody climb on top of the car at that point.
No.
You never saw the car rocking at that point.
No.
You never heard anything shatter as far as the car goes.
No.
You never saw anybody on the rear of the vehicle bouncing up and down.
No.
But then at some point you saw the car leave, you told us.
Yes.
And you don't recall any altercation that preceded that. It just sped off down the road.
Yes.
And you told us it came back and forth a few times, right? 3 to 4 times.
Yes.
Again, you stayed in the grassy area at that point, right?
Yes.
And then the car stopped at the intersection of Laurel Glen Drive and Farmhouse Lane.
Yes.
Your Honor, I think this might be a good time to take a break.
Thank you. Mrs. Smith, if you'd
We're
like
not
to
breaking.
come up.
It's okay. We're not breaking.
Oh, good afternoon again, Mr. Nunley.
Good afternoon.
You and I were talking about the car having stopped at the intersection of Laurel Glen Drive and Farmhouse Lane on the left. Do you remember that?
Yes, I do.
So I want to take us back there, okay? You told us that you observed 2 individuals get out of the car, correct?
Yes.
Only 2 individuals get out of the car?
I'm mistaken. 3 got out of the car.
Oh, I'm sorry, 3 got out of the car?
Mackenzie Traffic County also got out of the car.
And you said that you and a few of your friends walked down the street to talk to them, correct?
Yes.
And that was Ty Wood, correct?
Yes.
Michael Lokovich, Matthew Lokovich,
Yes.
my fault there. Tyler Rich,
Yes.
Ricky Fiola,
Yes.
Ryan Hines?
No.
Faison Teal?
No.
And you said that Tyler Rich and Ricky Fiola were ahead of you, correct?
Yes.
And that you were walking with Ty Woods, right?
Yes.
And you walked all the way down to where the car was parked at the end of, or at the intersection of Laurel Glen Drive and Farmhouse Lane, right?
Yes, it was a little bit before. A little before. There, where the group was a little before the intersection.
But you walked down to where the car had come to a stop.
When I got down there, the car must have drove away or something because it was only them 3 around there.
Okay. So when you got down there, you couldn't see the car?
Not that I'm aware of. No.
So at that point, it was the group of you that had walked down there and just Mackenzie Traficante, Raul Valle, and Tyler DeSilva?
Yes.
Were they all on the same side of the street?
No.
Where was Mackenzie Traficante?
She was kind of sitting on the curb next to Raul Valle on the side of the street, and then Tyler Silva was on the other side.
On the same side of the street as Tyler Rich's house, or on the opposite side of the street?
Same side.
So
I don't
Mackenzie
believe
Traficante
that.
and Raul Valle were on the opposite side of the
Yeah.
street. How far away were you from Mr. DeSilva?
Almost, like not face to face, but like good talking distance. Like,
And how far away were you from Mackenzie and Raul?
almost the whole street across. Like, not like about 8 feet, 10 feet.
And at this point, you could not see Jack Snyder's vehicle?
No, I don't remember seeing the vehicle.
And you told us that you witnessed Mr. Fiola talking to Mr. Valle,
Yes.
and he was still standing beside Ms. Traficante at that point?
Yes.
And you said you did not see Tyler Rich interact with Mr. Valle at all, correct?
No, I didn't see that.
You didn't see Mr. Rich spray anything in Mr. Valle's direction?
No, I didn't see that.
And you didn't see anybody except for Mr. Fiola by Mr. Valle?
Yes.
So your recollection is that it was just Mr. Fiola, Mr. Valle, and Ms. Traficante on one side of the street?
Yes.
And therefore yourself, Ty Wood, Tyler Rich, the 3 of you, and Matthew Lokovich, I'm sorry, the 4 of you, were all on the opposite side of the street with Mr. DeSilva?
Not so the completely opposite side of the road, but like more towards that side, like not really close to where Ricky Fiola was.
And you said that the 3 of you were talking with Mr. DeSilva, correct?
Yes.
You didn't see anyone engage in any fighting?
No.
You didn't see anyone chasing Mr. Snyder's vehicle?
No.
You didn't see anyone throwing anything at Mr. Snyder's vehicle?
No.
You didn't hear anyone uttering any threats towards Mr. Snyder or the group?
No, I didn't hear it.
And you think that it was just yourself, Ty Wood, Michael Lokovich, Tyler Rich, and Ricky Fiola, correct?
Yes.
Just those 5. You said you spent 10 seconds with Mr. DeSilva, correct?
Hmm.
Then you turned and you walked back, right?
Yes.
You walked back to 43 Laurel Glen Drive?
Yes.
Did you pass Mr. Rich along the way?
Yes.
Where did you pass Mr. Rich along the way?
Somewhere walking back with him. Right down the road.
Who else was walking back with him?
Ty Wood, Ricky Fiola, Matt Lokovich.
Did they pass you at some point?
They caught up to us and then walked with us.
You initially were walking back with Ty Wood and Mr. Lokovich, correct?
Yes.
And then you described all making it back into the basement, right?
Yes.
Was anybody still outside in the yard when you went into the basement?
Yes.
Who was outside in the yard when you went into the basement?
I'm not sure, but people were out there, yeah.
How many people were outside when you went into the basement?
Probably 10.
So then there were 20 people that were down in the basement when you went in there?
Yeah, like 17, 18 people.
You made it all the way into the basement?
Yeah.
Down to the bottom of the stairs?
Yeah.
Where you ran into Taylor Capella talking with Jimmy McGrath?
Oh, no, I didn't see that.
You didn't see them at the bottom of the stairs talking?
I could have, but I walked right by and I went into the basement. I didn't stop at the stairs. I went into the basement and was just talking with friends.
Did you see
Oh.
Jimmy McGrath?
I could have seen him down there. I just don't remember.
You don't
Wow.
see Jimmy McGrath downstairs, do you?
I don't know. It's a long time ago. So if I walked downstairs and I saw people, I just didn't know who was where. I wasn't paying attention where everyone was. Just people were down there.
She made
You
it
didn't see
sound
Taylor
like
Capella downstairs, did you?
they were
Could have been down there,
blocking
but I
it.
don't remember seeing her.
You didn't see Matthew Lakovich downstairs, did you?
You also could have been down there, but
When I walked downstairs and I was talking to people, I don't remember who was where, who was doing what, who was outside.
Well, you remember talking to someone downstairs?
No, I don't.
Oh, you don't remember talking to someone downstairs?
No, I might have, but I don't remember if I talked to someone. I remember who I talked to.
Do you remember talking to someone downstairs?
Could have, but to be honest, no.
Did you not make it downstairs?
I did.
You did. You're certain of that?
Yeah.
And then you told us that you heard they were back.
Yes.
You understood that to mean that the vehicle driven by Jack Snyder was back out front, correct?
Yes.
And at this point, you told us that you were by the basement doors slowly creeping up?
Yeah.
What do you mean by slowly creeping up?
I walking, like I wasn't running out to like where everyone was. I was taking my time there because I didn't think anything was gonna happen.
You didn't think anything was going to happen?
We told him to leave multiple times. I thought there was another time we were going to tell him to leave and leave.
And as you were slowly creeping up the stairs, how many people went past you?
Creeping up the stairs.
Yes.
I was already out. I got out of the stairs pretty quick, but when I got outside and I saw people face to face, then I started slowly creeping up.
I see. So
Oh,
you
my.
went quickly up the stairs.
Mhm.
How many people passed you on the stairs?
They really passed me. We were all going the same way.
How many people were with you going the same way on the stairs?
Probably about 5 or 6 people.
Just 5 or 6 people?
Yeah.
The others remained in the basement?
Yeah, but eventually they probably followed me.
Well, sir, I don't want you to tell us what probably happened. I want you to tell us what you observed.
Well, I can't see behind me, but everyone came outside eventually, so they must have came from behind me.
So eventually everyone was outside?
Yeah.
So there were 30 of you at that point outside.
Yeah, but scattered out, not all together.
And you described to us that you were slowly creeping up and that there were people lined up talking by the bush and the truck, correct? You remember describing that for us?
Yes.
And how many people were there by the bush and the truck?
Around 6 people.
Just 6 people?
Yeah, I remember seeing 4 people I was friends with, and then Tyler Silver and Raul Valle.
And the 4 people that you recall seeing were Ty Wood,
Yes.
Tyler Rich,
Yes.
Ryan Hines,
Yes.
and who was the 4th person?
I saw Faison over there a little bit, but he was kind of just in front of me, creeping up too. Like, so the 4th person, I'm not too sure who I saw.
And you told us that they were just face-to-face talking with Tyler De Silva and Raul Valle.
Yes.
So you did not see the car arrive, correct?
No.
You did not see Mr. Valle and Mr. De Silva approach this group, correct?
No.
But by the time you got outside, you claimed that they were already up by the black truck and the red bush.
Yes.
And it was just Mr. Valle and Mr. De Silva that were talking with these other 5, maybe 6 people now, you told us.
Raul and De Silva were talking to 4 people. 5 or 6 total, including Raul and Tyler.
Okay. So 5 or 6, including Mr. Valle and Mr. De Silva.
Yes.
So only 4 people out there and then the 2 of them.
Yes.
You said that Mr. Valle was to your right.
To my left.
Before you described it as being Mr. Valle was on the right. Was that as we were looking at the exhibit?
Yes. From my point of view, because it's flipped, it was Mr. Valle on the left and Mr. Silva on the right.
Okay. And they were side by side.
Yes.
And you didn't see anything in their hands, correct?
No.
But you could see their hands.
No, I couldn't. There 2 were blocking me. There's 4 of them. That's 2. So them 4 were blocking my point of view of them.
The 4 of the
Where
people
their hands
talking were blocking your view.
From where their hands are. I can see their faces. I can't see what their bodies are.
You could see over top of the heads of the people that were in front of you to see Mr. Valle and Mr. De Silva's head.
Objection, mischaracterizes the response round.
When I saw them 2, I was able to see who it was, their faces, but I couldn't see where their hands were. If their hands were down there, people's bodies, I couldn't see their hands. That's what I'm saying.
So were these 4 people that were talking to them in front of you?
Yeah.
And yet you could see Mr. Valle and Mr. De Silva, but not their hands.
Yeah.
Okay.
And you also told us that you were not close enough to hear what was being said, right?
No.
But you've described this group of 6 people as being right there by the black truck and the red bush.
Yes.
And how far back from them were you?
First 20 feet, but then slowly creeping up.
Is there even that much space?
20 feet away, 4 people in front of you, but you can see the 2 people that are in front of them.
Yes, and then eventually became 15 feet, then 10 feet, and then the fight broke out.
In any
All
event,
right.
you told us that it seemed less peaceful than when they were talking before.
Yes.
And you said at this point you were back by the AC unit,
A little bit in front of it.
but that there were garage lights that shined right at them.
Yeah.
You said this conversation that was going on lasted 10 to 15 seconds.
Yeah.
And at that point, you told us that Mr. Valle was talking with Ryan Hines and Ty Wood,
Yes.
but you couldn't hear what they were saying.
No.
And that Mr. Rich was talking with Tyler De Silva,
Yes.
but you couldn't hear what they were saying.
No.
And then you told us that you saw Mr. Valle make a movement.
Yes, I did.
At this point, had you moved so that you could see around these 4 people that were talking to them?
No, but I was able to see his body jolting because I was creeping up and getting closer and closer.
I see. You could see his body jolting,
Yeah, like a sudden movement.
a sudden movement. Did he hit someone?
Creeping.
No, he did not.
The creeping
Did he say
allowed him
anything?
to
I'm not aware of.
jolt.
He was still behind and to the side of Mr. De Silva?
He was behind him. They were next to each other. But
They were standing side by side.
yes.
They were standing side by side, but facing 2 different groups?
No, the groups were together in the beginning.
And then you did see Mr. Rich punch Mr. Valle, correct?
Yes, sir.
This is
But when you
fascinating.
first talked with officers on the 15th, that's not what you told them, right?
Yeah, I didn't tell him that.
No. You told them on the 15th, that same day, that either Mr. De Silva or Mr. Valle pushed the Shelton High kids and the fight started, right?
I was wrong.
That was wrong.
What I said was wrong.
Why, at that time, shortly after the incident, did you tell him something that was wrong, but today you're telling us something different?
Because when he jolted, I thought he made contact with someone from Shelton, but he ended up not. And Tyler Rich stepped in and punched him. And I didn't know that at the time when I was talking to the cops.
And do you remember telling officers that same evening that Mr. Valle was getting beat up
Yeah, I said that.
and that everyone was on top of each other?
Yeah.
So after Mr. Valle was punched by Mr. Rich, you couldn't see Mr. Valle anymore, correct?
No, I saw groups separating, and people went towards Valle and people went towards De Silva.
And you saw that there were a number of people on top of Mr. Valle, right?
Around 2 to 3 people, because 2 people were on top of him and 1 person was to the side engaging in the fight, not on top of him, standing over him.
Had the people in the basement come out of the basement at this point?
Yeah.
Where were they all?
Around, by standing, just watching.
Just by standing and watching? Did you see anybody with their cameras out?
No, I did not.
Did you see any phones out?
No, I did not.
Did you see anybody with lights in their hands?
No, I did not.
Tricky Ricky did.
And you ran over to where you told us that Ryan Hines and Faison Teal were fighting to the left, right?
Yes.
That was where Mr. Valle was, correct?
Yes.
So that was one of the fights that was going on. Is that fair to say?
Yes.
The second or other fight that was going on to your right at that time.
Yes.
That involved Mr. De Silva.
Yes.
How many people were fighting with Mr. De Silva?
From my point of view, I ran over to the fight where Raul Valle was, because my brother went over there, so I wasn't paying people on the side view, kind of running over there, and then assuming that people did.
Did you see Mr. McGrath at this point?
No, I did not.
Did you see Mr. Lokovich at this point?
No, I did not.
And you say you ran over there, you got there, and you just stood and watched, correct?
Yes.
At that point, your brother Tommy, Ryan Hines, and Faison Teal were on top of or next to Mr. Valle, right?
Yes.
Then you told us everyone got off and Mr. Valle walked away, right?
Yes.
But you watched the video with us and you would agree that he didn't just get up and walk away, that people were over there involved in some sort of altercation and pushing or shoving him, as you described when watching it, right?
Yes. At first, he was able to get up on his own, and people weren't approaching him. But when he kept walking towards, more people came in and just pushed him out of the way to just get him away and get him into the road and get him off the property.
Were you one of those people?
No, I wasn't.
Was Jimmy McGrath one of those people?
No, I wasn't.
But you didn't know where Jimmy McGrath was.
You said Mr. McGrath was not involved in the fight at all.
He wasn't involved at all.
Because where was he?
One of the people bystanding.
Just by standing over, can you point to us where he was?
At that point, I'm just saying he could have been bystanding. At that point, I didn't know where he was.
You didn't know where he was?
Yeah, I didn't see him over there where people were pushing Raul out.
Did you see where Matthew Lokovich was?
No, I didn't.
Did you see where Tyler Rich was?
No, I did not.
Did you see where Ryan Hines and Faison Teal went?
No, I did not.
Did you see where your brother Tommy went?
No, I did not.
What were you watching?
Raul Valle.
That's it?
Yeah, that was it.
And he was by himself?
People went after they pushed him. He was by himself and he walked towards the car, and I was 2 my distance from him, watching him.
And where did the people that had just pushed him into the road go?
Back around to past to where Tyler De Silva was. They went back. Just let him be.
You saw that while you were watching Mr. Valley go to the car?
No, but that's what I found out later. At that time, I didn't know where they went. I just watched Mr. Valley. I just kept watching him.
So is it fair to say, sir, that you don't know where those people who had just shoved him out into the road went?
Yeah.
You don't know who those people were?
Oh boy.
So you don't know if Mr. McGrath was involved or not?
I didn't see him over there.
You just told us you weren't looking at what happened with that group.
But when they were pushing him out, I was looking over there, and I didn't see who was pushing who. Like I just saw a group of people pushing him out of the way. I don't know who was who.
Who was in that group of people that was pushing him out?
Not to my knowledge, I don't know. Showing people, definitely.
Kids that you've grown up with and known most of your life, if not all your life?
Some of them maybe, not all of them in my whole life.
One of
This
them
is
your
the
cousin,
problem
local
with
already?
assumptions.
No, not one of them was him.
I'm sorry?
I wouldn't say one of them was him.
Okay. One of them your brother, Tommy Connery?
No.
But you are certain, and you're testifying here today, that Mr. McGrath was not involved in any way.
I didn't see him over there.
And you were telling us that you were watching Mr. Valley as he went back to the vehicle, correct?
Yes.
Did you see the vehicle moving?
No.
He said he
And
was
You saw him open the door, the interior light go on, close the door, and then you said he goes back into the yard, right?
Yes.
And you didn't see him with a knife.
No, not that moment.
You said he went right after the closest person to him, right?
Yeah.
And that was Mr. McGrath.
Yes.
Who else was standing with Mr. McGrath?
Closest person that would be towards Mr. McGrath was Mr. Lockovich.
Who else?
I don't know.
Was it just the two of them?
That's the only two I saw.
It's the only two you saw?
Mhm.
Was there anybody that you saw on the other side of Mr. Valley?
No.
Did you see Jacob Villalobos?
No, I didn't see him.
Did you see Matthew Samperi?
Sorry, Michael?
Michael Samperi?
No.
Did you see Sal Perry?
No.
Did you see Ryan Hines?
No, I didn't see them.
Did you see Faison Teal?
No, I didn't see him.
Do you recall seeing Mr. Lockovich that evening when Mr. Valley came back onto the lawn, or is that based on what you've seen in the video now?
Oh, I remember seeing him.
You remember seeing Mr. Lockovich that night?
Yeah.
Beside Mr. McGrath?
Yeah, near him.
Near him?
Like the closest one to him.
Close enough to touch him and put his hand on his back?
Mr. Lockovich touched Jimmy?
Yes.
I'm not aware of.
And what did you see Mr. Lockovich do?
He walked away from Raul and Jimmy and like went the other way.
Went the other way?
Yeah, he went towards like when Raul came back, he just kind of like walked away and wasn't paying attention to where Raul was. Jimmy. He was just there. He was near. When he was walking by, he was just there.
Did you ever see your brother Tommy Connery fighting with Mr. Valley?
Yes.
When your brother Tommy was fighting with Mr. Valley, where were you?
Next to them, like behind him,
Behind them?
Yeah.
Who else was near you at that time?
Faison and Hines.
That's it?
Yeah.
Where was Ty Wood?
I don't know.
Mr. Connery, isn't it true that you were with a group of people that had shoved Mr. Valley into the street and that were then walking back and forth between a vehicle that we saw in front of the vehicle that he went to?
Yeah, the people who shoved him into the street, I was there, but I wasn't one of the people that shoved him into the street. I was a few my distance, following him, and walking around, and then saw him go to the car.
Can we see exhibit number 60? Do we still have that over there? Stop this. You see the camera has now turned towards the street.
Yes.
Do you know who this individual is with the dark pants, the light shoes, and the white top?
Yes.
Who's that?
Alex Zaborak.
Sorry?
Alex Zaborak.
Alex Dvorak?
Zaborak.
Zaborak. Thank you. And who is he to you?
Oh, he's my brother's friend.
That's your brother's friend?
Yeah.
Same grade?
That's my brother, yes.
So he's one of the older kids that's here at the party.
Yes.
And would you play him? We just saw Mr. Sporak go in front of the screen, right?
Correct.
Do you remember him being there at that time?
No.
So you don't know what he was doing at that point?
No, I didn't know where he was.
Did you play against? Okay. Do you see yourself coming onto the screen at frame 341?
Yes.
And you would agree you're being followed by someone?
Yeah, someone's behind me.
Who is that?
Joey Romano.
Joey
Romano.
Joey Romano?
Yeah.
And who's Joey Romano to you?
Another one of my brother's friends.
Again, one of the older kids?
Mhm.
And where was he coming from?
Those are the same place I was coming from.
Do you remember seeing him there that evening?
Yeah, the whole night. Was it?
This time period.
Oh no.
So you weren't with him.
Oh yeah, I wasn't walking with him. He was just behind me.
And can we play again, please? And can we pause it? And do you see a third person who's just come on shirtless with a pair of what appear to be blue camouflage shorts?
Yes.
And do you know that person?
Yes, Matthew Lokovich.
That's Matthew Lokovich. And where was he coming from?
Matlock.
Looks like the same area that we were all coming from.
Same area that you were all coming from.
Mhm.
Together. And do you see in between Mr. Romano and Mr. Lokovich another figure with a light top on back there?
Yes.
Do you know who that is?
Yes.
Who's that?
It's Jimmy.
This figure here in the middle, sir? That's
What?
Oh, they're looking up to the right. The person in the middle?
Yes.
I can't identify as that's not clear enough.
You mentioned though Jimmy, right?
Yeah, you see him on the right.
And he's to the right of the frame here.
Yes.
But you don't remember seeing Jimmy over there in that area?
No, I do not.
Oy
But that's Jimmy
vey.
there now.
Yes.
Walking back behind you, Mr. Romano, and Mr. Lokovich.
So it looks like, yeah.
And you're all coming, you would agree, from that area where we just saw Mr. Valley get shoved out into the street?
It could be all come from there, but I don't remember seeing Jimmy with any engagement over there.
And those guys. Go back just a hair. Sorry. Okay. And do you see in front of Mr. Lokovich another individual with a pair of lighter shorts with maybe some dark black biker shorts popping out and a white shirt?
Yes.
You know who that is?
Jacob Villalobos.
That's Jacob Villalobos. And he's shoving Mr. De Silva into the street?
Yes.
And he's now over in that same area where all of you have just come from?
Yeah.
And you still see a couple of other figures behind him, but you can't identify them. Is that what I said?
I can't identify them.
And can we play again, please? Nope, sorry, keep going. And can we go back 2 seconds? I apologize. A little bit more, and right there. Do you see, sir, a figure just in front of what you've identified as Jimmy McGrath?
Yes.
Like light shorts, light shoes, and a shirt with some sort of graphic on the front.
Yes.
You know who that is?
No, I do not.
That's not your brother, Tommy.
No.
You just have no idea who that person is.
Uh-oh. Is that Tommy? Y'all.
Was it? Where were you looking at this time?
Where Raul was?
I'm sorry?
Where Raul was?
Where Mr. Valley was?
Yes.
Okay. And you say he's just stepped onto the grass,
Yes.
and you claim all those people just dropped back that had just been there,
Yes, because I was screaming.
and they just all immediately went back.
They didn't run back, but they were cautious and started stepping back.
Even the folks that were on the other side?
Yeah.
All of them?
Yeah.
But your focus was on Mr. Valley, but you could see what all these other people
I
were
see
doing.
out of my view that people are going away, and now I can only see Mr. Valley.
Where was Mr. Lokovich at that point?
Next towards Jimmy.
And where was Mr. Zaborak at that point?
I'm not aware of.
Where was Mr. Romano at that point?
Not aware of.
Where was Mr. Villalobos at that point?
I'm not aware of that.
But you're certain that you saw all these people back up?
Yeah.
Sir, didn't you see these people start to form the same wall they had formed before?
What do you mean by wall?
Well, you've described before that 4 people were forming a wall and blocking your view at various points.
Yes.
These people didn't just disappear, did they?
No, but they walked backwards, and they walked back, and I was able to see where Mr. Valley was.
So they all just stepped back and gave you a prime view of Mr. Valley and Mr. McGrath.
Yes.
And Mr. Lokovich, where was he at that point?
Stepping back as one of them, but just closer.
Mm-mm.
And can you pause it, please? Did you just see a hand on Mr. McGrath's back there, down near his waist?
His right hand.
Can we go back maybe 2 seconds? Do you see what appears to be a hand down on his side there?
Yes.
Mr. Lokovich is gone at this point?
He'll be over there, but I didn't see him. I was looking at Jimmy. And I was looking at Raul, and Jimmy was on my side.
Okay. You're looking at Mr. Valley at that point?
Yes.
There's nobody blocking your view.
No, I was able to see him.
So you don't know whose hand that was.
No, I do not.
And where was Mr. Lokovich?
Backing up.
And where was Mr. Zaborak?
Also backing up. I don't know where he was.
Where was Mr. Romano?
I don't know where he was.
And where was Mr. Villalobos?
I don't know where he was.
Where
About
was
that person You
Raul?
didn't identify before, who had on the light shorts and the dark top with the white graphic across the front.
I don't know.
And what about Faison?
Don't know where he is.
Did you see Mr. Valley slip at all as he came onto the desk?
No, I did not.
You saw him just go straight at Mr. McGrath.
Yes.
Do you remember it being misty or rainy that evening?
No, I do not.
Did you see
Uh-oh.
Mr. Lokovich take a swing at Mr. Valley?
No, I did not.
But you don't know where Mr. Lokovich was or what he was doing at that point?
Yeah, so I was looking at Mr. Valley, I didn't see anyone go after him. At that point, no one was going after him.
And then you told us that you saw Mr. Valley run to the car, correct?
Yeah.
And nobody followed him.
No one.
Did you see Mr. De Silva at that point?
No, I did not.
You see him here in the road,
Yes.
and you say you could see Mr. McGrath,
Yes.
but you don't recall seeing Mr. De Silva there in the road,
No, I wasn't looking there.
and you don't recall seeing Mr. De Silva at any point thereafter.
No, I wasn't looking over there.
Wow. He's
You-
right there.
Agree, and you told us that it was chaotic during the fight,
Yes.
and you told us that there are things that you told the cops that evening that were wrong about what you had seen, correct?
Yes.
And today you've come in and you've tried to tell us to the best of your ability what you recall.
Yes.
And you think you've seen this video how many times?
On 10.
Around 10 times. And your testimony is that Mr. McGrath was just a bystander watching this go on.
Yes.
Thank you, Mr. Connery. Nothing further.
Charlie, council asked you a little bit about where you were standing when you first came out of the house. You were back by the top of the Bilko doors, and you were making your way towards
The
where
Bilko doors.
The red tree is in State 52.
Yes.
And that's where you saw the defendant and Mr. De Silva arguing back and forth with Tyler Rich, Ty Wood, Ryan Hines, Faison.
Yes.
And did you just stand there the whole time, or were you actually like kind of walking up like this?
I was walking up slowly.
And when you were walking up, were you able to see their faces? Because when people stand side by side, you can see in between people's heads.
Yes.
And is that how you in fact saw the defendant and De Silva talking to Tyler Rich and the rest of your friends?
Yes.
And you testified on cross that you couldn't see their hands because were their hands above their head?
No, they weren't.
Were they by their side?
Yeah.
So if somebody had a weapon or something at that point, you wouldn't be able to see, right?
No.
But in fact, you didn't see the defendant with a weapon at that point, right?
No, I did not.
And at some point, you got did you get closer to where they were talking?
Not that close, but I was getting closer.
Now, how close would you say you got before you saw the punch and the fight started?
A little far from me to you. Around.
Like here? So about, say, 10 feet?
Yeah.
Fight happened, the punch happens, and then what do? Do you get a little closer to see what's going on?
I saw my brother go over there, and then I followed him.
Okay.
And I just watched.
You just watch. And then at some point, the interaction between Hines, your brother, and Faison stops,
Yes.
and he gets up, the defendant gets up,
Yes.
and what does he do?
He walks towards the road, and kids come out and they push him to the road.
So you go over there to see what's going on?
Yes.
At some point in time, defendant, where does he go after he's pushed out to the road?
It's the car.
And you walk away.
With my eye on him, I walked away
So
toward.
as you're walking away, you kind of turn and look, and you're keeping your eye on him.
Yes.
Your left shoulder.
Yes.
And at some point in time, what do you see?
Go back.
And when he's coming back, you yell.
He has a knife. He has a knife.
And at that point, where's Jimmy in relation to where you are?
Like in front of me.
So he's like, I'm standing over here. The lectern's there. So that is Jimmy like me to the lectern?
Yeah.
Okay. And counsel asked if you saw Matt Lokovich in the area. Do you remember seeing him in the area, or
I never see him near there, but as I started screaming that, he starts backing up. But he was the closest person I saw that I could identify to him.
and he indicates that there's this wall of people. Are people starting to surround the defendant when he comes back in?
No.
What are people doing when the defendant comes back in with a knife?
I think I stepped back.
So they're backing up.
Mhm.
And at some point when they're backing up, what does the defendant do when they're backing up?
Goes after the closest person to him, which is Jimmy.
Did you see anybody go after the defendant right before Jimmy was stabbed?
No.
No further questions.
You told us that after the initial fight between Mr. Hines, your brother, Mr. Teal, Mr. Valley, those are the only three that you can remember being there with Mr. Valley, that at some point he goes to escape.
Yes. He got people let him go.
People let him go.
Let him go. He gets up and he walks away. And then a couple people came over and they didn't try to shove him, get him back down on the ground. They went over and just pushed him out away into the road to get him off the property and out of here.
Well, you just told us he was already heading out to the road.
Yes, he was.
And so people just came over to gently take him by the elbow and walk him out to the street?
No, they pushed him, but when they pushed him, they weren't pushing him for him to fall around. They pushed him to get him out of there, like for him to leave.
Fair to say, sir, you don't know what was in those people's minds when they were pushing him,
Yeah, no, I don't.
but you're describing it as being something less than aggressive,
Yes,
guiding him out to the street.
yes, to get him out of the fight, to get him out.
And you've been asked a number of questions about your perception of what was going on in that video, correct?
Yes.
Do you remember seeing Tanner Chernowski film that video?
No, I did not.
You didn't see Tanner Chernowski at all?
No.
Objection, this is outside scope.
I'll sustain that.
As you saw yourself walking back there on that video, you don't recall anybody being right in front of you with that camera?
No, because I wasn't looking over there. I don't remember taking a video.
Nothing.
Nothing further.
Okay. I'm not going to do the motion for the judgment of acquittal. We're going to skip that, and the state is going to rest. Tomorrow morning, we'll start with Raul's testimony. But I have even more questions now. So let me give a little recap of where I am, and y'all can tell me in the chat if you're in the same place. If you haven't already, like, subscribe, do the tube of you things. And my take on this now, as the prosecution, it's like the prosecution is starting to talk me out of the fact that Raul stabbed all of these individuals. Call me crazy, but I have more reasonable doubt now than I did, like, I don't know, yesterday morning. I think there's a possibility that Tyler could have stabbed these people. I don't understand. This young man, Charlie Connery, that just testified, he testified that on direct, he said he knew that Raul had a knife. I want to know how he knew that. And if he knew that so long before everything else was going on, why didn't he alert anyone? He let his friends like shove this person that had a knife on them. He let them shove them into the road. Y'all, does that make any blessed sense? Because it doesn't make sense to me. That doesn't make sense. The other problem I have, Tricky Ricky. I believe Tricky Ricky's video is probably the key to a lot of this. And KS Granny is asking, and still no weapon was found. No. The snitches, as I call them, the witnesses that were given immunity, have testified that Raul asked Jack Snyder, who was driving the Honda Pilot, to stop in the cul-de-sac on Adams. And he ran out and threw the knife in the woods there, got back in the car, and they left. I don't know, y'all. This is... I would have a lot of reasonable doubt. I don't even know that that actually even happened, because Jack Snyder said that Raul told him to go there and he did it. But then Tyler De Silva said that they only stopped for like 1 or 2 seconds. And then the other thing is, you could throw the knife from the window. You wouldn't necessarily even have to stop. They did search the woods, Melissa. I'm sorry, it's late in the day. I'm cranked up about this. So, yes, they searched the woods. They never found it. Which also makes me have more questions. You're right. Melissa says there's only so far he could throw it. I agree with that. And Kelly, I believe that he took responsibility for it. I'm just saying, in the trial right now, with what we've seen, I'm not there. I am not there. I have questions. I have a lot of questions. And I'm anxious for his testimony tomorrow. I'm trying to think. I wrote some other notes. I wrote a lot of notes today. So who we saw a total of 25 witnesses in the prosecution's case. And today, the ones that we saw, let me back up here and see if I can find out. Well, nope, that's too far. I think we ended yesterday with, we ended yesterday with Ryan Hines. We all remember that frustrating and agonizing cross-examination. And today I feel like we started with Keenan, who was one of the passengers. And we've gone through all the passenger, well, not all of them. Keenan and Dimitri, the poor trunk boy that everybody doesn't know. And then we had Jack Snyder. I have a lot of issues with his testimony, y'all. A lot of issues. And after Jack Snyder, we had Tyler De Silva. I have questions and issues with some of his testimony too. Then we went to Mackenzie Trafficante, Taylor Capella. Taylor Capella, y'all, I don't think that girl knows which end is up. Ay. After Taylor, we had Charles Connery. I like Charles Connery. I think he is believable. I just think that he's wrong because he's got the human brain thing going on. And yes, Kelly, Taylor Capella, I feel like she was in a coma. Like, yeah, I was there. No, I wasn't. I almost feel like she wanted to be a bigger part of this case than she actually needed to be, because it didn't seem or feel like she really knew anything about what was going on. And KS Granny, what are you asking here? So if Tyler did it, he could have hidden on himself, then he could have gotten rid of it. Yes. So much time went by. And Kelly, I'm right there with you. I am not a fan of the prosecution. I never like it when I'm waiting for the defense to come ask the questions so that I have clarity. And I find that happens a lot more now than it used to when I first started watching trials. So yeah, if I was a juror, I would not be on prosecutor's side. So I'm at full on reasonable doubt. I don't know what the law, I'm anxious to hear what the jury instructions are after we do closing statements, because I would need to have some specifics to know how I needed to rule in the way of reasonable doubt for the assault charges. So I'm anxious. That will be all tomorrow. So we'll start right out of the gate. It will be Raul's testimony in the morning, and then closing statements. I would imagine the jury instructions are all part of that as well. I don't think the trial channel eliminated that. And then we'll have the verdict tomorrow as well. And I think all of that, we can fit all of that in one day tomorrow without any issue, especially because we went overtime tonight. So I want to thank you all of the replay crew. Anyone that has been watching on the Twix today, I see there are several of you that are on the Twix watching. Thank you so much. Pop on over to the YouTube channel and like and subscribe if you haven't done either of those on today's two streams, both the morning and afternoon. And I want to thank all of you for hanging out with me for such a long day today. But hey, it's hump day. We can just push on through. But I want to tell you all again how much I appreciate you supporting me and my channel. And tomorrow will be our grand finale. And we'll get the end of this case. We'll all have a lot better knowledge going into Monday's hearing and then the eventual second trial. So as I always tell you, you know, it doesn't cost a penny to be kind. So find someone to do something nice for today if you haven't already. And as always,